Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to day number 2 of Riptide, first major back in 2021. It's been a long road, year and a half to get here, but you know what? We are here. I'm Max Ketchum. I got my boy Skirt with me. What's good, bro?
What's up, baby? Man, this is so good to be back. I mean, like, yesterday was fun to be back and see everybody, but now it's time to get down to business.
Yes, sir. And dude, you are so tall. Like, I mean, this shot doesn't
I've
do
heard
it
that
justice.
so many times.
This guy towers over me, man.
What's going on, man?
How's it going,
Hey, nice
bro?
shoulders. Nice shoulders.
My
on the
collarbone right there. Yeah, damn.
But this is going to be such a good one. Obviously, I said it earlier. We were seeing each other, everybody, yesterday, but a lot of people gathered data yesterday. Watching doubles, watching squads was really cool. A lot of people pulling out some deep pockets that I didn't know were existing, and some, like, you know, some new risers that I wasn't aware of now that I am. So new names to look out for in this bracket today, and we're some killers in this 10 a.m. bracket.
Yeah, we were just looking at the
yeah,
pools,
yeah.
man.
Let's take a peek right
monsters
here.
in here.
Like Leo, Kola, Toast, Gabe, Andrew T, Muteace, Tilde, Kiriash, River. Like, there's so many people. They're deep pools too. There's so many good players in the same pools. It's impossible to, like, get out here without having to go through, like, somebody crazy. Yeah,
man, there were several names in every pool as we were looking down the Smash GG, and this is going to be hot right out the gate.
It's going to be good.
You know, it might be first round pools, 10 a.m., right, on Saturday, but you guys are in for a treat. And like you said, Script, new players, new faces. I think that's going to be the theme of the weekend, right? We have been a year and a half removed from offline major competition. We have no idea who's taking this.
Right. It's like a high school reunion, man. Like, you know, 2 years later, where's everyone at these days?
Yeah, somebody posted a poll. How many top 32 seeds do you think are getting upset tomorrow?
Ooh.
I think it was ESAM. I voted 10 plus.
I can see that. I can see that.
Confidently feel like 10 plus top 32 upsets can very much happen. Right now we got Jamshyd and AD. I've seen Jamshyd around on Twitter. I believe he is the Lucas. And yeah, I definitely know his tag. So that's a leg up for sure. And then AD, not familiar with him, but so many times yesterday in doubles, there'd be a team of 2 players I didn't know, and they turned the hell up. So do not be fooled, guys. Just because the casters haven't met these guys yet does not mean that they're not incredible players.
No, absolutely. And I'm sure from your region, you can speak to some Robin as well. There are some killer Robins out in your neck of the woods here, too. So this is not a character I know you will sleep on, and I won't either.
Yep, we got Jewel right at home in the city.
Absolutely.
And then Angel way up in upstate New York. So definitely a character that has a presence in Tri-State, and not much else, not many other regions in the world.
Hidden gem, definitely. The character can get going, but needs a little working room to do so, obviously being so slow on the ground and playing a mostly projectile-based gameplay. But we can maneuver around another player who plays mostly projectiles. If you're not running in at me as Robin, I'm not the most scared.
Yeah, exactly. And Lucas, I mean, we had Web JP.
Yep.
And MDVA had Jess, Web and Jess, but they both play Zero Suit now. So
Hey.
good to see this character. I feel like he's kind of a rare sight, but he's also not bad. So far, we got a pretty even match, only about 20% between these two. But Jamshyd, I thought he was about to get some cool off the down tilt. Lucas can really open doors with that move.
Covering roll by standing there after the arc fires was so good, yeah.
Yeah, that is the Robin classic. This character's ledge traps are nutty, and the reward is as well. There we go, arc fire to forward smash. Close the door on the first stock. AD popping off.
Jumping over here, though, yeah, getting a little too aggressive on that approach. It was just like, you know, falling aerial from drifting all the way across the stage. Robin's getting picked off for that if you don't hit it.
Yeah, both of these characters, I feel like they've got a decent mid-range / long range, as well as a close-range game. Robin with the 11 sword, Lucas with some really fast, scrappy aerials, and of course the Zaire. Get a lot of reward off that.
Whoa! Yeah, there was maybe a little bit of a jump in there, too. Got caught with a roll behind. Forward air not going to lead into anything here for AD.
Oh, sticking out the 9 to Jamshyd, just trying to get a little bit of heal in. My bad if it's Jamshyd, by the way, but it looks like Jamshyd to me, so it's not
Back throw here, not going to go to catch a jump or anything right there. Just going back to the old, always effective ledge trap. You know, whatever way gets it done, it gets it done.
Oh, I like the DJC there from the ledge. That's a pretty cool way to get on stage.
Hey, for those who don't know, DJC, double jump cancel.
Yes, exactly. My bad. To anyone in the chat who's just joining the Smash community, isn't as sweaty as me knowing these
we got you,
my whole life. I appreciate that.
What do we got here? Back up for stage here. You obviously want to always get Robin off stage. At least force mana out from, you know, up and whatnot. Any other options to get that?
Yeah, it's very unlikely you'll run them out, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, right? You might as well.
Whoa, down tilt forward smash. Offstage situation now. Jamshyd has to recover. He takes it back with the angled up B. Of course, a huge asset to Robin compared to Smash 4, where you could really only go straight up.
Jumps over here, too. Is that a... Yeah, let's do a lot of it. Yeah, there you go. Arc fire up smash. Super easy.
Yes, 2 out of 2 kills off of the arc fire into a smash attack. Wow, that landing up air. Got the recatch on the 11 sword. It's gone now.
really confident in these up-close PK fires. Obviously, it's like a shotgun when Lucas throws that thing out there, too. Much different than Ness. Up throw?
And that's going to do it, yeah. Lucas blessed with, I think, 4 kill throws. I'm pretty sure down throw even starts to do it after a certain percent. But, yeah, these characters, strong grabs, strong projectiles. But up close, Robin's got a sword, which can be a real pain in the ass for the mother characters.
And obviously, Levin doing so much here, too. Being pressed into a corner jam. What's going on here, boss? Oh, yeah, trying to cross up there with that back air going over shield, but never able to get it out in time before landing. Oh, Levin just came back online there, too.
Yeah, the Nair out of shield becoming such a more dangerous option for Levin Sword and Toe. Now we've got something down to the wire here. It's not super, super close, but it's far from out of the park for Jamshyd right now. He can definitely bring this back.
Yeah, and for how combo heavy Lucas is too, we really haven't seen the Nair strings, or at least have AD's DI and SDI tested at this point. But those options are always on the table for Lucas. Oh no! Shot. God, wait, I've never seen anyone fall through that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Lucas is kind of unreliable, but the PK fire is certainly
that's old reliable. That is #1, baby. My goodness. Moving on though, and there was no theatrics, there was no fanfare for that kill too. The PK fire just took it off. No sparks, no animation.
Yeah, that was kind of brutal. I mean, we saw a lot of
quick,
fiery kills literally in that match. PK fire twice for Lucas, Arc fire into smashes twice for Robin, but it's gonna be AD dropping the first game there after a pretty good start.
Yes. No, I would agree. And obviously, as Lucas, you have so many great aerials. You're going to get caught out by just how big Robin can be in the air. So it's really good to be able to maneuver around that. And, maybe that's why they're not playing that scrappy play style where you're throwing out nairs, looking to get trades, and then eventually open up a combo, because Robin can win a lot of those trades.
Yeah, I mean, the damage output from the Levin Sword is really
ridiculous,
crazy, man. Yeah. And Lucas has those multi-hit aerials, too, like neutral air, down air. You don't want to trade one hit of that.
And he's stubby, dude. He can't really reach outside of his little bubble.
Exactly. But that said, from afar, you have the bonus of side magnet, right? And you just eat up all those projectiles. A lot easier said than oh, you know what?
Okay.
Is Jam? Yeah, Jam is the Robin. Jam is the Robin, I think, actually. Yeah, okay, production nodding. All right, so the sides were switched for the first game. Sorry, guys. I was thinking about it in the middle of the match. I'm pretty sure the guy's Twitter is like Jamshyd Robin. So maybe I'm just making things up in my head. Either way.
Hey, I was talking to Rod yesterday. Memory's always the first thing to go for you old guys. Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey, man, tell me how it is. I appreciate it. All right, so AD with the Lucas now up the game here. Switching controller ports. And I don't know, man. I like the play from both of these guys. They're just landing their setups, playing clean. I feel like the average level of play in Ultimate, like for a first round pools match, is probably good gameplay. This is better than most of the stuff we've seen on Wi-Fi for the last year and a half.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain about going to last stock this first game. And I always say, if it's a round 1 pools match, if you go game 3, you literally can't ask anything else of it. And this looks like it has the potential to do so. Much slower start here too. Obviously, they're both leaning more into that projectile, attack. And that's what I was thinking here too about Jamshyd, is that there's an obvious emphasis on range, and we're using the up close as a mix-up because it's obviously super strong for Robin.
Yeah, I think both of these characters excel in both departments, but I mean, if you're Lucas, you don't want to be fighting sword. Wow, the wave valve, Arc fire right there, converting it into a kill. We got Jam going up a stock. Looking to take this to a game 3. We got a lot of game 3s and doubles pools yesterday. Would not be surprised to see the same story today. Ooh, I like that.
Your air dodge.
Yep, knowing that at a low percent, Lucas can still fall out of down throw combo, so putting something out with a lot of active frames to compensate for that.
Ooh, Nosferatu not going to help out there on the landing. So they're grabbing the come out here for AB.
Saving the jump till the end. All right, Jam back on the ledge. How long can you last, though? And can you reclaim the center stage? Elwin gone now. I mean, neutral win is huge for AD. That PK fire that's shaped like a lightning bolt, looking to just zap Jam out of his first stock. Unfortunately, not able to land anything meaningful here. AD just trying to control the stage as much as he can. But, oh, there it is. Little dash attack to break the ice. Book in hand. No. Nothing off of it.
They're playing a little faster here. I don't know if you can tell. They're hitting the same buttons and running the same routes, but it's going at a much faster clip at this point. So Beerverson coming down from the platform. You're trapped here. Love drifting off, not opting for the tech situation on platform. That's really good.
Yeah, the player's starting to wake up a little bit. It is 10 a.m. first game of the day for these guys, so I think we're going to see the level of play, progressively throughout the day get better, not just as players get eliminated, but as people are more ready for the experience.
Right, that Starbucks line was crazy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, not many people were blessed.
All right, Robin still hanging on to the stock. Jam doing a great job of avoiding all these kill moves, win conditions, etc. From Lucas, yeah, PK Fire, dangerous when you're off the stage, but not really going to kill you from the center.
Down smash going to air dodge straight over.
That could have been a pair.
Yeah.
A little bit of fear, but you know, when you're at 173 and you're up the stock, you don't really need to take every hit. Just staying alive and getting some extra credit, chipping away, that the stock can be really valuable. Wow.
Barely missing there, too. Didn't get touched by PK Thunder. Actually might have saved it if he had. There in. I love jumping out of there because obviously everyone wants you to DI out there because you can just get the follow-ups. And you have so much stage majority to work with in that situation. You can find so much there as Lucas.
Yeah, AD needs to find something though. Down over 100% at this point. Arc Fire now into the third smash attack that we haven't seen yet. That is completing the trifecta if I've ever seen it. Fire Emblem 3 houses, right? That's what you do.
Every single one is a triangle strategy.
Yo, that's my favorite Fire Emblem. All right. We got some neutral airs into forward air. Nice. AD putting some damage on the board. He's playing catch up for sure, but I think Lucas, a combo-centric character, can definitely close the gap. Oh,
okay. Moving around these plats here.
Spaghettis from both of them. Yeah, landing on the platform accidentally, shooting a spell with no book.
Yeah, they're both really using their movement around the projectile to kind of, you know, mix up the opponent. Because they obviously have so many preconceived notions about what these projectiles do. So when you can change up what your option is after and before it, it could be really helpful to try to get something in here. Grab for stage.
Yep, running right under the falling Levin Sword too, avoiding that little interrupt that Robin sometimes try to get you with.
Yeah.
All right, it's getting scrappy on AD's part here. He does need to run in and make some action happen. Wow, that would have been nuts. And there it is. Arc Fire to forward air, not quite enough. Hanging on by the skin of his teeth here. We've got Jam with a considerable lead and now a tied set.
Hey, what am I saying? All you can ask for is game 3. Real good stuff to start off here. It felt like the size of the stage was pretty big there. Being able to get away from Lucas and being able to use the platforms. Obviously, you were talking about the B reverses, which I didn't even notice, and I think it's a really important point. Really made a difference there.
Yeah, I mean, Jam definitely brought a new style to that game, playing way faster, like you pointed out. And I think that's so important, right? You're playing a character like Robin who moves at the speed of snail, throws projectiles, keeps you out with the giant sword, right? You wouldn't expect fast gameplay and rapid-fire defensive situations to arise over and over again, but Jam definitely doing a great job turning that up. And again, it worked. It got us to a game 3 here. No character switches either. AD, Jam, they're running it right back. And are they running it right back to PS2?
Yeah, that's a peep.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. 3 games, 1 stage. That's all you need sometimes. Now, I think this stage, you know, it gets a reputation for being the most neutral or whatever, but it is also a big stage, right? That can't be ignored. And I think it's good for characters who like this keep-away game. Robin, I think, likes that a little bit more than Lucas does.
But they can both play it, though, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And something you might seem developed into the set already is that they will take the platforms and use those as almost like some sort of protection, some sort of shelter, kind of the same way you see Steve do. He'll build a wall under a platform so he can have a roof on his house. But that's a stock taken right there by Jam. But they'll build themselves just these kind of like, you know, bunkers to sit under. And you have to wait for the opponent to approach. And whoever does that first and wins will usually find a stock because they can take up the distance.
Oh, Jam. Taking every percent to heal he can off of that Nosferatu right there. It's not going to be too much, but still gives you a pretty significant swing in the percents. Obviously, theirs goes up, yours goes down. Now you've got AD with the edge guard. Oh, trying to build some damage to PK Thunder too. Obviously, Lucas is not nearly a kill move like Ness is, or like Ness's is, but it's still good to hit him with the whole thing if you can.
Beating out through that with back, that's crazy. Give me this, kick the turns, get my grab.
Yep, down tilt to grab, such a valuable combo for Lucas. He can get a lot off of those, so a wide range of percents. But you know what? I don't think James is concerned.
No. I mean, this lead is huge. This is kind of crazy. And we saw how late they were living that last game, too. Like, you know, 150s and stuff like that. So we will see how this one works out here. So we're not going to do it quite yet. Still for stage, of course.
That jump, though, okay. AD with a chance. Looking for the uncharged PK freeze. Love that. Forces a grab situation, evening the stock. Down almost 100% here. Lucas obviously can heal. Can also tack on a lot of damage very quickly. Oh, given the right opener. That would have been it. But just a little bit off the mark.
Barely grazing the boots here, too. Robin is getting away from these hits by pixels.
It's also nice for Lucas that he can absorb the PK, or sorry, the arc fire at any point in this duration as long as it's on the screen. but absorbing it right to his face, and 11 sword to follow. We've got a fat stock lead for Jam at this point. Looking like it might be his set to win here.
Yeah, this is an immediate rematch from when it was 3 stocks to 2. Quite literally the exact percent. Ooh, down tilt looking for that grab opening there, but not going to find it on the shield. Yeah, Young is down tilt just to check like a nervous spot dodge or even try to get an extra bit of damage if Robin wasn't blocking. Jam though looking pretty comfortable here. Oh, still on the chase despite the stock lead. I kind of like that. Sometimes just snuffing the life out of your opponent can take them off kilter more so than camping them out and grinding the rest of that stock. Going over here, going for dash tech. Really when we kind of have those, like, you know, I'm running at you while you're in lag situations. We're opting for dash tech here. You know, running down tilt grab could be an option. I've seen Luke just use that before, especially with punishing, like, you know, an up-B landing or something like that. That's an idea.
Wow, Jam shamelessly burning the entire arc fire book. I think it's got 1 use left. Almost finding the end of the set off of it as well. Wow, into the back air. Extra damage and knockback. Slightly stronger forward air.
That's it for you. Yeah, we'll see you later, boss.
That was the Arc Thunder that killed. That
yeah, no, it just shot out. There was no move that came after. It was arc fire, and that was it.
I think AD maybe saw the Arc Thunder and was like, all right, I'm going to hold out so I don't get comboed.
Right.
But little did you know that move actually has some pretty high knockback, and it was the end of the stock, end of the set. Yeah. Great job to Jamshyd.
We didn't get any, no, there was no kill screens. There was really no red sparks that entire set. It was just kind of, all right, that happened.
Yeah, some pretty anticlimactic kills, but a pretty good set.
Yeah, no, really good. Again, game 3, what can you ask for?
Yes, exactly. Jam looked like he really came alive, though, toward the end of the set and started putting in that extra work. AD, very impressive first game, but hey, man, you got a loser's bracket, right? It's 10 a.m., still plenty of time to warm up, get used to the environment once again. You know, I'm not sure if this is AD's first rodeo at a major or not, but either way, the Lucas is looking clean, and I know they look even cleaner.
Yeah, absolutely. And moving forward here, we have 2 more players sitting down, but again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in to Riptide 2021 here. We are finally kicking off singles. Like, you know, everyone loved the events yesterday. It was a little bit of theatrics, very fun. That's where it gets down. This is a big boy territory.
It's business time now.
Yeah, and for those of you, there's a little bit of information we have written down here. 64 pools with 3 making it out, 2 winners and 1 on losers. Pools at 10, 12, 2, and 4. And some notable DQs is light DQs and gluttony DQs and no mystery.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that those guys couldn't make it. I know.
Also talented.
European travel is a little complicated right now, so that's why we don't have Gluto, and that's also why we don't have Mr. E.
Yeah, Mr. E's out of the country, right abroad, bro.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That said, I don't know where Light is, but
he is Paris.
Oh, true, bro. Yo, Paris messing up the whole game, dude.
No way.
Yo, thank you for pointing out the connection, man. All right, so anyone who's been anywhere near Paris for the last couple days, just unfortunately could not make it. But is that a Mr. Gabriel? No, it's not. Never mind. I thought that was Epic Gabriel for a second, bro. I'm like, he's got a hat, a mask, and glasses on. But wait, he's looking a little pale to be Epic Gabe. Looking a little pale for that Twitter, you know what I'm saying?
Gabe's in that Florida sun too much. Man. You can tell.
That's what it is.
Oh, goodness. So Saucetin versus Kabayeezy.
Oh, dude, I literally have every single set forgotten that the names are at the bottom. So
it's all right. I got it. We'll figure it out.
How did you know that?
Did you see this yet? No, yeah, I got you.
All right, Saucetin, great name. I think, obviously, if Austin, the Nest player from Texas, so if one of these guys plays Nest, I'm going to assume it's him. But it's probably,
if it's
probably
one of
no
them,
Nest. If I had to guess, there's like, you know, a 2 in 85 chance that these guys are playing the same character. So
nah, ain't nobody playing Bowser Jr. Maybe like 2 in 84.
all right. We're being real, maybe like 40. There's a pool of 40 characters. Okay, it's Bowser versus Mario.
Hey, bat it up. Hey,
cannon match.
Is there some crazy music going on? Every time I see these player camps, somebody's just dancing it up, cutting a rug. That's too good.
Waiting for someone to clip me thinking that guy was Epic Gabriel. That was so stupid. All right, anyway. I believe that is Saucetin on the Bowser and Kabayeezy on the Mario. Love to see this kind of match, man. Like Cloud, Sephiroth, Link, Ganon, and of course the one that started it all.
Yeah, this is crazy here, and I'm already, you know, really impressed by Kabayeezy's Mario here too. There's some, like, obviously Bowser's such a big body, very easy to combo, but Mario has just so many routes that you can take on the combo tree. I think it's very telling of who you are as a player in the routes that you take.
Yeah, there's so many different ways you can skin a cat, so to speak, with Mario, right? But the world is your oyster once you get either a grab or an up air. We've seen the Mario Punish game evolve to like a new level, courtesy of Kurama, NorCal,
Dark Wizzy as well.
Dark Wizzy, definitely bringing a completely different style of the follow-up game, right? A lot of resets and neutral play. And then Corona is just like, oh, I up
Hard
you lost
on
this
it,
stuff.
yeah. It's a very similar thing to how we see in, like, you know, the Falcon trifecta in Melee. It's really cool to see, you know, different players, different ideas of how to do it.
Yeah, literally Dark Wiz Rogue, and then we got Kurama on his S2J/none flow.
Yeah, I feel that. Going for up B here too, get your damage. That's some chat. That's a chat option. If you just let the up airs go and that's how you finish it, that's not it. Down throw back here too. I love that option. You don't see many people go for that.
Yeah, I mean, Mario doesn't have a forward air that sends you out, right? So, and it's also not a fast move.
Yeah.
Good adaptation there by Kabayeezy. Combos fresh. And honestly, let's be real, man, kind of dunking on Saucetin's Bowser right now.
Crazy thing is here too, another thing, obviously Bowser being really big, but Mario not really known in Smash 4 for the down throw follow-ups, but up throw is a much more common throw for combos here. So I love the idea of realizing how Bowser can get hit by these other throws and you can find different follow-ups for that.
Exactly, because he's so heavy, the down throw will still combo up since where up throw won't.
Yep.
And also, you have to wait longer before down throwing a character like Bowser, because otherwise you're just going to hit the floor.
Weight-based throws, man.
Yeah. You know, they actually took those out.
Crazy. That was one of the crazy mechanics I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was in every Smash game until now.
Ooh, give me the cape. No way. 3 stocked him.
So long, okay. Bowser? That's what he says. All right, Kabayeezy, very, very dominant first game. Keeping it 300 like the Romans right there. 3 KOs, 0 falls, 0 SDs.
You think he's got Yeezys on? I kind of want to check.
Bro.
He's got the Yeezy tag in-game.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
The 2 drippiest players at Riptide 2021 right here.
Riptide, bro.
Riptide, bro. That's hilarious.
All right. Let's see. We got Saucetin wearing the O2 shirt, man. I hope it doesn't become a reality for him. Definitely want to see him turn it up in this next game because that first one was super rough. I feel like Bowser probably does struggle against Mario.
Dude, you're just such combo food at this point. Everyone knows how to combo with Mario and combo big bodies. Down air to try to open up something to start here. Back air to catch the Whirling Fortress, but no back air grab. A lot of people love back air grab for Mario, but it's a little harder than it may seem.
If Bowser doesn't struggle against Mario, how did any of us beat 64?
Right.
Yeah. All right, here it is, up throw. Let's see what Kabayeezy's full routes can look like. Goes for the up throw down air. Of course, the combo cuts off there, but you do get a reset. And not too much damage off it, but he keeps it going.
Looking for jump, yeah.
Yep. If he went for second up air, I think it would have worked.
It would have worked as well. Another route you can take.
Yep. Bowser too light, or too heavy rather, to go up enough from that neutral air, and that's why the forward air missed.
That'll work on a lot of floaties though. That nair will work on a lot of floaties.
Yes.
Another nair to lead in here. Nair grab really would make a nice there, especially if nair leads into grab, especially in that situation. Love that. Love that.
Cape. Oh, if he just ledge drop cape and not ledge drop second jump. Yeah. I feel like a lot of Ultimate players are a little bit shy about using that option. Like maybe you're nervous you won't recover to the stage, but obviously Mario's cape stalls you, and so many characters can still make it back. Adds a whole new dimension to your edge guards.
But we see Saucetin take first stock of the game and of the set here.
Yeah, true.
Cape again.
Never.
Oh my goodness. It's just drop some keeps. Let's try to adjust going high here. Let's see how that might work for us. Whirling Fortress going to catch the shield drop.
Down air.
Oh, no way.
Mix up on the shield. Yeah, every time you get near the ledge and you're at a mid-low percent against Mario, you gotta be a little scared. Love that up air into turnaround up tilt.
Oh, he was leaning in. He was leaning into that one.
Swinging for the fences.
Gonna go for the grab here on landing. Rich spot dodge coming down from Saucetin. Saucetin not gonna go for the drop zone, but trying and almost finding the up smash for that jump option from Kabayeezy.
You know, that probably would have been a kill. Dash attack, 2 frame in the back air though. Gets it done. Kabayeezy right back in this, man. A little bit of a rough start to this game. Of course, far from one that he couldn't recover from. And now he's out here doing his thing once again, giving the sauce to Saucetin.
Double back, not going to work the air dodge first. Finds the grab off air dodge, though. No shot.
Oh!
My God.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, he certainly made you eat your words right there. I was like, nah, I don't know. Maybe you can kill him,
maybe
but
he can
I'm
come
not
back,
sure.
bro. It's Bowser. He can kill it.
Wow. Wow.
You have collected all 120 power stars.
A blindingly fast.
That was sick.
Right
That was
there,
I love Mario, too, so like that's my guy.
Yeah, that is your guy. Wow, all right.
Yeah, that's
Great stuff to Kabayeezy there. I mean, just a complete barn burner of a set, man. Like that was very different from Jam versus AD that we just saw before that. A game 3 kind of tight set. You know, Jam started to pull ahead toward the end of things, but that was
a dominant. That was dominance.
Yeah, that was the Kabayeezy show, man. 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Tune in.
We'll be here once a year.
Yeah, right.
Hold on. Hey, breaking the fourth wall. I gotta fix my mask.
Yeah, dude, do your thing. Of course, safety over everything. Tying it up. Love to see it. Yo, shout out to my man Script. Shout out to production. Shout out to the Riptide staff. It is great to be here, man. I've not seen this many bodies in a room, at least live in person, for so long. But rest assured, guys, there's a lot of space here. Still definitely, you know, the space to breathe your own air, and it's not like we're all stepping on each other's toes.
On top of each other,
so,
yeah. Great security as well, too. Taking a lot of really, really good steps, and I think that's a good change to see for, you know, really these large events.
Yo, you said that guy was in the bag with the flashlight last night.
Bro,
he's serious, man.
They're about it. You're not getting by. You are not getting by with that with nothing you shouldn't got.
Well, that said, guys, the only thing we got for you is more fire sets coming up, and hopefully that should be on the way in just a second. Of course, I see Bankai's Smash G profile, and I also see him sitting down. Ooh, nice. Okay, so yeah, in Wave A pools, guys, we have plenty of killers. Bankai among them. I forget who else was in his pool, but he's actually only the second seed. I was kind of surprised also at who was seated over him. I think it's a player from the Midwest. Full Smash GF.
Hey, we can beat. We can find. Hey, we have the technology.
We got a second right now, so we can also tell you some of the deep cuts in these pools, guys. So in Bankai's pool, he has doorstop.
Oh yeah. Ohio.
Yeah,
real good.
Yes.
Really good player.
Yes, but Bankai, I mean, also just one of the strongest players.
Yeah, they both play ZSS, which is the crazy thing.
I thought ZSS.
Yeah, they both play. Yeah, doorstop plays ZSS PT. I've heard the ZSS is a lot better than PT nowadays, but they're both there.
Bankai also plays PT.
Wow, really? Wow, yeah. That should be fun.
Started PT and then moved towards ZSS with Smash 4 main. But yeah, guys, the pools are stacked front to back. There's like at minimum 2 good players in every single pool. Some of them have 3, some of them have 4. But before Bankai gets the doorstop with the ZSS Ditto, or potentially PT Ditto, or potentially Rotation Ditto, we have him up against Papa Oat right now, or rather Oat, and Papa is a sponsor tag or fruit tag, I believe. It looks like a Diddy Kong.
Ooh, this could be tough for Bankai here.
Exactly. Nothing is free in this world. We're out here talking like he's guaranteed to meet doorstop in the winners finals or something, but Oat might stand in his way. Of course, this is a really rough matchup because of how small Diddy Kong is. He naturally low profiles a lot of 0-6 moves, forces you to wait just a little bit before you hit him with falling aerials as well. If you want them to connect with his shield, you gotta wait until you're hitting the ground level. All right. Just a little spaghetti start. We got the neutral air and trip on banana from Bankai, but there we go, that up smash opener. If you're a 0-2 player, you love to see that. It usually means a lot of up airs on the way. Dash
attack starter here to open it up. Dash attack is such a good jungle starter, especially low percentage when you get the multi-hit to get a lot of damage.
Yeah.
For Diddy Kong. But what a storied matchup. So we've seen this so many times and many different permutations, and there is kind of a consensus. It's a tough one for 0-2 Samus, and a character doesn't often have to deal with too many problems in the the matchup spread.
Yeah, it's been rough. 3 Smash games in a row at this point. I mean, 3.5, but you know, talk about that. We got the Earthquake hit puck down air, saving Bankai from a juggle here. But look at this, as even as it gets, it was 0.3% apart. Now, Oat starting to carve out a tiny lead. He's got the banana out. Bankai gonna land on it. All right, damage is on the board. Diddy needs, I would say, about 15 to 20 more % for that down tilt and up smash. Come online, but Zero Suit, no extra damage needed. Back air is such a strong move.
And that's crazy because obviously she has like a top 3 jump in the game, so you're able to rise to that height and get that back air where somebody, like most of the characters can't punish that. Can't punish that Diddy Kong going up that high.
Wow, the raw forward smash. Whip side beat from Bankai in the corner. It's going to be a lot of lag. If that hits your shield, it's really hard to punish, but if it doesn't, she's a sick shot.
I think as a 0-2 player, you need to have, oh my goodness, you need to have cold-blooded killer in you, which we saw right there from Bankai. But you also need to be very disciplined in the options you choose, because it's not like every single one of 0-2's options is not laggy. There are just a lot of options there are, but if you pick the wrong button at the wrong time, you could lose for that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just down throw into air dodge. That's like a cardinal sin in this character, right? Air dodging into the ground, just going to find that neutral air, find that down smash, and then you're going to find yourself in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Ooh, is he dropping air?
Yep, showing some item play tricks, but he's trailing by an entire stock now. There's such a good start until that neutral air.
And you know, wow. I would have caught the air dodge, I'd have waited a little longer. The thing is, it's a little light. I would give it another, 20, another 30 on on Bankai's side, so the stock could be dropped here. That was weird.
Body block, pushing Diddy Kong out of the way. Yeah, again, another problem with small characters for Zero Suit Samus is that their up B does not have a lot of range horizontally, right? So kind of rough when you find yourself in a situation like that. That said, Bankai, another back air to close the door on game 1. Looking really strong in a matchup that is not great for this character as well.
Where are the kill screens? Like, it's kind of freaking me out now. You notice that? Like, there's been no, like...
Yeah, are we playing Smash 4?
Yeah, what the heck? Who knows?
Honestly, I can't complain because the kill screen, when it doesn't kill, very jarring.
Super friend.
Yeah, throws off the whole vibe of the match.
What do they do? Oh, they're showing each other the map.
If we could take it out of the game, I'd kind of be down with that. Also, makes it easier, but sometimes harder to stage check.
Toggleable.
Stage fights. Yeah, that would be nice. And then we'd have an argument about
do we toggle it?
Yeah. Either way. All that aside, I wonder if we're going to see a character change from I mean, Diddy Kong is just about as good as it gets in terms of on-paper matchups versus Zero Suit. Oh, and I was going to say there's still potential that Bankai will switch despite a strong win in game 1. We're going to see him move over to the PT, maybe just looking to warm it up. I mean, he wasn't exactly pressed in that last game, but when O was in his face on the stage, he was able to do quite well. So maybe this is just the path of least resistance for Bankai.
Yeah, I'm very interested in what Pokemon might have, led to this change the most, because thinking about the matchups, I would assume that Charizard would get, just kind of manhandled by Diddy Kong and his aggressiveness on stage. Ivysaur also a little too slow, and my first thought was maybe Squirrel could kind of throw out the frame data that can deal with Diddy Kong. And it seemed to have worked out here. A little bit of a percent lead before switching to Ivysaur.
Yeah, you just have like Diddy Kong the Bear Jr., right?
Yeah, right.
And Squirtle, certainly a great character up close and all that, but I feel like all of the Pokemon don't do great against Diddy. Charizard might actually be the second best one behind Squirtle, or even the best, just because you hit really hard, you have a great grab range, you have a good set of aerials that if you space them right, you can avoid the mana out shield, but it's not the easiest thing by any means. Now, Bankai with the banana, though. Charizard sure to make a lot of damage come out of nowhere with that.
Okay, though. Here we go, though.
Yeah, I would say a really tough character for Bankai's character spread.
Oh, got caught the barrels.
You're alive. Yeah, I thought so.
Ooh, that nair would have been really good, too. There's a lot of lag on that dash grab.
I heard the barrels exploded.
Yeah, I heard that. No, it might have been under the stage. We didn't see it.
Yeah. What a nutty move that is. Oh, goes for the short monkey flip and the kick. Yeah, that's going to be a shield grab from Charizard. This is high-key not as terrible as it looks, but... Oh, okay.
They're coming down a platform, though, with the invincibility. Ivysaur comes out. Obviously, the percentages are primed to find this kill.
Man, Ivysaur, kill confirm bot. You get to that 60 to 80 range, and there are just so many ways this character can shave a stock off. You're going to see it right there from Bankai, neutral air to up B.
Oh, give me that.
Good early damage with Squirtle. Yeah, nair on the neutral get up. Good stuff.
Oh, running it down there, that's so bad.
Yeah, he really did. And Oak knew that, too. That's why he went for the high recovery. Still going to take some damage, but it's better to take damage over death.
Okay, fair get off the dash attack. Falling into the banana here too. We're finding damages though. We're getting some strength. They're just coming too few and far between.
Ooh, forward tilt hangs down.
Ooh, see the forward slam.
All right, this is end of the road stuff for Oat right now. 97% on his final stock. Game 2, he's down 1. Gotta figure something out quick. Diddy Kong, not exactly an explosive character on hit, right? I mean, barring stuff like angel drops, some nair-to-dare setups, you can't really kill you way too early. It's going to be a grind for Oat if it is to be done at all.
No hitbox thrown out, looking for the ledge trap. Nice grab on the wall.
Bankai with his back turned to the ledge, the confidence right there, knowing that Oat is going to pick some kind of scared option like that. It's going to be a quick 2-0 for Bankai. All right, we're getting a couple blowouts, man. I'm not going to mince my words here.
Not gonna lie.
We started off with some close bouts, but right now it's looking like the high C's are just breezing their way through the bracket. Of course, not going to be that way forever, right? Once we get a couple more rounds into things in the first round of pools, we're going to see some real killers take the stage against each other.
I'm predicting an absolute bloodbath today. I don't see a lot of people walking away without some battle scars. It's going to be crazy.
Yes, definitely going to be some broken hearts today and tomorrow as well when we get to the top 8. But, guys, the vast majority of this tournament is taking place
Yeah,
today.
all
on Saturday.
singles from the beginning of the tournament until top 8 is happening today. There's so much. There's so much action. There's so much energy. Make sure you're doing the multi-twitch as well. We have BTS1 over there. Who's?
It is Coney.
Sheesh.
And
Okay, no, that's good. That's really good.
Coney and Charles. All right.
That's hype.
Thank you, production. You guys are our eyes when we can't see over a divider.
Now, I know there are people out there who don't watch squad strike, don't watch doubles. They just watch singles. And they might not even check out the Smash GG. So there is some interesting information about the stage list. You probably should know this tournament. We haven't seen it yet.
Yes, we have not.
No FD, but we play Woohoo Island FD, Omega version around here. The background of FD, very distracting, at least to me, honestly. And I know people who are colorblind have a very big problem with that stage, so going something a little more unoffensive.
And of course, themed for the event.
Yeah, I like that. And that is that's probably the biggest change in the starter side. And then going to the counter pick side, we have Lilac Cruise, which is a hotly contested idea.
Stage, yeah. Love that.
Of course.
But guys, speaking of stages, we have the main stage, of course, main stage, a major tournament hosted by BTS. They put on a great show regardless if it's in the studio or in a different venue. Of course, they're going to be bringing you a Melee and Ultimate tournament with 6 qualifying spots for each summit. Guys,
so crazy, dude.
I brought this up every time this ad rolls. We saw how hotly contested summit votings were just a couple of weeks ago, right? There were hundreds of thousands of dollars contributed to these players. And it is really, really hard to get in through campaigning. It's not much easier to get in by placing top 6 and
but at least it's in your hands.
But at least you got a shot.
Yeah, you're taking control of your own destiny here.
Yes.
Get that dub. My goodness, man. It's so interesting because these players play for money all the time, but like just to offer something like a summit spot at Smash Summit 12 or Ultimate Summit 4, that's different. You don't get to fight for that every day.
Absolutely not. And I feel like the Ultimate community really plugged into Summit for free, right? Like that was kind of the first one that the Ultimate community was all in on, and I'm glad that everyone's kind of on the same page when it comes to how sick Summit is, right? And I think this is going to mean main stage is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be an insane bracket. And even if you don't think you've got a shot at top 6, come on by anyway. See the beautiful West Coast in the middle of November. I know I would way rather be in SoCal than New Jersey around that time of year, right? Very
true.
And Michigan, I'm sure it's even worse for you.
I am out of there, so that'll be a very fun tournament. I hope to see you there, and I hope to see you there very soon.
Yeah, head on over to bts.gg/mainstage, I believe is the link. It's not on my screen anymore, but I'm assuming
But it's your one-stop shop. It's like the Walmart for games.
Yes. Exactly. Oh, okay, we have 2 good players taking the stage here. Plague 2 and Styles X2. All right, shout out to the 2s. I didn't know Styles is here. That's my boy, bro. I got to say what's up to him. And yo, Plague 2 jacking my tag. That's the tag I use because it saves the most frames. You just hit A and then A again, and then you got the 1, and then you hit start, and then you put your controls in. Actually, wait, is Styles Bowser?
No.
Plague 2 plays both.
Plague 2, yeah, no, I know Plague 2 plays Bowser, but Plague 2 playing Bowser and also running Smashbox too, which is fun.
Oh, yeah, but Plague 2 is on the Bowser and Styles is on Greninja?
I have to imagine it's on this Bowser. I have not seen the Plague 2 Greninja in a very long time.
Okay, but he did use Split.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's a 4th thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So, Plague 2 on Bowser, Styles on Greninja.
Ooh,
there we go.
My goodness, what an up smash.
Yeah, that was actually cold as ice right there. Bowser, one of those characters that off of one read can completely maul your stock. Greninja could do the same, but it takes a lot more effort. Some clean combos from Styles, down tilts, dash attacks right into the bears. Oh, and charging it up, down smash, failing the 2-frame right there, but kind of close. Styles staying all over this Bowser right now, but I mean, when you're a stock down, I feel like Bowser's not too concerned with getting hit, right? It's like, I'm probably going to live forever. Any extra credit is good. Plague's starting to make the damage rise very slowly, but that's only 2 hits from Bowser. 36 is still a decent amount.
Such a big body. Does so much percent every single interaction. That up smash would have definitely done a lot as well, but landing very fast. Greninja falling so fast as well, able to get in position to find the forward smash.
Yeah, Plague taking a gamble on that up smash for sure. He knew it probably would have ended the stock, but sometimes you just got to take those risks as a heavy character.
Ooh, Nair opening here, not going to find anything. Jumping out of it, that up air could have found something. Ooh, no air dodge in, which we were looking for.
Playing a dangerous game, Styles, maybe looking for a stage spike with back air. Probably would be teched at this level of play, but any damage is good damage.
Ooh, sliding through, yeah, that's crazy.
skates right on by that forward tilt. Such a dangerous ledge trapping option too. It's very active. Catches 2 frames super easily.
Oh, looking for the fake trap there. Dropping with an aerial in the coming back to the ledge too. That's what killed him.
Plague, both stocks taken by way of up smash here. It's such an impossible move to challenge. Kind of functions like Game & Watches where it protects you from hits. Can't be too predictable with your down airs or really landings in general.
Oh, give me that. I know where you're going.
Yeah, some fat extra credit starting to add up here for Plague too. Also cool to see players on the box, by the way.
Yeah.
Just something different, you know?
Ooh, air dodge past that dash tag. I'm down with that. Sending off stage with Whirling Fortress. Double jump used to get over. Fair from Bowser would have done so much in that position, so it's smart to go really high.
Dash attack.
Drag down.
Drag down, yeah. Unfortunately, just ends up saving Bowser for further damage.
Okay, yeah, came out of shield really strong there too. That approaching back here was not safe enough on that.
My lord. Those shell moves, man. Down air, up smash,
Up B.
dangerous. Up B, yeah. Anything involving Bowser's shell is very unfortunate to get hit by. We got Plague 2 with a pretty strong start to game 1. He's from Wisconsin?
Midwestern player.
Yeah, he's from the Midwest. State indeterminate
To be
right now.
yeah.
But Styles hailing from Toronto, Canada. I believe also stays in Ohio to this date. Used to, for sure. But yeah, definitely 2 guys from roughly the same region of the world, right? Very talented in their own right. Styles, an incredible content creator, by the way.
Absolutely. Some of the, but you've probably, you watching this right now have probably seen it and don't realize who you're watching play right now.
Right, yeah.
The salt
is,
is real.
YouTuber. Yeah.
The salt is real.
Shout out to Styles, man. Definitely,
yeah.
definitely the homie. Let's see if he can get himself on the board here, though. Plague 2 kind of smoked him out in that first game. Bowser is a character that is so unforgiving to fight against, right? One little mistake, you're dead at 70%, and that just snowballs quickly. It's like Plague 2 is off to a great start here in the second game as well.
Especially against this frog, man, too. He's so light. He's got like a very wiry frame, too. He's kind of taller. He stays down on the ground really low, but when he gets hit, he's kind of a wider guy.
Yeah, Ronnichu definitely expands his tumble animation. Otherwise, it's really tough to hit this guy.
Yeah.
But Styles putting some hits on the board as well.
Ooh,
Nice,
that
love
was
that.
really well placed. These are great.
Makes sense. Styles used to be in Mega Man. Those back airs are pretty similar. Oh, that's somehow going to end up being a kill. Styles now off to a good start here. We saw pretty much the same margins in the last game with Plague 2 taking the first stock.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see a complete reversal of fortune.
Fortilt's not leading to anything here. Oh my goodness! What the heck? Who's got mixed for that?
Yeah, and Styles probably holding in to get to the center stage, and that got him killed. That was not the correct DI for Bowser Bomb there.
Oh, give me that. Going to the platform there, too. It's actually crazy that sent Bowser to the platform that had that much knockback to do that.
Yeah. Oh, man, into the forward air. All right. Styles killing it right now. Oh, another up smash. Okay. Yeah, not in position for another Hydro Pump. Yeah. Could have been the end of him, but yeah, would have been a real reach.
Just a grab here. No, actually going to find a combo opener. Not even gets the magnifying glass, though, too. But substitute. Absolutely insane.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, the down air is such a common landing option for Bowser. Doesn't have a lot of ways to the ground. That's a huge gamble in its own right, but when you've got a counter that can go straight up like that and kill, not the option you want to be picking. Styles looking great in game 2.
No ledge mix here from Plague 2 to find this stock. That first one might have been the only time we will see that option.
Ooh, trying to slip underneath, but Bowser's forward air covers like a mile below
It's
and behind
sweet,
him.
man. It's crazy how much area it takes in front of him. Oh, was he trying to wave land on the platform? Yeah, he air dodged down on accident.
Yeah, just a little bit too low for that to work. Could have been huge for him. Okay, got this scared gameplay from both players, honestly. Plague 2 knows he's got to make something happen. Styles knows he has to prevent that at all costs.
Oh my goodness, the edge cancel with up B? Are you kidding me,
That
Styles?
was so sick. One thing you guys got to know about Styles, he's a very technical player. Likes to get a little flashy, has a couple tricks up his sleeve that other players of his characters don't. That's one right there. Oh, this time not getting up smashed for the ledge jump down air. It's going to pay off. This is nearly over for Plague. What has he got? Up tilt to blow up the cross.
Caught the roll, though. Yeah, the Rainbow of Pain from Bowser covers it. Yeah. Now imagine if you died today.
That's literally SpongeBob's down smash and Nick All-Stars.
I cannot wait.
All right. Oh, the grab mix-up right there. Fake him out with the short hop. Love to see it. Oh,
give me your jump, by the way. Give me your jump. That's mine.
Give me game 2.
Completely different. I feel like Plague came into that game one with a lot of confidence too, and he was just doing exactly what he wanted, finding really good up smashes, really hard reads and callouts that, you know, you build the player up. So that was a very charged up game two. Plague, and Styles able to slay that, so this should be a really good game three.
Yeah, that was very good on Styles' end. Great response, right? Saying, even though you kind of cooked me game one, I'm still back in it. I'm not scared of these Bowser tricks. I just got to readjust to the matchup a little bit. Greninja, I think, one of the best picks against heavies.
Absolutely. You move so fast, too. You're very nimble. Obviously, you can jump super high, so you can avoid a lot of the aerials that you might have jumped into as other characters.
Yep. You've also got a nice, fast projectile that can also become a setup tool near the ledge where they struggle to get off. You've got some combos that work extra well on big bodies.
Honestly, it's crazy. I feel like Styles likes the Hydra pump more than the actual water shuriken, and that's usually the other way around. Up he is so much more committal and so much more, you know, unique to use. But it's really cool to see. You were talking about it earlier. He just finds niche little things with each character.
Yeah, right. I feel like the way he uses back air with Greninja is very similar to Mega Man style, right? Bringing in a little bit of a new flavor to the table. Not that people don't have that move on their radar, but Styles just using it a little differently.
He sees it different. Ooh, get up attack going to be spaced, question mark, I suppose. Oh, we're back on that, obviously, but Bowser can do a lot in the ledge advantage situation.
Yes, a little bit of an overcommitment there by Styles. It would have been so sick if it hit, but you got to consider the risk.
Oh, that had me sick a little bit. I thought he was dead there if he got the right read. Down smash not going to find anything.
Dash attack forward air is so reliable. Oh. Wow, love that. Falling with Bowser. Hydro pump? Oh, no, just a simple back air. Maybe looking up. Oh, line up Hydro pump this time. And yeah, I was going to say he's probably making that. Oh, man. Styles dropping a huge edge guard for the kill. Bowser gets back on stage. Yes, which he does with this giant get-up attack. This could be real trouble.
Oh, laggy on down air. Up smash only from the first hit to send away.
Another edge cancel Hydro Pump. Would really hate to see him SD with one of those in tournament, but he has been just so clean with his execution. Certainly a Styles trademark.
Ooh, up air getting scouted here too. Circling his platforms a little too much. Give me my command grab. That's a lot of percent. Oh yeah, trying to find something on landing, but the air dodge pushed him back far enough to the left, so nothing happened.
Yeah, still forcing that fearful option from Styles, right? I'm sure Plague 2 is cataloging that for the next exchange. Great stuff. The pressure, down tilt to roll behind, holding shield, knowing that Bowser loves to mash on that up B.
3 up airs in a row, not going for any drag down, just using the platform extensions, which is a beautiful idea.
Forward not quite a knockout just yet. Obviously, Greninja light, but not the lightest. Wow, tanking through. Forward tilt, I believe, affords you something like 4% of super armor. And I guess down tilt was that stale from Greninja.
Tough guy blessing us once again, no matter what the matchup is. The rear ugly head missing.
Sorry, that's 4% heavy armor.
Oh,
sweaty from the chat. I would be the guy getting excited about it, so I understand.
Ooh, spacing these aerials too. Whirling Fortress barely getting punished here too, missing the big hits, just kind of finding the openers and the continuers.
Yeah, Plague 2 starting to grind away at the final stock for Styles. Wow, trying to catch a spot dodge maybe. Of course, a very common option to cover a mistake in Ultimate.
Okay, drag down here. Not going to reset on platform, keeping the juggle alive. Oh, yeah, we got the text there.
Yeah, Styles unable to continue the edge guard, but he needs to finish the stock off quickly. Bowser, so many ways he can kill you at 94. He needs to play a perfect game from this point forward.
Oh, don't get grabbed here. Do back throw for stage. That's doing even a lot of knockback even then.
Back throw from Styles this time.
And we're not going for the chase down. Oh, that's insane too.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to double jump before that, or I'm not sure what the intended option was. That might have been actually what he wanted to do, and Plague just wasn't where he thought he'd be.
Down there, going to set up for another continuation of this juggle. Back here, not going to connect. Going a little too close to the inside of the stage. Back there, almost killing for Greninja.
Are you alive?
18.
Oh, Styles risked it all to get the second to last stock off of Plague 2, but it's just not enough. Unfortunately, going to drop that via SD. Still a great set, though. Yeah. Game 3, last stock, you know, not the closest Game 3, but still a great fight. Good to watch, you know, 2 characters that are pretty exciting. They get right up in your face and they do their thing.
I mean, absolutely. And we were talking about how Styles is always one to go for the style. I mean, live and die by it, right? I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna get this stock.
Yeah, that name is not a mistake,
Yeah,
guys.
right.
I mean, he really does love to push the limits of his characters, push the limits of the game, you know?
No, by the way, if you haven't seen his content, it's phenomenal.
Please check it out
Yeah,
on YouTube,
Styles X2 on YouTube.
Yeah.
Make sure you check that out. Super good stuff.
Just a great guy overall, man.
Yeah.
Like, Canadians are always super chill, but Styles takes it to the next level. Either way.
Toronto Joe.
Yeah, exactly, bro. My boy, man. Joe, if you're watching, shout outs to you.
Shout out Joe.
I don't think Joe's awake right now, if I'm being real. Or, you know, Joe's probably awake, but he's probably not watching the stream right now.
Fair enough.
If you are, Joe,
Shout out Joe.
hit the DMs, bro. Shout outs to Joe.
Anyway, very fun one. Hope to see more Plague 2. Plague 2 is a player that, like, you know, I've known for a while. That was extremely impressive. I've never seen them play that well. That was really good.
Maybe the switch to the box is just
It
giving
is
him
popping up a little bit.
new motivation,
Yeah.
right? Like, obviously, it's not going to make you a better player because you're using
It can
a different
change. It can
controller.
change your mindset. It can change the way
can.
you see the game. You know,
It
the
really
lens.
can. Yeah. And I think that's important for a lot of players, perspective shifts, right? Even little subtle things like changing the costume of your character in mid-tournament.
It can be something.
Yeah.
You know?
And I know that sounds silly, guys, but visuals and tactile stuff like your controller actually makes a difference.
It does. It really does.
All right, let's see. Can we get a sneak
Nah,
peek
we're on the
at
wrong.
who's
We can't see.
Yeah.
We're trying to peek at production. We're trying to look over, you know, Santa's shoulder and see what's going on in the workshop. But we can't see who's on the sticks yet.
And we are now Bassmage and Sogoodpop coming right up for you. Bassmage, best drinking pub in the United States, potentially the world. There is Arico, I think is his name, from Japan. Very talented Jigglypuff as well. And I think it's really those two leading the pack in contention. Hungrybox not far behind.
Not far
by the way.
behind. Not far behind.
They had a close set with Bassmage in the VIP bracket at Summit. I think it really could have gone either way. HBox just throwing out a couple breaths that got him killed. Maybe a little too reckless or preemptive with him, but that was actually a good set to watch, man. Puff Dittos and Ultimates, like you're never, ever
Who would have
gonna
thought,
see
right?
that anywhere else.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Sogoodpop Wii Fit? I believe that is the case. It's a name that sounds familiar from Wi-Fi. You know.
You might be thinking of 9 Superfly. Oh, yeah, no, you're 100% on the ball, bro. I'm unfamiliar with Sogoodpop, but you are the GOAT.
Let's go. All right, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll say I spammed watching Wi-Fi brackets. That was fun. It was a good time watching Wi-Fi brackets.
I watched a good amount of them.
Yeah.
Man. I played in Zero and I watched several.
Yeah.
So
I think the fun thing is you got to see the perspective from so many different people for the same event.
yes, exactly. Everyone being able to stream, right? You don't miss matches from your favorite player. But Bassmage, he played a lot of Wi-Fi as well, right? I mean, he was already
a big rise, honestly.
Yeah, a force to be reckoned with beforehand. I already knew of him before the pandemic, but now he's definitely got himself on people's radar. And I think being a pup in the age of Hungrybox.
I was about to say the HBox links is huge for Bassmage. Not to say that, you know, Bassmage, phenomenal player, great personality as well. But if you can have that, you know, little bit of HBox on it, that's all you know.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly put Ultimate Pup on the radar in a way that I wouldn't have expected. All right, down air is going to be the opener.
This is the big thing about Bassmage. Bassmage is such a dare chainer, it's ridiculous. He will chain 1 to 2 to 3 and then find follow-ups off of that because you have enough percent now. It's crazy.
Very curious as to what this matchup looks like. If I had a guess, I know Wii Fit struggles with the short characters, right? Pup can probably just crouch under a lot of stuff and avoid it. That said, it's probably not that easy, and it's not like fighting Kirby where he's got no air mobility. This character can drift all the way out there, go for some edge guards, kind of challenge Wii Fit playing that offstage game that he or she loves so much.
We'll roll behind there. No space here as well. Obviously, a lot of projectiles, especially the soccer ball, going to work from work better from a longer range, but Puff can get under it when you're closer. Like that right there, going under it, finding a grab. Fourth for stage. Didn't lead into anything else there, but it was a very good situation for Bassmage nonetheless.
By the way, guys, we're an hour into this pool, which means we're past the halfway point, or we're just about to. The matches are only going to be good from here on out, right?
And they've already been so good to this point, which is the crazy thing.
Yes, it's only going to get closer and more competitive. So far, these two just popping out moves, looking for a stray hit, hoping to turn it maybe into an edge guard or something. Surprised we haven't seen much Sun Salutation charge on the part of Sogoodpop. It's a great way to end stocks against light characters like Puff.
And that's the thing, Sun Salutation and Deep Breathing are often things you do off stage in the blast and after you get hit by most of the characters. What? Dang, talk about it. I'll keep going. I'll keep going.
You finished your top, bro.
You usually will go charge Deep Breathing or Sun Salutation in the top blast zone, but Puff can get out there and chase you. You have so many jumps. Are you back to reality yet?
Yeah, dude, that down air just dragged Jigglypuff off from above the stage.
I needed some time to form my thought for a second.
Yeah, I was not sure what was going on. I mean, I obviously know exactly what happened, but it just looked bizarre. Maybe a Deep Breathing exclusive changes the angle or something? I doubt it, though. That said, we got a two stock situations. Both of them still healthy, but they got their hits in. You know, they showed what their win conditions look like on that first stock. But this is how I'm gonna try to kill you, right? And start. Certainly some information. Deep breathing expiring. I feel like Puff would be dead to deep breathing back air at 60.
Yeah. Oh, that up air smokes too. That thing kills.
Yeah, dude, Wii Fit is really dangerous in this game. Criminally underplayed, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh,
No reset.
Hopefully see an example of why I think that. No, all right, wow, never mind. That barely did anything from center stage.
Oh, get off my base.
Deep breathing back air by the lead. All right,
let's reel it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Deep breathing online here, though. Finds the grab for the stationary Wii Fit down air again. They're going to find a stock.
Bro.
You're having your mind blown right now.
How are 2 for 2 stocks gone by virtue of down air? One dragging Sogoodpop all the way out, the other one bouncing her right off the floor. This character, man, I feel like you can do so much impressive stuff with her. You can play out of your mind, but it's just so hard to deliver a win.
And you want to know what? Sogoodpop is very aware of the fact that down air can do this too, because you see the kind of the dome camping, I'm going to call it, going from one ledge to another using platforms to get there. You're always above your opponent, and you can just down air, down air, down air. Any approach Puff does.
Yeah, Sogoodpop's up air, not a terrible move, but not a fast, dangerous one like a lot of other ones in the game.
No Wii Fit down air, and you're going to die to that deep breathing F tilt.
Sogoodpop, a very strong showing in the first game.
Sogoodpop, so good game.
So sorry for mixing you up with 9 Super Pie, or thinking that scripted.
I'm batting 1,000 out here.
Yeah, you really are. All right, Wii Fit Puff, man. I don't know. My early impressions are that Puff really struggles to get in against a character who's not just good at zoning, but also good at moving. Wii Fit's very fast. Got a couple stalls in the air as well, deep breathing and the soccer ball.
And another thing is, too, you know, usually other characters can contest with, you know, like a Wii Fit down air or any down air that kind of works in that same way. But Puff has, like, you know, no immediate, like, up B, no burst option. Like, if I was Mario, I'm up B'ing that because I know I have I can get Prio on that. Or maybe I have some broken, disjointed aerial on, like, a Lucina or a Marth.
Yep.
Where I can beat that. But Puff has to jump to rise, so that takes a longer time than up B. And, yeah, you have no way to break that zone.
Yeah, I'm guessing Puff's up air would be somewhere in the, like, frame 10-ish range, maybe like 8 at the fastest. It's not super quick. It's not like a Lucina up air where
definitely not.
Super fast, super big range, just, you know, get off of me from above. Most characters in the game have a tool like that.
Yep.
Right? Jigglypuff unfortunately does not. So I think that's the only reason we saw 2 down air kills. That said, Puff is light as all hell. Deep breathing makes Wii Fit extremely strong. You got a projectile that kills, you got a projectile that spikes. It does look like a bad matchup at first glance. We'll see if Bassmage is able to rally back, make something happen here. I'd also imagine experience against these characters is in very short supply.
Now, you might be noticing that the 2 players are kind of, you know, maybe passing notes or, you know, sharing answers to the test up on the screen, but that's not what you're seeing. Riptide is taking notice of all of the information for your set, for your games, your characters, and who won each one. It is such good information because you hate seeing a Smash GG page, and it's just like, oh, 2-1. This player, no character, no stages, no data. It's useless. There's so much information to be gained here by all of these matches. I know what happened. We took the information at Frostbite, we took the information at Smash and Splash, and just being able to use that data to see who's picking what, where, and when, it's so cool.
Is that a Josh thing?
Yeah, it's a Josh thing. It's a Josh thing.
Yeah, shout out to Josh.
So good.
AKA Jash.
PG's finest.
Yes, of course, and PG being the central hub for data and Smash Ultimate, you know, it only makes sense that he'd be trying to collect that. That said, we are here collecting data on a matchup that I don't think either of us have probably ever casted. But if you have, good on you, man.
Nah, I know my region's toxic. We're not this toxic.
Yeah, Tri-State, we got the Wii Fit, but we don't have a Puff yet, you know? Either way, it's Bassmage off to a pretty good start here, up by about 25, up by about 15.
Not much deep breathing to start this game off, though. I feel like Bassmage is playing a much more close-knit game, but like when I said close last time, it was more so defensive. But we're pressing here. I feel like we're throwing out more aerials to be aggressive as opposed to, like, you know, standing in that range to beat with like soccer ball, something like that aggressive. And a great nair off stage there to get the stage spike.
Yeah, the deep breathing going to come out frame 1 on respawn. Sogoodpop attacking on so much damage already.
No way.
Yeah, sending the soccer ball right back at Wii Fit. Good stuff from Bassmage. Potentially on the brink of death, though. I'm not going to lie, bro. 68%. I'd be scared of Puff. By the way, I wanted to point out the way that Sogoodpop got that first stock. Pop deep breathing, ran underneath Pup, swung the up air very aggressively. Jigglypuff is so good horizontally in the air. Vertically, she's terrible. Trash ball speed, not a good aerial to cover underneath her or above her. We Fit clearly taking advantage of that.
Just pressuring with these aerials here too, baiting out the defensive option coming from Sogoodpop. Finds the grab, pressuring off ledge again. Really works out that soccer ball.
Gonna poke away at that shield and forward air, and yet eating the back jab in response. Oh,
Ooh,
no
berry.
Yeah.
Airborne, you don't get buried there.
Exactly. Sometimes if you're like, holding down, you can SDI into the ground from jab 1 or 2.
That sounds like the worst
very,
thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, if you're like fast falling,
Yeah.
and you get jabbed, yeah, very unfortunate when that happens.
No stage spike here on that nair. You saw him hunting off on, as he did on the left side.
Yep, even if they tech it, it's like, all right, I'm Jigglypuff. I can probably just jump again and go hit him off the tech. Good stall.
Nairs.
Another side B, yep. Oh, but exactly. Base ready for it, using those multiple jumps to just hover out there, remain a present threat. Sometimes you actually do just have to rush back to the stage.
Yeah. Sun salutation, deep breathing, online here.
Base just staying very patient, chilling underneath. Wow, the down air out of shield.
So I'm talking about those chains, those loops on Dare can be really, really strong. Deep breathing not going to be online. Takes him too long to get that breath. Fair into grab, not going to be the option, but down air going to get parried for one of the first hits, but eating the rest of them. Oh, nair in.
Uh-oh, Sogoodpop about to close it maybe? No, good. Holding out right at the last second. Never want to be holding in unless something is going to kill you in ultimate. Or I guess the DI, or mix up the DI on a throw.
Sogoodpop is very comfortably landing on you, which is not something you can say for a lot of players and a lot of characters.
Okay, here's the deep breathing. So many moves. Going to be in danger of killing Bassmage. Being the lightest character.
Slipped under, no way! Sogoodpop with a little bit of a pop off there too. Bassmage drops 2-0 to start this pool, start these 10 a.m. pools.
That was very, very clean by Sogoodpop. I mean, again, can't imagine he's got a lot of hands-on experience against Jigglypuff.
Exactly.
Right? Rare character for sure. But just understanding the fundamentals of the character, yeah, very dangerous horizontally in the air, sitting duck from below, and even from above.
Right, what are you going to get contested with? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, all right, Jigglypuff's going to commit to a forward air or neutral air, which does not cover her head. Boom, send her down. Happened a couple times. The up airs from underneath. All right, what does she have? Neutral air, down air, easy trade at worst. So, great stuff by Sogoodpop, closing that one out. I think We Fit's a really underrated character.
Yeah. And you're saying how do they have Puff experience, but how does Bassmage have that We Fit experience too?
Exactly,
It's same coin, two different sides.
Yep.
Very, very interesting. I mean, good games every day. It's going to be a bloodbath. Bassmage, the first one to fall here for our eyes.
Yeah, I believe that would be an upset by seeding.
Yeah,
not 100% sure though, because Sogoodpop looked really good.
Good player, really good player.
Yeah. Midwest?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me check my watch.
I only knew the character. I only knew the character select. So.
All right. Well, that said, bro, there's so many players. Again, we were talking about it before. They're seemingly coming out of nowhere, but they have been grinding for a year and a half. There's just no way results are going to look the same way now as they did before, even if there wasn't a pandemic, even if there wasn't this break in some players going really hard and grinding, right? New faces were going to rise to the top, and we're seeing evidence of that right here. Now imagine a world where they're all going to majors at least once a month.
Once a month traveling America. It's crazy. Like to see the things get back in the swing of it again is very inspiring. Seeing all the people that do such good work be back to doing that good work.
Yes, and of course the new blood as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think skill in Ultimate has skyrocketed recently.
Yeah. Oh, the skill floor was in the garbage can before quarantine. I promise you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players who are much better off post COVID.
Right, because I think as Smash games get a little bit older, we saw this in Brawl, we saw this in Smash 4, we've definitely seen it in Ultimate. The players who aren't like really invested start to drop off after year 1, year 2, right? So you only get the sweaties, but now because the community is growing so much,
it's like a reset. It's a little breath of fresh air.
Yeah, and the sweaties are a bunch of new people too, right? So even though we've technically filtered out the less committed tournament players, we've gained so much of a player base in general that even after that little cut, the scene's so much bigger than it used to be. Oh, yo, we got Kyros coming from SoCal. My bad if it's Kyros, but my friend likes One Piece and he says it's Kyros, so I'm rocking with that for now. And going up against Dro, a player that I believe I've seen around as well. Yep, Yoshi versus Young Link. That's what you can expect from probably the duration of the set. And again, guys, we're an hour into the pool, so there's no more nonsense. These are definitely two strong players.
Yeah, at least one, a match or two to get to this point.
Yep, this at least winners quarters, potentially even winners semis of the pool, if I had to guess.
That was going to be interesting because obviously Young Link, you know, a very particular character when it comes to where I like to put my moves and take my combos. Yoshi, definitely like, you know, a mosher. He'll get out there and throw some hands in the pit, you know what I'm saying? So how are these nairs going to break up combos? How can we find openings from scramble situations, which I think Yoshi does almost better than any other character?
This is winner semis of the pool confirmed. Thank you, production. And yeah, Yoshi definitely one of those characters that is almost not ever in disadvantage, right? You have your double jump for some frame 1 escape options, neutral air for a frame 3 escape option, and you're heavy but floaty with a ton of aerial mobility, right?
Yeah.
So winning scrambles definitely in this character's nature. Young Link, a character who almost doesn't let the scramble happen because so many of his combos are extremely tight, but you see right there the difference one frame makes. Down air, getting double jump armored, saving Dro's skin right there.
So good, and it just pressured all of this right side. Still pushing Kyros off. Bomb explosion, we have that timed out perfectly. Dro trying to pick up again with the up tilt, will find it, but the trade comes out and actually helps out Young Link, finding the first stop here with dash attack.
I think it was forward tilt. I don't know. Well, I thought it was forward tilt, but either way, it doesn't matter. Stock's gone. We got Dro on the back foot ever so slightly. Oh, okay. Soft neutral air. Nothing off it at these percents, but the up air to cover ledge jump. Clean stuff. Not letting this lead get away from him by any means.
Dash grab not going to work out here. Yoshi in the corner, very confident. Oh, that's a lot of percent. Forward air that? No, just going to stick with the ledge trap. We're going to keep the nairs on deck.
Oh, looking for a spike. Young Link players, sometimes they'll poke their heads above the ledge, trying to throw a projectile while recovering.
Yeah, an arrow or something, dude,
yep.
I'm telling you.
Want to get a word in edgewise. It's like, nah, bro, you're getting edge guarded. Please chill.
Sitting in shield, just waiting for these projectiles to go offline, waiting for Boomerang to come back around, or waiting for the bomb to explode. Don't want to go into the advantage in Young Link's favor. No.
Yoshi's such a heavy guy. Definitely going to hang on from that. But the sparks, you know, certainly will scare you, put a little fear in your heart if you're Dro.
Dash back here, running in. He's caught by an arrow, no further follow. Looking for a jump earlier than Kyros is willing to throw out, so they're not going to connect. Ooh, back airs are approaching, but not connecting.
Up smash! Yeah, there you go. All right, up smash for up smash, but it's going to be Dro coming out on top of that one. We got a small lead. Of course, Young Link, not the most raw kill power in the game, but he's got a lot of ways to build that damage and turn his projectiles into kills, right? Arrow most notably.
Ooh, we're not going to do anything to that armor, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, that double jump, of course, produces so much knockback for Yoshi. Already being a heavy guy, makes it really hard to kill him. Gets Dro back on stage, but Kyros on the hunt. Yes, neutral air. He's going to catch the sloppy spacing on that down B. Could have gone to the ledge, probably wanted to go to the ledge, but just a little bit off the mark.
Yeah, no snap found. Forward air not coming in. Going to have an uppy grounded, leading to a huge combo here.
That was beautiful. 2 back airs and a dash attack, courtesy of that platform. Let's see. Dro, what do you have for this? Starting to lose the lead just a little bit. Holding shield. Love that.
Ooh,
not getting tricked by the boomerang.
That's big damage. Air dodge is down. Not going to work out to avoid this boomerang.
Oh, it's been a slugfest, man.
That nair was crazy.
Oh, Dro just choking a little bit on that punish right there. Jumping right into the up B.
Oh, Spike got it. Even percentages catches it. Yeah.
Dangerously close. Wow, the neutral air just barely sneaking by Yoshi's up air. Bomb in hand. Oh!
No way. Okay, Dro. Okay.
Gamer alert.
That's insane.
Drops the bomb on the platform and converts perfectly off of it. Dro using Kyros' tools against him in a big way right there. If I had to guess, man, I'd say it's a roughly even matchup, right? Yoshi kind of struggles against both zoners and sorties. Young Link not fully committed to either tree, but dabbling in both of them.
Yeah, foot in either camp.
I think that's exactly what you need as Yoshi, right? It's like you're not getting super outranged by the sword. You're not getting like Samus charge shot into the face while you're doing those big jump-ins, right? You take an arrow, all right, whatever. Maybe even double jump armor out of the follow-up. So I think having to be so airtight against a character like Yoshi, it affords him so much margin for error and very little to Young Link.
It's a very good point. And I also think that obviously that's not a fluke thing, that bomb toss. I was so many times Yoshi air dodging through to catch these bombs and avoid you know, Kyros throwing them when he's off stage to protect himself or any sort of neutral interaction with these bombs. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the adaptation from both of them, right? Playing a matchup. It's kind of weird. Both of these characters, as basic as their toolkits might seem, they're not very actively played by too many people. Young Link was very popular at the beginning of the game, not so much anymore. Yoshi, you know, always kind of a niche pick. You know who the Yoshi players are, your locals, but you'll never be one of them. Because why would you? No,
you start as one or you're never one.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if there's a SoCal Yoshi.
Sid,
she's NorCal.
Oh, fair enough.
All right.
Double back air here. That nair came out so fast.
Wow, up air out of shield, punishing Young Link's get up attack from the ledge. What did I just see,
That's math. That's math. Those are frames.
Yo, Dro either like a student of the game to the nth degree, or he just took
the realest one ever.
Yeah.
Nair's coming out from everybody here. Aerial's out of shield. What's the game today?
Also, Kyros, with the awesome switch over to light blue. I feel like I never see this one played, so that's cool.
And getting covered here from top and bottom, both bombs sitting on the stage and above. This is so much pressure. Got to sit there and hold that. Yoshi, bar none, best shield in the game without a doubt.
Yeah, there's not really any competition.
No.
It's like Yoshi, everyone else, all of them are.
Very true. Finally dying there, though, taking 147% before dropping that stock. Kyros has to do so much to Yoshi. I mean, we talk about him being heavy, but also elusive as well, just to get out of every situation that might be tough.
Yeah, definitely a thrifty guy, and with several escape options, double jump, neutral air, etc., etc. So we're going to see Dro even things up here. Up air, really a moneymaker for this character, and especially for Dro in this set.
Up B not going to connect. That has been a a big damage getter for Kyros. Up smash, you're not going to hit on that platform here. The egg damage, oh my goodness. You take reduced damage when you're in the egg, but then popping out, finding another forwarder after that, and then even trying to find an up smash.
Oh, Dro's so keen to these block strings from Kyros. He's blocked jab, down tilt twice on the platform. A lot of characters don't get a mix-up out of their jab 1 or 2, right? Young Link actually looking like there might be something there, and Dro's just ready for it.
Oh, go up there for that.
Oh, my lord.
Throwing everything out there, too. Bomb not really helping Kyros out there, sending him right into a nair, and even more pressure that ended up on this left side.
By the way, Kyros had player frequenting MSM and frequenting the top 8 over there as well. Definitely the best Young Link in SoCal. So this would be a huge win for Dro. I do not know what region he represents, but definitely bringing it home for the boys.
And great edge guard there, too. Kyros is doing everything in the book to get back to these stages. Bomb explosions. We're putting high uppies out there, drifting low and letting it explode. But, you know, Yoshi has every opportunity to get out there with the airspeed and the jumps.
Wow.
Can contest.
Fat 50 off the bat for Dro. Yoshi can snowball these leads pretty well. His stuff combos well into these mid-percents. Probably only going to be a 2-piece at this point, but still, it's good damage, and you have a lot of survivability, so the longer you can tank, the better.
Down tilt going to send off stage there, too. That down tilt from Yoshi sends it a really horizontal angle.
It does. Dro just not recognizing that the rest of the up smash hits weren't going to hit his shield. He could have dropped a little earlier and gone for the punish.
Oh, trading projectiles. Nair over shield, too. Back here over shield. Guys, we do this all the time. Look at this.
Wow, a raw shield grab from Yoshi in that stare down situation. Fortunately for him, his opponent also has a slower grab than normal. Yo, you're dead. Oh, what?
Wow, the charge on up smash of all things. Nair going to push off the stage. One stock a piece here. Kyros on winner's bracket. Life.
Yeah, I think Dro was maybe looking for a spot dodge to cover that F smash just in case it wasn't a true punish. But
that lob egg is evil. If they ever try to do that to you, they want you dead so bad. But finally taking the stock gear, Dro put on an absolute show, man. Good stuff.
Dro clearly wanting to end his life right there and doing just that. Impressive win, honestly. Kyros is a player who, again, frequently top 8s, MSM, one of the hardest locals in the country. So I'm sure that feels really good for him. And Dro making a splash already.
Absolutely. That was sick. I mean, I don't really, nothing much else to say. You saw what happened. That was just sick.
Yeah, great gameplay from both of them, honestly. But that matchup looks kind of hard for Young Link, bro.
No, I can agree. Being, Young Link controls the air so well with projectiles and stuff like that. But Yoshi, putting his body in front, able to win most of the trades with projectiles, it's a tough one.
Yeah, I feel like if you really want to be safe and secure against that character, you just pick a Swordy.
Yeah,
or you pick Wolf.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Someone who can keep Yoshi out, even up close. But no matchup in this game is solved, right? I feel like there's a lot of room to grow. Pretty much every character, every player. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe like in 2 years, Young Link is just so optimized that,
that
he destroys Yoshi. Yeah.
Actually, we know the armor percentages out of your jumps, and we know what punish to do after that. There's always an answer to every single problem that you could have in this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many characters, right? Like, there's no way that this game isn't going to keep evolving for years and years to come. Maybe even Smash 6 comes out, and we haven't scratched the surface of what Ultimate has in store. So,
very true.
Guys, keep grinding, right? I want to see people get on that, like, ultra sweaty level of consistent practice and labbing and all that kind of stuff because Lord knows my old ass doesn't have it in me anymore.
You can't game anymore.
I can game a little bit, and, some doubles money matches. Cool doubles money match action, right? And not in bracket anymore, bro. I'm just too washed.
My hands hurt. I got arthritis.
All right, I believe that is Draxsel on the left side. Put your mask over your nose, bro. What you doing, man?
Come on. Somebody get their mans here. No one told him?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it's on for.
Hey, production. Hey, get him out of here.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Draxsel. It probably just fell off on his way up. He's
no
a
harm,
nice
no
guy.
foul.
I'm sure he didn't mean it, but all right, we love to see it. Everybody staying masked up properly here at Riptide. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming if you're here. Some people like me, I sometimes go up to the hotel room and just watch the stream if I don't feel like being around people. So if that's you, shout outs to you.
Shout out, yeah. That's funny. I have done that before.
Oh, and his opponent is going to be Omega from Georgia. Very solid Joker player. He's been on the come up recently. I remember I roasted him on Twitter because he popped off for beating Sem, the Dr. Mario.
Yep.
Like, dude, Joker versus, or his boys were popping off for him. It wasn't even him. I roasted his boys, really. But nah, Omega seems like the homie. Shout out to Georgia, great scene down there.
Phenomenal scene too. There's always this like East Coast West Coast thing. You got to talk Southeast. Southeast is so filthy at this game.
Yep, they are indeed on the East Coast, and I feel like they kind of get left out of the conversation because the Smash scene has really been at home in the Northeast.
Yeah, Northeast, very Northeast.
Right. But I think Florida and Georgia have certainly proved in the last couple of years that they're a force to be reckoned with. And potentially the best pocket of the country. But I don't know if anyone's ready for that conversation.
No, I don't think people are ready for that conversation. But there's a conversation happening behind the stream. I don't know if you saw that. They were having a great conversation. I don't know what the heck they were talking about.
I'm still a big believer in Tri-State. Don't worry. Tri-State plus New England, I don't think anyone's taking that down. But
conversation for another day.
Conversation over. Yeah, I got the last word. It's done, guys. Sorry, nerds. Either way, it's Omega versus Draxsel. It is Joker versus Captain Falcon. Draxsel, he's been doing it for a long time, man, up in upstate New York. I remember at the very beginning of Smash 4, he would hit me up about some Falcon stuff, drop me a line on Twitter every now and then, so shout out to him.
Been on the grind.
Yeah, Omega, not sure he's a Smash 4 vet, right, which still kind of feels weird to say in all these years into Ultimate.
Right.
But his Joker's good. I've seen it played, and yeah, this dude knows what he's doing. They both do, for sure. And if you know what you're doing with Falcon, you're going for a lot of up airs.
Yeah. Huge overarching hitbox. I'm not going to find anything off the dash tag here. Both going to try to play with a lot of speed. I think speed kills for these characters, and catching over extensions. That's insane.
Did you see where that hit from? Hey, Falcon underneath.
You know, I like to believe that he was, he upbeat over ledge, but that's probably not the case either. So, whatever.
That's why I made Fire and Mythra, bro. That's all I got to say. Falcon, as cheesy and nonsensical as some of his moves are in this game, does still pay the Falcon tax. It's the hell comboed out of him. Edge guarded, no end.
You tech his up B, it could be really bad for him.
Yeah, even after the buff.
Even after the buff, though, you can still, get moves out there. The tether cancel to ledge, it was really nice from Omega here, pressing this advantage.
Yeah, got that quick turnaround.
No, shot down smash. Yeah, push off. Then go off stage for another aerial. Go for back air. Really good drift on up here.
Yeah, incredible angle there from Draxsel, able to make it back. I mean, Joker's got some of the best edge guards in the game. Every time you make it back to stage in this matchup, you should be thanking your lucky stars.
That up air had such a crazy hitbox.
Yeah, that was a very spicy option right there. Hitting the Tidman on the way back, but instead hitting his head on the bottom of the stage right there. It's going to be a 2-stock lead for Omega.
Yeah, stage spiked off the guns there, too. I've been seeing so many more Jokers use guns, and especially down guns recently, too. It's been such a good option for so long, but I'm starting to see it, you know, exploit against, like, you know, these Falcons and Foxes of the world. Like this, man. It's crazy what they can do with the guns.
Jumpless Falcon off stage against Joker. It's always going to end poorly for you. Draxsel, though, I know he's a very skilled player. He can probably take this to a game 3 if he just plays well. Right there, though, Omega playing better.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, guns off stage, not just the down gun, the up gun is also disgusting, and nobody is using it right now. So I would really love to see people start cracking the ceiling on that move. It destroys all of those like 45-degree kind of recoveries, you know what I'm saying, and even more vertical ones like Lucina's up B, for example. Really, really powerful edge guard option, but you don't need it against Falcon. You have back
right,
air,
you can go level 1. Falcon loses to the level 1 all the time.
Yeah, down guns and back air, literally all you need. And I guess our send forward air when it hits from underneath you.
Okay. Dash tech to start here. I think one thing that Draxsel, you know, fell victim to in that last one is obviously Falcons won to overspeed his opponent quite often, but you know, Joker's no slouch. He can get moving. I felt like once the advantage was had, he was just moving faster with that lead, and then that just kind of just carried over.
You know what storyline we haven't explored yet is that Omega and Fatality go to the same locals from the same region. So if you are lacking
those 404 locals?
Yeah, if you're lacking Falcon experience, man, take a trip to Georgia or to Queens, New York.
Avoiding the guns, very smart. Try to sneak in a back air there as well, but the coverage is just all over the map. This is Verizon 5G. You cannot get away.
He crossed up his DI too. Actually, I know for a fact he crossed up his DI. That trip from Joker makes the up air much more threatening.
Oh, the knee coming down.
You're just dead. Oh, Draxsel pretty much looking at a trip to loser's bracket at this point. Very unfortunate to get blown out so hard in a deep pools match like this, but you know what, man, you're still hanging on in the bracket, and that's all you can ask for sometimes.
Yeah, and it's not even to be blown out, like, you know, consistently for, what is it, you know, a couple of minutes, 3-4 minutes. It's, there's like a couple 50-50s not going his way, and that's just that's where the L lies.
That's the nature of Falcon, right?
Yeah.
As much as you can murder every other character, they can do it right back to you. Joker's certainly no exception. Of course, shooing for one of the best characters in the game.
A lot of meter online here after those rapid jabs. That was kind of crazy. Okay, baiting out that option to come in. Funny dash attack. No juggle started yet, and they're coming down. Worked out really well for Omega here. These follow-ups are just so crisp at this point, dude.
Oh, almost getting the backer too, yeah.
But gotta love Draxsel's drift there. That was nice.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, hey, up there, chains. Oh, I love the wait for landing. Okay.
Draxsel definitely needed like something of that nature to bring this one back. He can still do it, right? It's Falcon, one of the most explosive characters in Smash Brothers history, but do you have what it takes to land something big on Omega right now?
Okay. There you go. No further follow-up up there since too far away at these percents, and this rage.
For the plow. Wow, it's going to do it. All right. Not the best DI from Omega that time. So both of these guys kind of mixing each other up.
Using the invincibility immediately, though. Oh, my goodness. We grabbed those.
I'm shocked that he didn't catch Joker really good.
No, upbeat. Oh, I thought we were going to get an upbeat grab on Joker to get the extension.
That would have been insane.
Yeah.
Props to Omega for not getting hit by it, and props to Draxsel for looking for something cheeky like that. But, you know, he saw the situation in front of him. He's like, all right, Joker's falling with me. I'm going to play this game of chicken. I'm going to dip as low as possible, and then I'm going to pop the up B, or well, then I'm going to pop the up air, get him off my back, and then go for the up B to recover. But unfortunately, the camera also not doing him any favors right there, and that's going to be Omega 2-0 over Draxsel. So Southeast over Tri-State.
Yeah.
You know, I hate to see that, but
yeah, it looked a lot worse than it actually was. The first game was a 3-stock. That one was also a 3-stock. But I was saying, like, there's maybe 3 or 4 coin flips per game. That just didn't go the way to make it, you know, like a last stock type game.
Exactly. Joker, a character who's great at putting you in those 50-50s. Falcon, a character who's really bad at escaping them. We were talking about how Yoshi has all the escape options in the world.
Yeah, he took them from Falcon.
Yes.
When the Sakurai was dishing them out, he actually just stole off his plate.
Hey, Yoshi's a hungry guy, right?
Yeah, hungry.
That's his thing.
Absolutely. Guys, you know, Riptide is an amazing tournament, and I'm sure you're sitting at home with, you know, lean away for a second. Let me see this beautiful logo. I'm sure you're having a little bit of FOMO here, a little bit of fear of missing out. Let me tell you, it's not over. Low Tide City coming to Round Rock, Texas, another Kalahari resort, so you know that venue is about to be banging. October 1st through 3rd, smash.gg/low tide city. Max Ketchum, what do you think of this tournament?
I think it's going to be sick, bro. I mean, the Kalahari here is pretty much a copy pasta of the one in Wisconsin. I'm guessing the one in Texas is probably a copy pasta of this one as well, which can only mean good things.
I think this one's better than the one in Wisconsin.
I will say that. But the layout is almost the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They got the same, like, you know, amenities and food places. And stuff.
Same vibe, same aesthetic, etc. This one does feel better, especially the outside. Got the little moat in front.
Oh, it's so nice out here. We were playing volleyball yesterday.
Yes, sir. Right in the parking lot. Yeah, a lot to do around at the Kalahari. And if you're sitting at home in Texas right now and you're like, oh, damn, I wish I went to Riptide, you know, either a capped or I couldn't afford it. Guess what? They're coming to your backyard. If you're from anywhere in the Southwest, definitely go ahead and check that out. It's in 3 weeks, so you don't even have to wait that long. I think registration is still open. So please go ahead and check out Low Tide City. It's just a great vibe here, man. We got indoor water parks. The outdoor one would probably be open in Texas by then. I don't know. Please check on that. Don't go.
October in Texas, that's a good time. You know, when you get to like the more summery months, it gets way too hot. But I've been, you know, I've been a half on, half off Texan for about 10 years now, so I'm a big fan of the weather down there.
Yeah, I mean, warm and dry, that's pretty much all I
could
ask
stuff,
for,
man.
Right?
There's something about, like, the warmth just makes you feel good. It's just an accepting thing. When you're from the north, man, you get in those winters, you just get bitter. You just get bitter.
Yeah, it's even worse for you than it is for me, man.
Yeah, bro, Michigan gets nice and cold. Yeah, I'll tell you.
East Coast winters, you know, we've had some brutal ones before and some bad snowstorms and stuff, but, like, I still remember going to Showdown Battle Royale at 2016, I want to say, and God, the snowstorm that hit that weekend was insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good tournament, yeah.
Good times, bro,
dead tournament, but fun tournament at that time.
We go back a long way nowadays, Script.
Yeah, we're old. I remember when I was the new guy?
Yeah, dude, crazy. I do. And now you're just one of us.
Now you're just
boomers,
the guy,
yeah. 6'4" boomer.
The guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really couldn't handle my my volleyball serve. Too strong, too tall.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I got that right up. I got that right up. That was no problem.
not a problem. Actually, never aced me once.
I
never did. Never did.
Guys, we've been having a great time. I also really encourage like all Smash players to pick up some kind of athletic activity. Like, it's just fun, and your
professional grass touching, whatever you can, man.
Your competitive nature will transfer over very well.
You know what really has been bothering me? There's people like, oh my God, we're in Ohio. There's nothing to do, bro. You're at like the biggest water park in the Midwest. This is actually the most ridiculous venue, and make some fun. You're with the people that you haven't seen in 2 years. Go buy a football. I don't know, dude. Just make it yourself. That's what I always say.
I tweeted Ohio is boring because I wanted to tweet boring with the E like 4 seconds into being in Ohio. This is actually very fun. I mean,
this is a sick venue and a sick region.
If you're here, you're not in Ohio, you're at the Kalahari. That's all I'm saying. You got thousands of people around you. There's always going to be something to do. You know, if you're 21 plus, go grab a drink, hit one of the room parties. I wouldn't even doubt that you could probably just like hear noise outside someone's door.
Yo, y'all playing Smash?
Be like, yo, who's running games? You
just don't play a cringe character when you knock on somebody's door. Like, yo, you want to see what my Min-Min's talking about? And then they're going to slam the door in your face.
Yeah, no, never that. Oh, okay, we've got BONK on the sticks. Talking about Tri-State, this guy, one of the strongest out there. He has certainly made a name for himself as one of the best in the Philadelphia region. One of the best Mennonites in the world. I'd say it's really him and Jay going neck to neck for that top spot, but they have yet to be at the same event. And then we got Skitz, Wario player, taking the stage here. All right.
If I may, to talk about BONK a little bit, I think there's some lore that needs to be discussed that I don't think most might know. Obviously, we're at Riptide, a water park themed tournament. There was another one that went by the name of Smash and Splash, where BONK made top 8 in Smash 4. That was, I believe, Smash and Splash 4. BONK made
Wait, he made top 8?
Yeah, he beat. Remember, he beat Cosmos. Was it Cosmos or am I thinking? No, it's Rags. I was thinking of Rags. My bad. Rags.
Really?
Yeah, no, Rags made top 8 with Mennonite.
Okay. Yeah, Rags made top 8. Yeah, I thought you were saying BONK made top 8.
But BONK made upsets there. He beat a few good players.
Yes, he did.
He did. He beat some good players. 2 Mennonites popped at that tournament.
All right, either way, the Sigma male grind set trying to show us what he's made of. Looking like a brawl matchup here. Mennonite and Wario, 2 characters that have kind of fallen by the wayside in Smash 4 and Ultimate. I mean, they both definitely have had a presence, right? Especially next to players like Leo and Glutony, but this is kind of a rare sight, especially post-Wario nerfs.
Yeah.
If you saw...
wow, the confidence. Did you see that from BONK?
Yeah. If you saw Temple or Wanted, though, it looks like Wario has not gen nerfed at all, the way Pluto plays.
Yeah, Europe ain't got that patch yet, I'll be honest.
Yeah, they're playing on PAL, which is, I guess, a really old version of the game.
Shocking these up airs on platforms here too. PS2 is going to be really interesting because you can get your juggle started closer to the ledge, so you can kind of opt for like up air, back air to push off, or use that platform to reset your jumps. With Meta Knight, you have so many to reset with.
Yeah, Meta Knight definitely loves
platforms. Ooh, give me your jump though.
And give me your jumps, said Skitz right there. He's like, yo, you want to keep rising like that? I know you're Meta Knight. You have no horizontal air mobility. I'm tracking you down with the back air. BONK, by the way, just want to say his hallmark as a Meta Knight player is those combo routes, right? Like, he would be the Kurama to Jay's Dark Wizzy.
Hey, so fair enough. I like that.
That's kind of the metaphor that people are falling back on. Wow, the half flop, though. Yo, Skitz coming out the gate extremely strong. A stock up here, very healthy, only 64% now. This is very far from a kill on Wario, and I think we're going to see another half flop come online before he goes out the door.
Drag down on the back air there, too, getting something started with it. Reaching a little too hard there, yeah. Yeah,
Drill Rush, it's kind of hard to punish because you never see the move, right? Like, he was just falling from the sky and Skitz didn't get the grab, right? Like, that's just the kind of value that all these weird mix-ups have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I've never seen this move, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I'm going to hesitate.
Trying to throw into bike there, not going to find the mark. Going a little too forward before doing the up throw.
Yeah, I like using the bike as a supplement to the combo game, also for ledge trapping, really strong option. Chop away at the bike, yeah, allowing Wario to extend his hitbox. Back air rips right through the spot dodge, and chomp rips right through the shield.
Trying to get forward tilts here. Nair not going to catch any sort of get up coming from BONK and drifting away with the Nair. Obviously, Wario having like some of the best airspeed in the game. You can use those aerials to bait out some of the craziest things from your opponents. Dash attack going to close up here. Bike in hand from Wario coming across this left side again, using all the jumps. BONK with the dimensional cage will get back, actually reversing the situation.
By the way, whoa! Strong game one for Skitz. A 2-stock finish. Worth pointing out, he 2-0'd Fluff to get here.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, shout out to the PG Stats Twitter. I got alerts on for them at every major, you know what I'm saying? Just stay plugged in.
Hey, blue dot losers, red dot eliminated, you know?
Yes, exactly. And now Skitz potentially on the verge of sending BONK to losers as well. Not sure what region he's from, man. There's just so many players out there these days. It's hard to keep track of all of them, and they're all so talented. It would be a huge blow to Tri-State to see BONK go down this early. All right, he's counter-picking small battlefield and selecting his music of choice. Probably not going to see a deviation from the Meta Knight pick. I don't even think BONK has a tournament-ready secondary. I think he's just really full committed to this character.
Send it.
Yeah, and I think Meta Knight, you have to live that life, right?
Yeah, there's a few characters like that I feel like you really can't, you know, they got to be, there's no sides.
Exactly. Loyal man right here. Loyal Sigma male. And yeah, because you have to know the conversions on 80 other characters in this game. You can't miss a beat with this guy. All right, there we go. We're seeing some nice ladders / bridges from BONK. Keeping Wario above him with up airs, but unable to turn it into an edge guard or even like a roofing situation. All right, slipping under the bike, but Wario able to block in time. Wow. The chop somehow reaching, catching Meta Knight's hand extended from forward tilt.
Oh, called up spot dodge,
yeah. Yeah, a little bike assist as well. Give Wario a taste of his own medicine.
Fair's coming up, trying to put out hitboxes over, but forward tilt actually gets beat out by the hitbox of up B that Meta Knight was putting out.
We saw a really strong start from BONK in the last game as well, but the half wop really being the turning point of the match. You see if history repeats itself, or if BONK can just eliminate that before it even happens. You know, it's hard to bait the waft out. Wario players will generally only use it when they know it's going to happen.
Just dancing around each other here too. Again, Wario has that luxury to move around wherever he needs to dance in the air. And against someone who loves to play as airborne as BONK and as Meta Knight, you're going to need every little bit of that air drip. Good in air though.
Yeah, if you asked me beforehand, I would think maybe like Meta Knight has a significant edge over Wario, being a very airborne character with a sword, but the drift does make it very tough for Meta Knight to kind of play that game and hop around as he likes to.
Fair coming in. That was a really weird hit of Fair. I mean, almost like the body hitbox. Dash attack not going to be the follow-up option after those down tilts. Not enough knockback, not enough hit stun to find that. Throw not going to lead into anything here either. Dash attack going to miss the back airing. Skitz coming down.
BONK getting quite a bit off of these hits. Nothing fatal, nothing insane, but still just building damage progressively. What you got to do is Meta Knight chip away at the stock. Also, full walk about to come online.
Okay, back are going to scoop the ledge there. But that's interesting because, you know, BONK had been doing so many mix-up options at ledge. There's a lot of dimensional capes, forward airs rising, forward airs falling, drift back, and you have so many jumps as Meta Knight to mix. I love the idea of just taking it straight to him with the back air.
Yeah, that was really cool by Skitz. I did not know that would hit the ledge like that, but he clearly did. Oh, uh-oh.
Waiting too, that air dodge is waited for. Not going to go super aggressive on it, but we almost had it be waft, not going to be converted off of the up tilt.
Yeah, I was about to compliment Skitz on how reserved he's been with his fart usage, but okay, the up B from BONK going to get punished hugely by forward smash. Insane knockback down that move. Sorry guys, I'm botching my words here.
Ooh, not going to get the bite after those two nair hits. Dimensional cape coming in, going to strike at the shield of Skitz, but not going to find any damage for it, but no punish further either.
Yeah, an absurd amount of shield stun on that.
That was crazy.
Messed up his turnaround timing. Skitz, though, yet again, using the waft and that forward smash as the pivotal points in the match, taking the lead. Not by a huge amount here, but oh yeah, every hit means so much against the light Meta Knight.
Whoa, flying. Spot dodge as soon as you're landing. Let's keep ourselves alive here.
Yeah, using the auto-cancel height on that tornado. You are just about the height of the platforms on small battlefield.
Oh.
Meta Knight has no landing lag on it.
Barely not reaching.
Fat 69, 85 on BONK. The half lock looming in the distance as well. I think it's just about charged up. I actually think I saw the spark when Skitz was still on his last stock.
I always try to look for it because his stomach gets bigger as he gets his walk too, so his belly really pokes out a little more.
Be real, bro, I had no idea.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Yeah.
The attention to detail is kind of nuts in this game. Where was that for getting off platform?
Right. So you tell me Dr. Mario finishes the puzzle? Oh, up air chain here, not resetting any jumps on the platform.
Oh!
There's so many options you can do out of that those up air chains. Obviously, up B is one of the most famous, but so many people love using the tornado, and so many other people love the aerials as well because you can keep your you know, maneuverability and not fall into free fall.
Dude, how was that sour spot dash attack? That was like
what
one of the
the
first
heck
frames of it.
just happened?
Throws it away on a backwards up B. I know if you go very low and you do backwards up B, you'll snap to the ledge without poking your head above it for the second part of the loop. I love doing that as Meta Knight. Not sure if that's what BONK was looking for because he was quite a bit too high for that.
But it felt like it carried him. That was higher than a normal Meta Knight up B.
Yeah.
That was weird. I've never seen anything like that.
Might have been like jump plus up B.
Yeah, I could see that too. Because he just skyrocketed as soon as he passed the ledge. Yeah, that's tough.
Skitz on another upset right there. He beat Plup, which, you know, Plup was seated higher, even though I haven't really seen him be too active in Ultimate. We know he's a great player.
He's quality. That Evo run, you don't have to explain anything else.
Yeah, he's great at both games, of course.
Yeah.
You know, Melee, one of the best in the entire world. So then taking BONK down right after that, kind of insane, man, I gotta say.
Yeah, very.
Shout out to Skitz, bro. That's a great start to
especially,
your Riptide.
Especially on Wario, too. Like a character that's, like, you know, gotten nerfed, and if somebody as prominent as Tweak has gone to, like, very verbally saying, like, not for me anymore. This character is a little bit lackluster at this point. Maybe it's Bluto inspired, is not Tweak inspired.
Yeah. I think Wario is still pretty good for sure. People are
yeah.
after the nerfs, but it's far from over for that character, and I think you'll be seeing at least a couple loyalists stick around.
Absolutely. As long as Bluto's on sticks, there's always hope.
Yeah, exactly.
If he was there in the mud for Smash 4, he will always be he'll be a Wario player.
All right. Moving into the next set, though, we are getting toward the end of Wave A here, so enjoy these games while they last. Of course, the script and I will be signing off for a little bit, but we'll be back. And so will a lot of these players. Of course, the ones that you're seeing win, I think that was also winner semis of that pool, which means we're going to have Skitz chilling in the top 48.
Top side of bracket, yeah.
Winners finals of their pool. All right. So it's 2 from losers and 1 from winners in every pool. And yeah, that puts him in top 48. Just waiting for the confirmation for production. Not sure what this cuts to. Oh no, I don't think that's top 48, baby, yet. Damn.
There's more work to be done.
All right, so after the next cut might be top 48. I'm actually not sure where everything shakes out, but
I mean, like, what I think it's 1024 at the tournament. I think there's 1,024 players.
Okay, makes sense.
So I think, yeah, 16 people a pool, 64 pools. You're not going to be seeing top 64 or top 48, you know, until quite later. You know, we're not even in the PM yet. How you
Yeah,
gonna make,
right?
you're gonna make tops 48 before the PM? That's crazy. That's a different kind of player.
Hey, man, it is.
Wow.
Whoa.
This is
yeah.
a crazy set. These are both phenomenal players, by the way.
Yes. Yes, a little East Coast battle here. We got MDVA versus South Florida. MD specifically for ZD, I believe. So, Spaceys versus Mother Boys. And really just
Truth.
Lucas.
Yeah,
I don't think
Lucas.
Choco plays Ness at all.
It is interesting. I don't know if anyone else like noticed this, but ChocoTaco really came on my radar just before Big House 19.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype around him for some reason. Like, cause I'm pretty close with like Gabe, Goblin, and things like that. They think he's one of the most slept-on players in their region, dude. It's like him and Kobe are who think people who are people that they think they get really slept on. So this will be really fun to watch, and especially against ZD being a spacey talent with all of them.
Yeah, and Choco actually a little bit south of CFL. He's down in like the Miami area unless he moved, and he puts in work at those levels, man. I'll see him like surprise winning or like top 3-ing a lot of tournaments, you know. But that's a strong region too, so I'm not surprised that like you can't always be placing like that out there.
Right.
But yeah, Choco, I mean, he plays an underplayed character as well. ZD on the Wolf. Who doesn't know this matchup at this point? I actually think Choco has a really good chance of taking this one.
And I also think, honestly, the Mother kids, the Onet boys, do pretty good against the Spaceys here too. Obviously, their long combo strings aid really well against the fast fallers, and there's a lot of mix in these moves.
Yeah, they're just tricky. The way they move is very weird. Ness, more of the floaty aerial-based type. Lucas, a little bit more of a fast faller, and tries to keep things low to the ground.
Yeah, which is interesting too. He does love to play in that short hop range. Anything short hop, his combo game is 10 out of 10.
Yeah, neutral air, forward air, up air, those
Zairs,
all
short hop Zair cancels, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, love the empty hops. Hopping again, though, to get over it. Down there's going to be the option to catch that laggy grab.
Oh, looking for the neutral air to catch the tether reeling in.
Yeah.
Love that from ZD. That is one of the best ways to deal with tether recoveries, guys. If you have trouble, either just do a falling nair from ledge or like a rising nair coming back to the stage in that area, and you can catch them several times.
ZD taking the first stock here from ChocoTaco. Honestly, very good. The early parts of the game, ChocoTaco got some good percent on, kept it even, but ZD's been very consistent, not taking any damage the past, I don't know, might be like 20, 30 seconds.
ZD looking to prove himself once again, I think. People have kind of forgotten how good this guy is. He's had some shaky tournament results in the past, especially a rough run at the MSM right before Summit, and also at Cross Up, the Tri-State Regional about a month before that. So I think everyone knows ZD is good, right? And if you forgot, then he's about to let you know.
Getting spaced out here too. This is the thing. Once the projectile game starts coming in and you're forced to approach, with a huge bit of space in between you, that's when Lucas can really shine with a lot of these aerials. Oh my goodness.
So incredibly worth right there.
I'm telling you, I thought ChocoTaco had something going there with the range, but ZD able to weave in and out of this pressure from ChocoTaco so beautifully.
I feel like the range that Wolf has, really good against Ness and Lucas, man. Just slightly outspacing a lot of these moves.
And way stronger.
Yes. I mean, Lucas has insane knockback on the right hits, but it's just so hard to land them. Smashes, most notably. Wow, ZD trying to go for some insane Wolf flash options right there.
Nice jump over to every Lucas wants to get that PK fire.
What's the ledge trap going to be from Choco? Looking for the back air, maybe catching a ledge hop aerial. You're just dead, aren't you?
Oh! He didn't have to go for it.
The no look, bro.
That was so nasty.
There's literally zero chance he could see him right there. That was all intuition from ZD, and he delivered. Dude, that was crazy, man. That was one of my favorite edge
No shot?
Yeah.
No shot?
Just the no look.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, man. All right. Credit to ZD for that one, man. I think Choco does still have a very realistic chance of taking the set, just by virtue of playing a weird character.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Anything could happen. I mean, ZD, he's definitely played against Jeb back at home, who has since dropped Lucas in favor of Politana Zero Suit Samus. Can't blame him. But it's not entirely out of the question for him to know this matchup.
No, and I understand. But I think that we've seen Lucas a little bit earlier today as well. But we're not seeing the typical bread and butters. Like, we're not a lot of Zair approaches, down tilt, not going to find a lot of grabs. But I think ZD's playing so well on the ground. Obviously, Wolf with the initial dash of a god. He can move around on the ground with such good burst. It's really hard to lock him down in one area, which is what Lucas really wants to do.
Yeah, that dash attack is such a great way to get out of trouble and also cause damage to your opponent.
And cause trouble.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Get out of jail and get into jail free card.
You've also got Shine, right? Which if Choco starts to fall back on a more PK fire, zoning heavy approach to this matchup, an approachless approach to the matchup, then Wolf still has something to deal with that, as well as Zone Projectile. Doesn't have to interact with PK Fire on the way over, but of course Lucas can absorb the laser too. So there's a lot of depth to this matchup, even though they're pretty solid, fundamentally based characters.
Oh, grab not going to be found there. Looking for a roll. That was a deep read, though.
Could have paid off massively for him. Instead, just going to have to get it done the hard way. Choco with the ledge trap there. Down smash, not going to connect.
Oh, that tech read was really nice. Just couldn't find the grab.
Yeah, crossed him up while Lucas was still briefly intangible from the roll. Does not happen often in Ultimate.
Does not. Ooh, Nair getting the final hit. Catching landing here, too. This is a really good start for Choco. Oh!
Still hanging on. ZD going for the up B and somehow manages to avoid the 2-frame. Down smash very active. Of course, you get 3 chances to hit him.
You got to count your lucky stars every time you get past a Lucas down smash, I'm telling you.
Yes. Somehow it happens a lot, but like when you get hit by it, it feels terrible.
Yeah, but where's the difference? You know, like which one? Why am I getting hit? Why am I not sometimes?
ZD looking like he had the read on that tech roll as well, but Choco just a little bit late to arrive into the hitbox.
And they're down. Looking to Shark here. Yeah. Choco is content with the platform, though. Does not want to just haphazardly run into any wolf. Oh, caught there. Choco's in the game, though. You see the player cam.
Yeah, he is full gamer lean right now. ZD still chilling back a little bit, but maybe you only see him press to his last stock or maybe to game 3. That can change.
I mean, he wears it on his sleeve. ChocoTaco lets you know how he feels at any given moment.
I like players like that.
Yeah, I like that.
You can sense the feeling. It makes the wins that much sweeter when they pull them off.
Getting some easy numbers here. These are wolf numbers I think anybody can get, but it's just like that's why he's so good, that you can do these very simple follow-ups. That ain't simple though.
No.
And he had so much success.
ZD optimizing right there. Forward air to side B. Even on stage, not for the kill, right? It's the most damage you can get off that exchange.
Yeah.
Clearly winning by damage here. Up over 100% above his opponent. Okay. You see the forward throw. No tech chase though. Smart by Choco going for the DI up.
Ooh, air off going again. Yeah, that's a jump there really good from ZD. Air dodge from Choco will get both of them back.
And not quite the nest forward air that can combo into itself very easily and set up for an edge guard like that.
Yeah.
We're going to see ZD hanging on here. Yes! Snuffs the life out of Choco with that back air, and he is 1 stock away from advancing into the next round of pools.
Boxing around here is ZD playing so patient.
The rise and shine right
hops.
there.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, ZD busting out the full Wolf mix-up tree here. Oh, Choco tech on the platform. Yeah, barely avoiding the follow-ups. But now we're going to see some damage.
Yeah, ZD just has the knowledge on the matchup. You got to imagine being, you know, from a populated region that has a little bit of Lucas experience.
Oh, love that.
It's known.
Beating the tether with neutral. Yeah, long-lasting hitbox is certainly the way to do that.
And you got to think, like, there's a lot of, let's see what this throw does. Hold my breath. Ledge trap situation, going for the grab again. You just keep resetting at this point.
Patience. You can tell Choco a little desperate going for get-up attack there. Not even that close to Wolf. Here we are, do or die for our resident Lucas player. Wow, and it's going to be die for ZD. Okay, anything can happen, bro.
Yeah, no, Choco, we take this to the bank, baby. Forward tilt's going to take it, though. ChocoTaco loses to ZD 2-0. But I was saying, obviously, ZD has a lot of practice in the matchup, too. And I hear this like line of thinking. I don't know if you've ever heard this from Lucas players, but they like to chump check people on like their Lucas knowledge. Yeah, they'll like check how you know how to SDI nairs, see if you can get out of down tilt conversion, see if you can avoid grabs. And ZD's not failing that chump check. So,
yeah, clearly showing some familiarity with the character.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think Lucas is certainly a lot better when you don't know the matchup against him, right?
Hey, man, it's hard to find a character who isn't better when you don't know the matchup.
True, but I mean, you know, Lucas is one of those guys that kind of just falls apart a little bit. You know, you start to see the true mid-tier nature exposed a little bit. But, I mean, he's still good. You can win with such a wide variety of characters in Ultimate that I wouldn't say, like, oh, you play Lucas, drop him right now, he's trash.
Didn't that DDD get into Summit?
Hey, that was the meme pick, right?
Anything's possible,
The meme pick that won a set. Every vote-in won a set, by the way, at Summit. So that was historic.
That is cool.
And yeah, man, Riptide also historic, the first major back after a global pandemic.
I mean, not after. Feels so good. Feels so good.
Yeah, after a global pandemic shut tournaments down, while it was still continuing. This is the first tournament back. Obviously, guys, the world, you know, the world of Smash, it can't stop forever, right? We figured out
we strive and we thrive, baby.
Yeah. So now that we've got vaccines,
Ooh,
and
Tilde.
yo, let's go. Also, something is going on that main stream.
There's some melee. If you want to peep, I can cover.
Oh, that's for melee?
I don't know if it's melee or not.
I'm not sure what stage it is. I just see people going absolutely ape in the crowd.
Absolutely losing it. Hey, production, what's going on over there? He's gonna go check for us.
He's gonna check. All right, yo, Tilde though, Tri-State making another appearance on the sticks, going up against Arico. Not familiar with this player, but as we've learned, that does not mean too
1-to-1
much.
Kola versus Perk.
Perk?
Yes.
I don't know who Perk is, but
nor do I. Wait, but look. DDD player? Yo, hey, that's crazy.
That's pretty hype.
Tilde
is watching it before his set.
So you ever seen that at a major where like somebody will be like, hey, can we like watch the set over here? Like just take a few seconds.
Yeah. Throw us the break, you know? Oh, okay. Yo, shout outs to Arico for putting the pronouns in. Not familiar with them, but like we were talking about, it really doesn't mean much in this era of Smash. Like just because you haven't heard of a player doesn't mean that they're not going to be here to
They're not going to be
damage
fire
in the bracket. Yeah. So I also have no idea what character they play. But Tilde, of course, we can expect the Falco all the way through today. He also made a great run through Squad Strike yesterday. I think finishing 3rd place behind Mars and Tweak.
What was the squad? I'm interested to see. Was it Spacey Rocket?
Falco, Fox, Captain Falco.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm okay with that.
2.5 spaces.
Do you, this might be kind of weird, but do you think Tilde's got a little Bobby Big Balls in him?
Oh, like the way he looks.
The hair, the hair and the thin wire glasses.
They're
a little
very different on a personal level.
Yeah.
But I see the crossover. You know, I see how they look kind of similar. Yeah. Tilde, very handsome, Chadley guy. Love this dude. He's just super cool. You know, certified D-Gen.
And obviously both play Falco too. That's kind of funny.
I guess that's the real.
That's the real link that brings us all together.
Yeah. I mean, white dudes with glasses and messy hair and Smash.
And a dope bird.
Yeah,
and a
exactly.
dope bird.
Yeah. Plenty of them out there, but yeah, Tilde and Bobby definitely two very recognizable ones in their respective games. All right, let's see who Arico is going to play. Definitely not CPU random.
Is it weird to say that I feel like Tilde was one of the, like, not to say that he came from Wi-Fi, but he was one of the last players to, you know, really make a name for themselves to a mass public through Wi-Fi?
I feel like he was doing work in early Wi-Fi. I'm not really sure, but he obviously like had a very strong reputation already offline beforehand.
Of course.
But yeah, I don't know. Like his stream kind of popped off. He definitely has good Wi-Fi results. So yeah, I think I could agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Like later Wi-Fi arc, I stopped being as plugged in. Oh, I keep up with his Brawler.
Interesting.
This could be an insane set right here. I would not be surprised to see a Brawler do some damage here at Riptide. His character, very slept on. All right, Kola won against Perk, by the way, guys. So, biggest upset of the day. Unfortunately, not happening just yet.
Thwarted.
Yeah, but I want to see Kola go the distance too, so I'm happy with that. All right, very strong start for Arico here.
My goodness.
Yes.
We might have an upset on our hands over here with another one of these great players, but Tilde, make sure that does not happen. The flip kick from Brawler breaking through.
Yes, one of the most unexplored characters in the game that has some of the dirtiest stuff, and I think we're going to see a little taste of that from Arico here. So far, they're off to a great start.
The momentum shift there, too, on the side view.
Yep, these are two characters that play the same game, right? Up close, scrappy, long combos that end in a ridiculous-looking kill. For me, Brawler, it's the helicopter kick set, by the way, and on town, that's very strong.
And like something that you have to mention here too is Larry Lure obviously being extremely proficient with both of these characters, even qualifying for the Smash World Tour using a mixture of Falco and me Brawler. So these characters obviously, you know, brothers from another mother.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Larry does love those scrappy Brawler-type characters.
Yeah,
right? So
willing to take trades at any given moment, but my hits are going to be harder than yours. Tilde finally on the board with a stock here. Helicopter kicked out. Yeah, that's off the side.
Yep, right out of shield. One of the most dangerous moves in the game. I feel like me Brawler players were so stuck on Piston Punch or whatever it's called in this game that they forgot about the true demon. You sacrifice a little recovery for a lot of kill power.
Back air that, yeah, that was really good. The empty hop to fine grab, up throw back, up throw up air back air was extremely nice.
I was kind of thinking that this might be a quick 2-0 when I saw Tilde take the stage, and then I saw that Arico kicked me Brawler, and I was like, uh-oh.
Then you realize anything's possible, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just because of the nature in which Tilde finishes the sets, right? He gets one confirmed, you watch the cutscene, and then it's over.
Ooh, down to start, looking for a back air high. Falco jumping a little too high to even find the connection there too, though, so.
Yeah, that's the drawback of having such high jumps. Sometimes you just overshoot where you're trying to go or make it predictable where you're coming down. Oh, okay, nair out of shield. Thought we were going to see helicopter kick, honestly. But I'm not sure what frame it starts on. Might not have been a valid punish. Wow!
Oh, my goodness. We're back, though. That was extremely close. I get hit by that. You get hit by that. I know for a fact.
Yeah, and I probably don't realize that I'm not dead.
Yeah, I don't even get the I don't even get the up B out. I don't even get the up B out. I die every time. I don't even have a chance.
Yeah, Tilde far from dead on that one though. He had a lot of time to recover.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those shot puts. Playing a dangerous game, man. Falco with the best shine in the game, or best reflector in the game, rather. Frame 1 that starts reflecting projectiles.
Oh, and the helicopter kick on.
Have you learned nothing, sir?
You can't stop. You can't. Honestly, side B onto stage was so gutted between games.
Yeah.
Because it was just free on stage. Like, you could do whatever you want. If you flew past somebody, you could go past their shield, and you're middle of the stage now for no reason.
Yeah, not being able to cross up shields with that is a really rough downgrade for Fox and Falco.
But everyone else is super happy about it because it was so cheeky.
Yeah, yeah. And it was annoying, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it was annoying.
Especially Smash 4 Fox Illusion. That move was war crime. But so is helicopter kick. Let's be real. Tilde on the back foot of the set now, down a game, facing a trip to the lose bracket if he doesn't change something up. And I think what he really needs to change is understanding what the hell Knee Brawler is looking to do.
Right.
Not a character you probably have much hands-on experience with.
No, this is crazy because I'm seeing and recognizing the knockback of a lot of these Knee Brawler moves too. You get set so horizontally by this character. Have you realized that? Most of the finishers are coming off of the side. And Falco's going to be approaching you with, like, these run-up forward tilts, or run-up up tilts, I should say, approaching aerials like forward air, back air, up air. You can get caught. You can really get caught by these moves, and you just get put in these weirdest situations you've ever seen in the game, but apparently you just got this crazy knockback.
Yo, you know what the tech is? You pick piston punch for Yoshi's, and then helicopter kick for Town.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
You can play with the blast on sizes.
Exactly. So far, Arico, though, keeping this close. Tilde looking like he's adapted a little bit in that the match is, a tight margin right here, and he's not getting 0 to death right off the bat, but I don't know, man. There's still a lot of Smash left to be played. We are only in the very beginning of Game 2 here.
Ooh, Tilde empty hops right in front of Arico there, but not finding the immediate helicopter kick they might have been looking for. Tilde cleans it up, finds the first stock of this second game.
Yeah, we're going to see Tilde now with the lead, and Arico's mix is going to be tested on the way in. Approaching, it's on them for the rest of this match at the very least, or, for the rest of this stock.
Yeah. Laser down, I love that.
Oh, maybe looking for a down B strike right there. Definitely looking for that. Not going to pay off. Tilde getting a big combo started. Oh, and falling out at several weird points.
Yeah, until they're still able to keep it up, though. That's the thing. When you have, like, it's very, hit or miss the Falco combos. Either you're taking for 80 or you're going to drop it. But if you can pick up after that drop, it's super important on Falco because he has the ability to do it. He can close that space.
Oh, I knew that would have killed when they were looking for it in the left side of the stage. Yeah. All right, Arico keeping this a little closer, but still, I think where we see a lot of these near upsets tested is when the favorite takes the first stock in Game 2, right? It's like, all right, I'm just going to grind this out. I'm going to win the war of attrition. Wait, that is a win.
That was crazy. Did you see that? Did you see them both move? That was crazy. I've never seen that. But nevertheless, finding a stock on that right platform is Tilde. Arico, they've got to gather themselves here. Tilde is really starting to lay it on, and with Falco with the lead, once you're swinging at him, it's a tough one to do.
Yeah, Falco not the best neutral, not the best of coaches, but Tilde not in a position where he has to use them at all. Arico starting to bleed out, 84% on this last stock. The edge guards, the ledge traps. Oh, okay.
The empty landed up tilt, almost finding something. Really good trade for Arico.
And this is very close to over. Forward air will do it. Any good ledge trap. Okay, not quite. Just got the last hit of the forward air, or maybe 2 hits. And Tilde gonna grind this one out with some lasers. Yeah, wait for the overcommitment.
It's coming.
Back air to the face.
Overcommitment's coming.
All right, all of a sudden, we are in another Game 3, a very competitive set, and a potential huge upset on the way. Tilde has been so dominant in Tri-State, by the way. He has won
He's been
several.
killing Rickles. Like, he's like what, the past like couple months, it's like 90% of locals he's winning that he goes to.
Yes, several Xenos back to back to back won. And, you know, other players can definitely contest him, and they can definitely win tournaments over him. But
he's just hot right now.
When he shows up, you know this guy is doing big damage.
Just hot right now. You think Arico's knee kind of looks like Brock, the gym leader?
I do kind of think that, yeah. It's the color scheme.
Yep, the orange too.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to Kalos League here too. This is going to be a really fun one. Getting those platforms to extend closer to these side blast zones could be good for Falco, but Arico could obviously still take with helicopter kicks off the side. So it's always something to think about.
Yeah, I think Kalos is a fairly good stage for me Brawler as well. At least with this set, you know, you get the little boost out to the left and right. That said, Tilde virtually untouched in this game.
Yeah.
I think both of these characters share that same explosive punish potential. So me Brawler, you know, normally it's like in most matchups, you'd be thinking, oh man, I'm at 20, I could still die. And Falco's like, oh, I could just do the same thing.
Yeah. Also, too, another reason you might see this pick by Arico is because obviously, as I was saying earlier, that Brawler combo tree is quite horizontal, so you want that open space in the middle and maybe the carry to reset on the platform.
Yeah, it could get really scary if you get corner carried. It's like, oh,
okay,
40, 50%. I don't know. It's still very doable. Ooh, spicy neutral air.
What are these short hops by Arico in the corner? I'm not understanding what we're trying to find off of these. Oh, that jump back down, so it was nice. Not going to find the forward air. The flip kick actually wins?
I can't believe that Arico got away with that. Okay, another down tilt, but yeah, high ceiling, big blast zones here on Kalos. We're going to see a lot of survivability for both characters, but especially me Brawler being the Falco's so light. Oh, never mind. 170 going out off the side. It's going to be Tilde taking the first stock. Arico, this is the test, right? You were able to get game one, catch Tilde with his pants down, but he's prepared for the matchup, at least a little bit more. Yeah. What do you have? How hard can you mix the plan up?
Oh, these are some juggles right here. I couldn't even count that high. How many up airs we found in that combo string?
Yeah, it was more than I have on my one finger, so I don't know.
Approaching haphazardly here, though, but kind of, you know, you got to throw yourself into the fire sometimes, looking for potential ledge trump in there, but, you know, giving the ledge respect back to Tilde, looking for the, you know, option afterwards.
People give the Spaceys flack for their recoveries. I just want to say, Tilde has gotten away with every single one.
Yeah.
No edge guards to speak of on Arico's part. They need to start capitalizing. I don't even think Falco's recovery is all that bad. It is just a little bit linear.
Yeah. If you have your jump still, it's low-key just ridiculous. Yeah,
you got to time and space every punish so well. Tilde playing these wall jump games, showing Kalos is a pretty solid stage for Falco as well.
Yeah. Damn near laps here on this second stock. Arico's got to find something. Not many too haphazard options the past couple, you know, 20, 40 seconds. Not throwing the flip kicks in here. What do we do here? Trying to get off ledge with the jump. Will die to the forward air. Tilde looking poised to take this game 3 after a very scary first 2 games.
Yeah, you want to talk about recovery. Very smooth recovery from the obliteration that Tilde was facing at the beginning of the set. Wow,
the nair was crazy.
Yeah, showing all kinds of tricks. Tilde, a very lab-heavy player, right? He's also quite good at melee. He has a lot of that lab monster in him. It's paying off here. Oh, gun them down.
Eat 3 of them. Oh, you grabbed that? No, empty hopping, looking for.
I think he just hesitated right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a planned out empty hop. I just jumped and then I thought that might be the best option. I did it.
All right, Tilde still hanging out on the ledge here. Yeah, the platform and the wall, so good for a character like Falco who has the hops to make it.
Up tilt, not going to start anything here too good. Little find here for Arico.
Yeah, just so much work left for them to do, though.
Wow, he got over to both the shot puts.
Oh, side B, okay, nothing off it, but yes, it's all a ruse for you to get hit by the up tilt, which is actually the better combo.
Just press a button. Just please press a button.
Finally kicked in the head. Arico, maybe a fighting chance here, but we need to see this next stock go out the window immediately. Looking to make it happen with the platform.
Yeah, needed that grab there to be a little bit go outward instead of inward. Really good adaptation from Tilde.
Throwing the shot puts. Tilde just going to throw the reflector in response, and now we have potentially the final edge guard situation in the set.
Oh, weak there pushing off, but that's going to be it's Tilde. Much respect. lesser Falcos would run out there and go for the down air, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, not only does Tilde have those insane conversions that make Falco what he is in this game, but he also just plays the neutral super solidly. He's a smart player. He's well-rounded. It's not just like some up-tilt one trick, right? And I think that's why we see him find so much success compared to other Falcos. Yeah, he's dangerous on hit, but he's able to find the hits really well.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing. People look at it one-dimensionally for Falco. They think it's just this cutscene character, but to earn those cutscenes, especially against the top echelon of talent, is really, really hard.
Yeah, I mean, the character doesn't have great tools, you know what I'm saying? He does have great combos, but creating those openings is not easy. Yeah. And credit to the Falcos out here who can do that.
That's cool.
And also, I think that's going to do it for us, Script.
I think so, too.
Yeah, it has been an absolute pleasure. Really happy that we got to come to Riptide at all, man. Yeah, happy for you making it here with me, bro.
Always a blessing.
This has been very fun. Of course, we've both got some more commentary for the rest of the weekend. It won't be together, unfortunately, but, you know, we're going to be hanging out. We're going to be having a good time. I'd say soaking up the sun, but the outdoor water park is closed. So.
We'll go inside. We'll find a lazy river or something. Anyway, you guys, please do keep it tuned in to Riptide 2020 and make sure you're watching every single stream we have at this event. If you want to keep up with all the singles action that will be going on from today, where we're going from 10-24 to 8 in one day. Enjoy the action. Enjoy the action. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Peace.
What's going on, everybody? We are back. Riptide 2021. We're about to bring you some of the hottest commentary here to accompany some of the hottest Smash action you have seen in literally like 2 years. It's Rod. It's my man Sensor. What's going on, dog?
I'm doing all right. Right before that block ended, I look up at the screen and I see 2 Falcos on screen. I'm like, oh no, where are we? What timeline is this?
Oh man, this is the perfect timeline.
Man.
Yeah, super excited, man. We got to see a lot of Falco last night, actually. Tilde and Squad Strike, I was like, yo. I mean, I was kind of a believer in Falco, but like I was also a believer in the memes. Like, he's only good up until a certain point, but I don't even know anymore about that. Like, I really feel like Falco can make a big splash.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, people talk about, you know, Fox being like super light, and I feel like Falco's in that same, you know, he's in that same, like, you know, Falco's good until you get hit one time, and, you know, he just dies at 60, and I'm just like, I don't know, man, the combos that Falco got, those, you know, they just put the controller down, auto combo, and I'm like.
Yep, it's not your turn. Yeah, he's literally like Kazuya, but like, nah, I'm dragging it. But no, those combos do feel automatic. They do feel like there are certain inputs that you gotta lay in there just to get Falco moving properly.
Got the cutscenes.
Yeah, the Pokken tournament cutscenes, bro.
Just click the button, click the button. It's actually just a loading screen. That's how they hide the loading screens.
Yeah,
the little cutscenes.
It's messed up. But yeah, I'm definitely down for the Falco Nation to take over. But I'm also down for this next game here. And I'm not exactly sure who our 2 competitors are going to be. But I know that if they've made it this far into bracket, this is where things kind of start kicking up. Now, if this was like a smaller tournament, you'd be like, oh, top whatever. Like, no. Like, this is what, no. Riptide has brought the best of the best literally out in the world. And I can't wait for it.
It's one of those events you sit there and was like, yeah, it happens to be in Ohio, but everybody across the country is coming out to this event.
Yeah. This is going to be absolutely awesome to see. It's like, it almost feels like a family reunion in a lot of ways. I mean, I know like Summit did too. And Summit, of course, you know, was a pretty good way to start off the community, you know, coming back into the offline era. You know, BTS, of course, phenomenal organization to run streams and brackets. You got literally the best players in the world and then some in bracket. Like, you know, it's just it almost felt like the Super Bowl of Smash. This one feels like a family reunion.
Okay. All right, so we got Muteace. This is actually a beautiful way to start off this set. I was actually hanging out with Muteace for a bit last night. Went to go get some pizza. Apparently their pizza was trash. I had already eaten. Yeah. But Muteace has been hanging out in Texas for a bit.
Really?
I believe they're going to be down there for about 2 months. And complained about the characters that you had to fight against.
Excuse me?
And Steve was one of the 3 characters that was named, and, you know, come all the way to Ohio just to fight another Steve.
Yikes. Well, luckily enough, this is just singles pool, so, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from either side, but, you know, at least it's happening early on, and you don't have to, like, fight it before top 8 or something crazy. If you meet a Steve that late in bracket, you might as well go ahead and put it down the controller.
Just put the controller down.
Go ahead and put it down right here. Now, speaking of trying to put it down, Muteace trying to put down a couple of these back airs in the corner, not really getting much off it. That's due to the fact that, you know, Minecraft Steve has some pretty awesome recovery options.
Oh, okay, the block. Oh, he's going to get punished afterwards. Tossed off the stage, and Eden only giving 4% right now to Muteace. Muteace probably actually appreciating getting to Steve this early in bracket, just in case it comes along later. You know, you got the little warm-up.
Yeah, the thing about Steve is either you know what you're doing or you don't know what the hell you're doing. But somewhere in the middle, things sometimes just work out for you. They're building it up right here on the right side of the stage, which is actually really awesome to see here. Sometimes it's okay to kind of cool your jets. Again, you know, Palutena blessed with some really good buttons. Chances are you're not going to be able to go toe-to-toe here, as you can see right there. Don't even think about rolling back onto the stage. Back here got you covered.
And Steve is doing a wonderful job of making sure materials are getting gathered, but it's becoming an issue that you're not able to get any damage. And there we go. That's what we needed. A nice 50%.
There you go.
Eden keeping himself in this match.
Right. Chiseling away here, quite figuratively and literally. Got to figure out a way to get this opening up. So before, obviously, had that wall built up, probably trying to alleviate the pressure of explosive flame and auto reticle. Obviously, not having it built up there. Had to get a little bit more percent. Like that up smash attempt. As we know, Palutena, a lot of her neutral stuff out of that short hop nair, short hop back there. Got to get her underneath her an anti-error.
All right, sitting at 102 damage on the Palu. All right, showing it. You're like, I got the forward smash. I'm going to use it.
There you go.
Patience here.
Yeah, down tilt, just breaking down the walls. And I like that too. Now, Muteace being a little bit more cognizant of like how they're going to try to approach.
That was actually the wildest minecart ever. It, like, stopped at a red light and went again.
Yeah, that was like some Grand Theft Auto stuff. Looking for the stars right here. Eden looking for the block, so yes, there's the up smash. You know, even if that move doesn't connect, there's just a couple moves in the game where it's like, yeah, it doesn't hit, but just toss it out to scare your opponent.
Oh,
what the hell?
No. All right, we're going to live. Got the diamond on deck. Okay. All right. Not questioning the Steve, man. Doing the thing right now. Ooh, all right, right into the back air.
Another auto reticle. Gotta watch out for those backers. Muteace knows which buttons need to be pressed right now. Oh my God.
Sadly, you know, 3 kill moves coming out, but each time those kill moves are being tossed out, you know, other side of the stage. So great positioning here from Muteace.
Yeah, that coast-to-coast stuff is not in your favor here. Muteace is starting to see a slight shift in gears. Obviously not electing to, he's like the aggressive game, wanting to slow down here ever so slightly, and that's okay. Palutena, as much as she gets flack for, you know, being just in your face and just, you know, whatever, when she wants to slow it down and be a defensive force, trust me, Palutena does it like none other.
Very equipped for this. A couple of projectiles. All right, get the up throw. That's going to get the stock gone. All right, so that last stock we saw start off with a 50% combo.
Yeah, no doubt.
We're able to get this going here, and we got a match.
You know what's funny? All jokes aside, this is still very doable. Now, I know everybody said, you know, this is still what. No, listen. You can actually get mixed up close and be like, dude, did you do Smash Bros. 4, I think? I can't remember who the Steve was. And obviously this is against a big-ass character like Donkey Kong. Like, you can beat him up. But, yo, you get your combos going the right way, this is still very doable. Minecraft, Steve, not the easiest guy in the world to KO either, as you can see here.
That was wild.
Palutena very well equipped. Muteace really struggling right now.
All right, lost the diamond pickaxe. Oh, the back air. See, that was such a dangerous position to put yourself in, especially not having a pickaxe. All right, using invincibility to get a pickaxe out. I think, okay. Was able to get it out before getting hit. And then there goes the minecart. We're sitting at 43%. There we go.
I tell you, that's right. Turning Palutena into some roadkill. I don't think cars exist up there in heaven where she's from.
Okay, we're going to get down. Okay, forward throw. And I'm starting to worry for the Steve right now because we're running out of resources. We do have a diamond right now. We need to back up.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be above Steve here at this percent either. A couple up smashes, you're going to be in a bad spot. Auto rifle to try to pin you down, and I like this. Obviously not using it as a pro shot anymore, maybe fearing what's going to come out of that box.
Uh-oh. Swinging on it.
Yeah, this pickaxe is picking, I tell you what.
Hey. So we don't mess with gold diggers over here.
That's right. He ain't messing with no broke. Oh, I better stop.
Uh-oh. All right, we got some more diamond on him. Just in case he loses the pickaxe, we'll have another.
Gotta respect that back air. Gosh. Again, we talked about this. It's the good buttons, the safe buttons here that Palutena has, namely back air and dash attack in this matchup here. Oh, look, did you see the footwork?
Man, I feel it. Ooh, okay. Muteace is catching all these the minecart hop outs.
It's actually a good spot here for Eden to be in. Oh, Muteace very uncomfortable with how they're going to try to find this last hit.
Ooh, and then lost.
Yeah,
lost the pickaxe, broke it on the shield. Was able to get the grab, got Steve out of there. That was probably a bit too close for comfort for Muteace. You're sitting there, you got a Steve with a diamond pickaxe and nearing max rage. That could have gotten very scary.
It could have went really, really bad there. Really for both sides. You know, Minecraft characters are just a cast of characters where you just really cannot afford to go the distance with. Like, if you know how to open them up and get the stocks taken, you got to do that. And that's kind of the tough part for Palutena. You know, the character that she beats up, she definitely beats down, but there are some that can really challenge her in terms of like staying defensive, staying back in the cut. And Minecraft, despite, you know, even having the lead or being even, if they have that type of thinking, like, I'm going to start forcing you to come to me, for Palutena, her options versus Steve, if you got to be the one trailing, kind of limited.
It's, for most characters, trying to track down Steve, I felt like Eden was getting pretty, you know, to where Muteace was like, all right, you know, I kind of want to increase the pace of this match. Because there was a point in time where Eden was down a whole stock and Muteace had like no damage at all. Muteace could have just sat back and shot the reticle the whole time, but decided to approach. I think here in this game number 2, if Eden is able to have a solid first stock, could end up taking this game number 2.
Yeah. We're going to have to see how it goes here because it's quite obvious that Eden can definitely play from behind, but I'd like to see just the Bart knows books, Bart knows beer, Bart knows
babe.
Bart knows babe. Well, that happens to be his mom and sister, so a little strange, but
we ain't asking no questions.
I'm not asking no questions. All right. So the reason why everybody in our town is yellow. Let's do with that information as you must, okay? Springfield. All right. Game number 2 here, and yeah, I'd like to see, you know, like you talked about before, what Eden would do if they're in the lead here this time. I know it's tough because there's a large part of the match where you have to really get your tools in order where you might not be able to approach the way you want to. Woo! But hell, I don't even know. Looks like he got it in order.
Oh yeah, got him out of there with the minecart, getting the combos going on. Steel axe. Woo! Oh, okay. Down there, the back air from Palu. Did not jump out of the minecart. I like that. We see the adjustments being made. Yep. Muteace going for the forward air, assuming the Eden was going to jump out of the cart. That's what happened the last couple of times. Got hit with back air. Yes, you get hit with a couple of them back airs, you're like, you know what? I'm tired of those.
Yeah, back airs are definitely the temperature check. I mean, obviously they kill, they chain really well, and it just lets you know, like, maybe I need to throw something a little bit more thought out.
Definitely the temperature check, because every time I get by that, I feel sick.
Yeah, man, I'm on fire, boy. I'm like, I can't believe this move is like this. No down tilt, but no grab there. Minecraft Steve, not with the quickest grab in the game here.
Ooh, okay. Using the weapon. Got a mine, went for the up smash, didn't get hit by the forward smash. And that was kind of like one of those panic like, all right, I think I can get a kill. I actually don't have a weapon right now. Kind of lost when we throw out the up smash.
I actually like that empty jump behind it. That was a pretty smooth mix. Because I think, you know, when you get behind Palutena after an exchange like that, there's a good chance she's going to try to go for like nair out of shield. Just quick option, you know what I'm saying, safe option, whatever. If she jumps though, you're going to eat an up smash. Hey, back to the ledge once more. What are you trying to keep him away here of his stuff? These are my toys. This is my stuff over here, homie.
Ooh, just ran through the block. Forget that, man. I know it's disappearing.
Okay.
I'm loving Eden's like the doing nothing. You know, just kind of running in and out, not tossing out moves willy-nilly.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes less is more in a matchup like this, especially with a character that can do so damn much in so little time. I think just the imminent threat of why is he not moving anymore? Why is he just standing there? What is he looking for? See, because then stuff like this happens. Like just when you think that you have this character counted out, like yeah, it was a not the most solid opening in the world. It's already back to even footing here for the most part. That's if these back airs don't have anything to say about it.
So back onto the stage, down thrown. Oh gosh.
To be honest, I don't like these run-up shield attempts either. You don't got the throw game for that. I mean, you do, but the throw is nowhere near as good as Palutena's at that range.
Okay. Oh, okay. She's gonna wind it up. And then a diamond forward smash at the ledge with almost max rate. Probably actually would have killed Palu, so not the worst idea there. Okay. It's like, you know what, I need some resources. Gonna make sure I got a mine cart. Caught you breaking down the wall. Oh, okay, another mine cart. Ooh, the dash attack almost killing. We're at max rate. Steve with the diamond. This is scary.
This is definitely scary. So is back air. Now, you know what, though? As unfortunate as that was, 100%, still very, very doable. Back air, as you can see, can certainly get it done. Up smash can definitely get it done as well. Hell, even down smash at that, yes.
Oh, my gosh. Great. The up smash almost catching him.
That was actually a really awesome read. Executed ever so. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
He might even threw himself off like, damn, I didn't know I could do that.
Am I that good? Right. Air, back air. And Steve off the stage, stayed in the cart.
Muteace is definitely doing the Muteace thing right now. This is the Muteace that we have all grown to love here in a major way. Yes, the pressure at the ledge, the imminent threat of that back air. Palutena with her back too, but we also talked about the threat of just standing around.
Really nice mix-up of a change of pace of things, not rushing in there, realizing, you know what, I got time. There's 3 minutes left.
Oh, dear. They definitely don't want to do the slip and slide into Palutena. Forward throw, yes. No need for the back air here at this percent. Or the back row, rather. Definitely need more back airs, though, for sure, for both characters, mind you. Yeah, get out the car.
And the dash attack from Palutena is going to take that game. Shout out to Eden, definitely not a slouch. There were definitely a couple of mishaps there. I feel like the big game changer in that game number 2 was when the pickaxe broke and then like did the short hop. And the only option that he had at the time was an up smash because he couldn't forward smash, didn't have any things, and that kind of made it a little bit more predictable for Muteace. Muteace knowing there's no threat from in front, so it has to come from above.
No doubt.
Able to punish.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's you know, we just seen a class of like different play styles, 2 different ideologies. I think Eden started to meet Muteaces in the middle. You know, just the whole, you know, Palutena is always going to have an electrifying opening. She has the tools to stop me from, you know, getting my tools and stuff together. She has tools to kind of stuff me out as well, too, with back air if I get, like, too jab heavy. You know, too back air, too forward air heavy. You know, she just has moves to stuff me out and then reset the neutral. But I can't lie, man. Eden's, like, tenacity was just on another level. Like, yeah, I'm getting beat down, but I also know how to keep this thing close. Now, keeping it close is cool. You kind of got to win, though.
Yeah. But assuming that was a winner side match, Eden will have the opportunity to advance in the loser side of bracket. And shout out to anyone watching this right now. We also have BTS 1 with a very exciting match going on right now. Lots of cheering going on. Yeah. But when you're at an event like this, you figure every match that's going to be on stream is going to be pretty entertaining.
That's right. Yeah, big shout out to all the games that are here. I think we got Melee every day, running the Melee side, singles and doubles, mind you. Yes, we are doing Melee here. Of course, got BTS Smash and BTS Smash 3. I believe it's the channel that we're on right now. And then to the right of me, I got Rivals of Ether. I'm sure they're doing it on their own channel in a major way. Shout out to Gooshu Gaming. And last but certainly not least, it can't be a water park tournament without Splatoon.
Oh, yes, most definitely. Splatooners, they were cool enough to get their own. Yeah. I was kind of jealous.
You know, I'm kind of okay with that. At least their room smells good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
It smells like Irish Spring in there.
There you go.
Feeling.
Alrighty. All right. We got two new players here sitting down. We got Moist Kola versus Sharp here. Yes, these are two of the most prolific players to ever pick up the sticks here in Smash, period. Not just Smash Ultimate, not just Melee, whatever they pick up, chances are they're going to play it at the top level.
And this just shows how wild like this event is. That
this
is the first set of pools.
Yeah, seriously.
The first set of pools. And I'm just like, man. So you'd assume that Kola was probably the first seed in the pool.
Yes, sir.
And then Sharp was probably the 2 seed.
Somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, Kola, of course, has been making a huge ass splash right now in the community. I mean, and I think that really goes without saying, man. Like, the Roy gameplay, you know, not even just like BTS and the Summit, you know, BTS of course provided the proper platform for Kola to just do his damn thing. Sponsored by Moist as well. Yeah. Moist Critical, yo, shout out.
Very, very nice to see. I think you know, my favorite thing is, you know, we got a young man of color with some personality as well.
That's right, young man of color, some personality, and pretty fly ass guy if I may say so myself. So I can definitely have some fashion, some sneakers talk with Kola. It doesn't just stop at Yeezy, you know what I'm saying? It goes, the rabbit hole will go deep.
And the people he had on yesterday, he had some 3s on yesterday. I don't know what he got today.
I think he got the Yeezy slides on today.
Okay, Yeezy just chilling.
Yeah, chillaxing. Chillaxing. And of course, not to take anything away from Sharp, I mean, this is just a character extraordinaire here, a character specialist. I mean, from doubles to squad strike, all the way over to singles. I mean, he pretty much has all his bases covered. Sheik, I think we've seen some GSS as well yesterday. God, we see Cloud as well, Joker, of course, too. I mean, Sharp plays a lot of characters, and the great thing about Sharp is that he plays them all at top professional level.
Oh, yes. Sharp is definitely a graphic designer's worst nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, well, he used 12 characters this tournament.
Oh, God, yeah. Making a PR graphic for him is probably just the most annoying shit ever.
It's like, you know what? Like, what are you going to do? Just take a promotional poster for Smash Ultimate. Just use that.
There you go.
All right, moving into this. Joker versus Roy. Definitely going to be a very explosive match, especially with the aggressive nature of Roy.
Yeah, most definitely. These two players certainly living up to that statement there from May. Say so myself. The falling upper doesn't quite get anything off of the second one. And that's kind of the rough part about Roy. I'm saying rough in air quotes. You know, sometimes stuff just doesn't hit sweet the way you want it to. Or sometimes you want it to hit sour because you want the combo to chain a type of way, and then you actually hit it sweet.
All right, oof. All right, back air is going to get Roy off stage. Air dodge to the ledge.
Yeah, gotta come back on aggressively here because you know what Joker's looking for a character like Roy with a very linear recovery back to the stage. He can do anything and then some. Downward angle gun, even back here in the corner. Kola looking virtually unscathed, answering back with a little Arsene of his own. That's the base of that blade.
All right, you got the jab to the fair there. Nice, when you get those percents, the back air is not even needed. Why go for the more complicated input?
Sometimes less is definitely more here in this matchup. And a character like Roy, you know, not the most exhilarating approach options in the world. You know, you certainly see it coming. The fact is that it's just so damn fast and just so damn in your face, and just over and over.
What can you do sometimes? You don't have enough time to think. Oh gosh! All right, got the sour spot off the spike. No follow-up afterwards, but Sharp at the ledge.
Okay. Special. Can he come down here into the corner? Sharp gonna have to come back out swinging here and getting a lot off of these upbeats. And what I mean by that, of course, not being able to connect. They are a really good out of shield option, but also just using it to alleviate pressure. Underneath that platform, you can definitely mix up your opponent.
Right. And right now, Kola being in a solid position, has Arsene gone, has Joker in the percent. You're going to die versus Roy.
You definitely going to. Okay, yeah, you might actually do it to yourself, man, playing a dangerous game down there. Don't get it twisted. You know, Roy might struggle to come back, but Roy can get out there and come get you.
All right. Ooh, okay. Good cancel. Ooh, and the up air is going to take the stock. All right. Sharp looking to get Roy into kill percent. Might be able to get 2 Arsenes on this stock. Very much needed when you're down a stock.
Yeah, you really have to make the most out of Arsene here. I mean, I love the way he interacts in the neutral. I was actually talking to Dre Charles back at home. He was telling me that, you know, when people get Arsene, they actually just need a camp. You know, so you can get aggressive, you can literally do whatever you want, but if you know that you can camp out your opponent, do it. Guns are absolutely ridiculous.
Forward tilt. Oh, that's not been touched. Died. Oh.
Straight down throw. No up there that time. Looking to reset the situation once more. Sharp straight getting quickly out of the blender. Double edge dance though. Arsene is around the corner. He's in the neighborhood. There he is. Yeah, I'm outside now.
So what you gonna do now? Is he dead? Okay, no. Been lied to my whole life.
He won't survive another one, I'll tell you that.
Man. The prophecy.
Sharp looking. Literally. Sharp looking damn sharp right there in that game. Boy, Kola looking a little dull. I guess that's the battle of the blades right here. Both sides coming in with the smallest of daggers. All right, Sharp looking pretty amazing here for this game number 1. Didn't start out the best for him, but you know what though? It's all about how you wrap things up and how you finish. And as we've seen historically, Joker, quite the finisher of a character. However though, Kola and this Roy, I mean, Roy is a damn good starter, damn good finisher. I mean, everything in between. Just might struggle in a few areas, but you're piloted by somebody like Kola. You can move around those.
Most definitely. All right, going to the small battlefield. Close down the quarters. I think that's definitely going to work in Kola's advantage, not having as much space for Joker to travel around.
That's right. Okay. Nothing off the behind here, just backing it up.
Sharp starting off here wonderfully. Carrying that momentum from the first game into the second one.
Oh, yeah. I like to get a little bit more handsy at the ledge here, but in a safe way. Of course, using the throws, they don't go too far from Joker's body, so it's just enough to keep him in this corner. And then using the guns to just constantly keep resetting the neutral. Roy can't take too much of that.
One fair.
Got to take into consideration, too, yeah, the one fair and how that works in accordance to these platforms. They're a little bit different here. Oh my God, yeah. A little different than normal Battlefield. No platforms needed, though.
Oh, dang. Sitting at 39%. That's all he was able to rack up, and then now he has to deal with Arsene.
Not good.
Seeing that Kola's at a lower percent, I expect to see a lot of guns. Some side specials come out, just trying to rack up that damage. Okay, dash attack.
Dash attack, that's right. Back into the corner here. Kola's going to have to make a play, and he's going to have to make it quick here in a major way.
I like the idea, man. The Arsene was about to go away, be a little more vulnerable.
Oh, yeah. All right. And this one very close to the test here, respectfully. As you know, you give one side an inch, they're definitely going to take a mile. And all Roy really needs is just that one opening. Hell, even a double-edged dance at the ledge of the stage to definitely get it done. There's the forward throw, and yes, I love that. I actually thought he was going to go for a back throw and try to go for the off-stage pressure. Threw him above the platform to try to mix it up a little bit.
All right, forward throw coming out here from Joker.
Right. This is far from undoable right now for Kola, but right now sharpest. Definitely the sharpest tool in the shed here, and then some more, bro. Cut anything down here.
I like the way that Sharp has been playing this game here, using a lot of guns to land. Noticing that Kola is trying to use these up airs. I was like, well, if you're going to be below these. Woo! Bad. Back on the ledge. That's Arsene again.
Uncle Arsene is here, man.
Oh, God!
Show me which kid was putting his hands on you at the park.
The patience was amazing, man.
Yeah, this is actually really good pace. This is like the type of ledge play that you really only see from like Mark on this team, like the down tilt, like trying to reset. But no, this is actually really good.
He got the back air. That was wonderful. Just kept Sharp at the ledge that whole time. Was not able to utilize Arsene at all.
Okay, Okay, great recovery, and yes, turnaround F tilt. Not quite the hit he was looking for here, but boy, very, very dangerous in the corner here. And again, the platform manageability here from Kola has been just absolutely on another planet. Does he think it's safe to land? Newsflash, it ain't.
You thought.
You thought.
Not connecting all those hits. Arsen's back once again. Get out of there. No shield. Oh my gosh, that spot dodge.
You want to spot dodge versus either of these two characters.
Both hits of the dash attack missing perfectly timed. Uh-oh. All right, air dodges to the guns.
They might have been out of a jump there, too. Okay, the guns are here. Okay, that's okay. Still forced him into the corner, but was not expecting a double-edged dance. Now, one thing about Cole, he's going to come back to the stage as aggressively as possible. Good Lord, he's doing his damn dance.
I feel him on the double-edged dance there. You know, Sharp probably about to run out of Arsene. Probably wants to come in and try and get a hit before it goes away. And runs right into some damage. Woo. All right. 101 damage. Arsene coming soon. Dangerous Roy.
Very, very dangerous. I can't say I want either side to win. I just want to see these two play more games. So use that information as you must. Yes.
Need a clean ending of this. No SDs.
Oh, the fall away back there, anticipating him to DI in off of the platform when he got hit up there. Boom, there's the forward air.
Woo! Platform there. Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh. Not looking good right now.
7%.
Oh, off the mark with the guns. Watch how you get up off that ledge. Sharp looking.
Oh, dang!
And yes, the drag down right into the down smash is going to shut it down. Sharp with the 2-0 on Kola here.
Man, just in a game where it looked like Kola had it. Arsene came out, made nothing but the right moves there.
Very true. Very, very true. Yes, the right moves. I got to really give it to Sharp, man. I mean, to keep somebody at bay like Kola. I mean, Sharp, of course, no slouch himself, but Kola, of course, has been on the absolute tear these last couple of weeks. Yeah. Online and, of course, in the offline setting as well. I mean, I'm sure we all watched some. Again, big shout out to the team for that. But now, obviously, here we are now. Kola, I mean, I really felt like that was their game to win.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of back and forth during that game. A lot of variables, of course, Joker, Arsene, piloted by Sharp. That is just tough to work around. But that Roy has done things that other, you know, characters in the game, I just like, only Kola's Roy can do this. You know, the narrative was there, but it just seemed like, you know, Sharp just had a different ending to that story.
Yeah, Sharp definitely was like, you know what? This is actually going to go another way today.
That's right. Yeah, that was awesome. That was some awesome smash. Yes. And I got to be honest, you know, with that caliber of gameplay here at a tournament like Riptide, I mean, that was early on, like you talked about. Can you imagine what top 32 is going to look like?
Oh, man,
that is going to be nuts.
I don't even want to look at that bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Heartbreak Boulevard. I mean, your favorite player might not even make it to top 32 at an event like this. It's a super major here, ladies and gentlemen, and all my friends in between. We are back in a major way, and I'm so excited to be here, sharing the mic, of course, with my roommate. Right. Yes, one of my roommates. Both sets of my roommates are here, Censored and, of course, Max Ketchum. But we all got hired, and we're all definitely doing our thing. So we're having fun here in wonderful Sandusky, Ohio. I got a little bit too used to, like, New Jersey hours. You know, food being open all night, being able to do what I want, literally until 4 a.m. That ain't happening here in Sandusky.
There's actually literally nothing to do. I saw somebody tweet out, talking about, what is there to do in Ohio? I saw Tiger Boy retweet it. You're literally at the water park. Go to the water park. Like, what?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm black. I can't swim.
Man, true. I'll be in there splashing, though.
Yeah.
Catch me. All right, getting to tune into some more Falco action. We were actually talking about this earlier.
Okay, let's break it down here. We got the best player in the business right here. MkLeo about to smash the TV? I don't need a TV to play. It's all in my head.
Monitor, I'll look at the Switch while it's in the dock.
That's right. But of course, Tilde cannot take anything away from this fantastic player as well. Screams are always OD. The Falco is absolutely ridiculous. Falco Nation, if you're in the chat, definitely make some noise for your homie Tilde. The Falco agenda, is MkLeo going to just become another chapter in that story?
There have been a lot of Falcos here, as I spoke of earlier. Right before we hopped on commentary, as soon as I walked into the room, I looked at the screen and I saw 2 Falcos, and I'm like, what is this? And neither one of them were him, so it just shows the amazing representation of the character that you're going to have here this weekend.
Okay. Nothing wrong with a little character variety at a tournament of this stature. I mean, I think we all know what to expect here once you reach a certain point in time in bracket, but I think the best thing about having multiple screens like you talked about is that you get to see obviously players They don't get the opportunity to kind of stretch their stuff. And with that, you also get the character variety that we've all been kind of looking for. Because honestly, I'm going to be real, I never thought in a million years I'd like Violet until MkLeo played this character.
Man, I remember when Ballin first came out and everybody was talking about how bad the character was.
I didn't think anything was bad. I was just like, yo, this
is
like,
just, bro, like,
why?
Yeah, like, well, you know, we're playing against like Brad and Noah, people who just, you know, play any character, really good at punishing, and that's definitely what Violet's strong suit is going to be.
Yeah.
You know, make a mistake at like 70 with most characters, you know, you'll get knocked off stage, and Violet is just taking the whole stock.
I mean, as you can see, look, you spoke it right into existence right there. The side special right into MkLeo's shield, and I mean, they're out of shield, and you know, Violet can do a lot of crazy stuff after there. There's the dash attack. Oh, but this isn't good. And there are also no platforms here on the stage. So keep that in mind. Both these two characters juggle like none other. Falco, I'd give it to maybe just a little bit better than Violet. Boom. Back into the money.
Off the stage. Up here, now you're going to kill. Town and City having a larger ceiling in this game.
Yeah, that's going to play into effect in a big type of fashion there, but no kill off the top right here. Just a, wow, F tilt right at the ledge of the stage is going to be enough to get it done. Up tilt in there.
Up tilt in there for 37 damage. Pretty solid. Oh, gosh, and as I talk at 70 damage, Violet just being that character, able to obliterate stocks early on.
Violet is just like the tour guide, ultimate tour guide. Right this way, sir. Let me show you to your room.
The Blast Zone?
Right.
I love the podcast.
That's right. Blast Zone created 1999. While you go too far out there, you die. Let me show you what it looks like.
Need a triangle, man.
There you go. There's the down tilt. Not quite able to get anything off of it. Now, yes, you do get a crazy... Lord Jesus, you do get a crazy combo system right here with Falco, but you also have to make sure you're finishing these stocks. Oh, I think that was supposed to be turnaround, maybe back air. I do like the Nair attempt too, maybe thinking that he was gonna, you know, tech roll in.
Oh no. All right, dash attack, we have Falco off of the stage, and that is going to end it right there.
That was absolutely OD.
3 stop.
Now look, hold on. Anybody that's tuning in, I don't want anybody to think that, you know, it's sweet out here for my homie Tilde, okay?
Yeah.
Tilde's an absolute beast, and I got money that Tilde would beat your favorite player up more times than not. This is just MkLeo.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes, man.
Tilde's an absolute monster, but, you know, when you see somebody like, you know, MkLeo, they're just on another level of playing. You know, him and Tweak and a very small group of others. But I will say, too, that we have certainly seen MkLeo fall a lot earlier than we've expected. You know, we've seen it in Squad Strike yesterday. Now, say what you want, of course, people don't take it serious, some people don't. I would almost imagine that how you do in Squad Strike could be a little bit more telling than like how you would perform in doubles. Yes. So we'll see how the rest of this week plays out. Of course, Tilde guaranteed another game here. Let's see if it plays out better for him.
I don't think it'll be as shaking up.
No.
Realizing how a couple of those stocks were lost, I assume we'll go to a stage with a wider blast zone on the sides. Man, because that second stock, oh man. All right, so we're running Smashville. Interesting pick here.
Smaller quarters, got to stay a little bit more in each other's face. That could be both good and bad. So, of course, face positioning is going to be everything here. And, of course, the manageability of that top platform. Violet has a lot of tools to pressure them up underneath, a lot of subtle tools. So even like short hop nair is enough to connect. Okay, going super deep. Re-grab. That's okay, though. Active hitbox on the up special. Create him a little bit of space right here. But, of course, as always, in a very Tilde type of fashion, knowing how to close out space.
A lot stronger here in this game number 2.
Uh-oh. From here. Oh, dear. Okay, off of his feet. No platform for you here this time. Okay.
I've been afraid since Falco was at 60%.
Yeah, seriously. You know, you got to have a little fearlessness here versus someone like MkLeo. He's going deep. I mean, the drop-off nair to come back, but unfortunately it was all for naught there, at least on that first stock. The sour F smash at that, mind you, still enough to do it.
And I think it was a whiffed forward smash into another forward smash?
I think so.
Man.
You know, so, I mean, if you got it like that, you can swing it, I guess.
Up there. Oh no, this platform.
It seems like a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, if I may say so myself. Yes, definitely. Gotta watch how you recover, especially, I mean, I hate to say this, but especially as like a Star Fox character. I mean, yeah, you know how to recover on the majority of the Fire Emblem characters, but Violet has a couple moves where he just kind of sits in place out there and just tosses it out.
Oh, yes. Like, normally when you think of like Fire Emblem characters, you don't think of them, you know, like running off stage and being able to you know, just pursue you from so far away from the stage. But, you know, Violet with the up special is just able to get some things done.
Oh, down tilt. Yes, Nair's right over it. Can't go for the up special. Wonderful tech here by Tilde. He said, I'm down, but I'm not out. But MkLeo said, hold up a minute. I might need you actually out this house.
You ain't paying rent. Okay. Throw shot. Wants coverage. Now let's Taco get back.
That's right. No re-grab attempt right there. Tilde, of course, looking for the punish, either down tilt or down smash possibly. But you know what, though? Side special into back here. That's a combo as old as time right there.
Up here. Ooh, going for the fair there. Yeesh. Forward tilt. As I'm off stage once again. Oh gosh, got the tilt once again. Got the tech once again.
But both sides certainly looking for a tilt though. Falco, of course, that tilt will turn into something magical. I feel like a down tilt as well from Violet at this percent. Down tilt, up air, something.
Very smart to back away there. The MkLeo threw out an up air the last time coming back to the stage. Did not want to get hit by that. Sitting at 167 as Falco most definitely could have died.
And I got to give it to Tilde. Of course, not being able to win a lot of these neutral exchanges, really trying to play to Violet's weaknesses. Trying to get him off stage. And of course, those multi-hitting aerials that Falco's blessed with, trying to catch him as he's tethering back. But unfortunately for Nuff, excuse me, for Tilde, was not able to shut it down right there in game number 2. Now, are we in best of 5 territory?
Probably not, because this is first duel pool, I believe. Yeah, this is first duel pools.
Yeah, I believe that may have been it. But who knows? I mean, I'm definitely down to watch more of the Falco agenda unfold. While production's figuring that out, friends, if you haven't done so already, be sure to hit that follow button on this wonderful channel, BTS Smash 3, and make sure you hit it on BTS Smash over there to the left of me. Share this stream out, okay? There's a good chance that one of your favorite players in the whole wide world is here in the venue, getting ready to toss down here. A lot of money on the line. I don't know exactly how much, but it's definitely more than whatever I'm going to make.
Most definitely.
But it's best of 5 now? Well, that first game wasn't best of 5 though, was it? That was the first game. Was.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it could have just been a different. Maybe it could have been a different portion of bracket.
Oh, maybe it's like later in the
later round.
Oh dang. I don't want to start any false narratives. I'll let production TLs be production and TLs. Oh, it's winners quarters. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, yeah. So that moist cola was round 2 pools. It was round 2 pools or round 1. So yeah, we're not in the top, you know, whatever. We are in the. Yeah, I mean, we're just in round 2 pools now. I thought it was still, you know, some round 1 stuff. I was like, that.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so gonna run this back to Town and City. Town and City was a stage that did not seem to work out very much in the first game. As we saw Tilde die at very early percents off the side of the stage. Like, we even saw him die like 71 after the hit.
Yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous. And I never doubt Violet's ability to just obliterate stocks just early into the...
Oh, no.
Obliterating stocks early into the game, as you can see. Exhibit A here, class.
Exhibit A, not touched. Oh, no.
Lord Jesus Christ. Is this Super Smash Con? Is this a combo contest or what?
Ooh, okay.
Great ledge gameplay. Probably wanted to actually snap at the ledge that time.
No.
Yeah, that was just, we've seen that coming. Yeah, Tilde is having a really hard time here versus, versus Violet, versus MkLeo, whichever one comes first. Okay, finally able to put a little percent on the board here. No platform shoot, so now we can play the floor is lava game. Great parry, but multi-hit attack.
So, not getting hit by the fair. Might a little bit on it. Yeesh. Okay, here we go. Falco getting started.
I love that. Never going too deep despite Falco's, jump. Going for like the drop-off downer that springs him back up, or like Nair, whatever the case is.
I love the recovery decision there not to use the up special so you wouldn't get spiked, jump, directional air dodge to the ledge using the new mechanics. Here, Ultimate has blessed some characters with that have issues coming back to the stage.
Speaking of getting blessed coming back to the stage, I like that up through that top platform, kind of mixing me up. I thought he was actually going to go up there and land. I'm like, bro, you're about to get up there, and actually just fast fell right through it. So that was really cool. Landing there, nice.
Oh man, just point blank.
Gotta keep that thing on me.
Put out the Glock. Leo sending him to the Rari.
He said, don't let it sing, boy. MkLeo doing MkLeo stuff right there. Tilde putting up the best fight that he most possibly could, but unfortunately, again, it was all for naught. But Tilde fans, of course, the journey does not end there. There is a loser side of bracket, and if I'm being real, the loser side of bracket is probably going to be even more stacked than winners after a certain point in time tonight. So, yeah. I mean, hell, Kola's already down there. Yeah. So if that's not telling you something, I don't know what the hell is. Okay, Riptide 2021 is Rod, it's censored, and the match is here. I mean, it's breaking my heart.
Yeah, that was sad to see.
Yes, let's go ahead and pay some bills. Let's talk about more tournaments that BTS has a helping hand in. Main Stage 2021, November 12th through 14th in Ontario, California. 6 qualifiers for Smash Summit 12, 6 qualifiers for Ultimate Summit 4. Of course, to run a Melee and Ultimate. BTS is so strong of an organization that they don't even have Smash DG. They got their own damn site. BTS.gg/main stage. Censored, bro. I got to be honest. I've never actually been to Ontario, California, but what better reason to go there than from? I didn't even know Ontario, California was a thing.
Yeah, bro. We was talking about this yesterday. Make sure you're paying attention to what Ontario you're going to, because there have been times where Smash players have ended up in the wrong country, headed to events. Yeah. I could see this being one of those. We talked about the poor gentleman that ended up in like Costa Rica or something.
Oh,
wanted to go to San Jose, and I'm just like, dang.
Yeah, you hate to see it,
man. But this is going to be a very important event because there's 6 qualifiers for Summit.
That's right. That's right. This event is going to be a very, very big deal. Okay. You know, I feel like sometimes people get so mixed up and just wrap into like the beauty that is Summit that we forget that Main Stage is just as prolific as an event as any of the other ones. Yes, BTS can do it all, so be sure to check that out as well. I definitely want to pull up to that. And you know, this kind of growing in California. I haven't been in California in like 2.5 years because of the pandemic. So, yes, get vaxxed, wear your mask. Let's play some video games. All right, let's get it. All right, we got our 2 opponents sitting down here once more. We got Toast and we got Epic Gabriel. Now, Toast, I believe, is the youngling.
Yes,
youngling extraordinaire. Epic Gabriel, I mean, needs little to no introduction.
Oh, yes.
The Rob Menace from Florida.
So I do know.
Let's talk about it.
Robs are not a fan of the Young Link matchup.
That's funny because the Younglings aren't a fan of the Rob matchup. What the hell?
That's funny.
How does that work?
It's like neither one of you like each other. Just
wow.
Avoid each other in bracket.
Well, they have obviously good reason to be a fan and to not be a fan of one another. I mean, of course, Rob, big target, very easy to get hit. Maybe not so much in doubles. I did see a lot of Rob and Younglink in doubles yesterday and in squad strike, but of course in singles, there's nowhere to run. There's nobody to tag in and out. You know, it's just you and your opponent. And I can understand how, you know, just annoying it could be. Rob, of course, blessed with some good boxing tools that in a lot of ways could kind of outbox Younglink, even though the Younglink really shouldn't have the boxing tools that he has, goddammit. But that's neither here nor there at this point. They both certainly have the tools to get under each other's skin. The off-stage gameplay, the ability to just reset Younglink off-stage is going to play into effect here like none other. Let's go ahead and see how it plays out. Riptide 2021, Toast, Epic Gabe. Let's get it.
All right, so this is one of those matchups where I expect Young Link early on to tack on a lot of damage, just really poking at Rob with projectiles. And, you know, then Young Link kind of struggling to get the kill on Rob just because Rob is such a heavy body. And then we could see some, you know, I got you at 140%, and then I died at you know, at 60, at 80.
Oh, ledge. Like it. 73% early on. Now, we might actually think that this is quite the lead here for a Rob, especially if Epic Gabriel's caliber. I mean, he is like the Rob when you talk about Rob. However, Young Link just needs 1 nair, 1 bow and arrow, hell, even 1 boomerang. A couple forward airs and you're back into the running. But Epic Gabriel said, ready or not, here I come. You won't be able to run from me, boy.
You know, Epic Gabriel probably has a bit of a Rob experience. I know Toast is from Florida, not exactly sure because, I mean, Florida's got like 8 different regions of players, so there's the possibility of that. And I also know that he's had the opportunity to play against Skittles here recently.
Yes. Yeah, Epic Gabriel and Skittles certainly have a saga. It's a small saga, you know, in the overarching story, but it's a saga that, you know what, it needs to be told. 2 young players that also hate each other's characters, that also do very well versus each other's characters. Okay, that's some Marvel Cinematic Universe stuff I've ever seen in myself.
Ooh, okay. The Gabe coming down with the aggressive fair.
That's right. Toast right here is definitely getting toasted and buttered up right now, boy. You better tap in and fast.
Okay. Roll after the up special on the ground.
Nice. That's right. They're into up air here. Again, get up underneath Young Link. Of course, he has some pretty okay landing options. He can throw bomb from up underneath. He can obviously come down with dare too, but up air from Rob, very hard move to work around. Best to just kind of avoid it. Don't even try to go for trades at this percent. Oh, great parry.
Yeesh. All right, up air, solid DI, not gonna kill right there, and the side special.
Wacky waving, inflatable robo arms, all in your grill. It's amazing. You know, just the ability to not just parry, but parry just the 1 or 2 hits of a move, especially with like Young Link's back air. You know, it's a double hit move, but he knew that I just need to parry just the 1 hit so I can get the hit. Okay. Okay, hold up a minute, Toast.
Get things going.
Maybe Toast just needed a little time right here to wake it up.
Gyro coming out, laser. Oh no,
that's not
special. Gonna get grabbed. He's gonna make sure he gets the most out of this. Shout out to the tether. Makes it back to the stage safely. Boomerang gets that 1 hit of fair into an arrow, just barely missing with the forward air. All right, good stuff to throw him off the stage. Going for the positioning, hoping to get some trapping going on.
Right back throw. Nice. I knew it was coming sooner or later. Just a matter of when here at this point. And yeah, he's getting a little overzealous. I'd like to see him maybe bait out an air dodge before forward air. It is a double hitting attack, so you won't be able to air dodge through both hits. Just a matter of when right now. Toast is sharking. I hear the Jaws theme here coming soon, but I can't ignore the fact here, Sensor, that, you know, he's certainly trailing here in a big fashion.
Big air coming in through for Gabe. Gonna hit with the gyro. Uh-oh. All right, I like that jump there. You know, just waiting it out, letting that shield dwindle down a bit. Ooh, okay, that's parry. Nothing afterwards. All right, gets a fair out of that one. Has Rob sitting at 170 damage, and that's one of those issues that you're going to come across in this matchup is Young Link. You're going to be able to tack on the damage, but Rob is a heavy character.
Yeah, Rob is one of the strangely designed characters I've ever seen, man. It's like, bro, what and how? How are you this heavy? How can you box like this? And why do you have good projectiles?
What did we not give him? Yeah, let's talk about the recovery.
Look, I knew putting Rob in video games was a mistake when I played Mario Kart DS. I was like, excuse me? Ain't no damn way. Okay? Then he put him in Smash just shortly after, and I was like, all right, man. He's here for good.
Down tilt there.
135% here, and it climbing, but you know what, though? Epic Gabriel, a little sparing on his attack.
Oh,
a little.
No.
You know, so maybe no attacks even needed. I was going to say, you know, not really going for any of the proper setups to find that KO there on Toast. I mean, I'll be real, that was pretty uncomfortably close.
Yeah.
80% to 100 and something percent. It might seem like a really big gap, but when you see what Young Link can do, I mean, of course, who knows better than us with watching Skittles, or hell, even Colonies as well. You know, 2 very strong Midwestern players. Down tilt, bow and arrow, boomerang, just that 1 hit opens up into something crazy right there. Not needed here at this point. Toast, Epic Gabriel, still looking damn good.
All right. So he could be heading back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here in this matchup. And man, I just think, like, when you think about characters in the game that had glow-ups, I don't think anyone has had a bigger glow-up than Rob.
From where they started versus where they're at?
Yeah.
Okay, because I would almost argue, like, Samus too. Obviously, she's not, like, nowhere in Rob status, but, like, absolutely, like, doo-doo butter. Obviously, a playable character now.
Or, well, if you want to go from last title to this title.
Oh, this last title to this title? Okay.
Probably Palu.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought you were talking, like, just Inception to where we're at.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, if we go Inception, yeah, I definitely see Rob as being that, like, you know, when Brawl came out, majority of people had no idea who Rob was. It was just like, who's this robot guy?
Yeah, and I mean, he was okay in Brawl. I mean, competitively, like, there's a couple players, but he wasn't, like, phenomenal. And then 4, of course, was 4. But, you know, this is obviously the best he's ever been of official Smash titles, you know. Do what you want with that information, Twitch chat.
Official Smash? Oh, the only Smash game, right?
That's right.
Oof, okay. Yeah. Oh, all right, getting hit by the bomb, not able to get anything afterwards. Up tilt and the up air. Oh, this time not having the proper DI. There was a stock in the last game where he was able to live that at that percent, even though Rob had a little bit of percent.
That was mega unfortunate, man. Playing again, uphill. This is not good. You know, I feel like Toast, you know, does really well. I mean, and this could be really most players, but, you know, when it's even, you know, or Toast has to lead, you're playing really well. But when you have to play from behind, now and maybe this actually now that I think about it, it's really more of an Epic Gabriel thing. He really thrives off of having these like small leads like this and then just extending them. And then by the time you think it's close, you're like, yeah, it's close, percentage-wise. Stocks-wise, I still got a whole stock up on you. I got 2, you got 1.
Sometimes you just forget, like, oh yeah, I died. Woo. All right, gets it back onto the stage.
Reset, maybe?
Bomb, not gonna make it, but the down air actually saved him. Brought him back to the stage. He was not going to make it, but got hit by the down air, which clanked him against the stage, and he got the tech. He makes it back to fight another day.
That's right.
Okay. Then, all right. So then you got a projectile to a forward air there. Something that would not have happened if he wouldn't have went for that down air.
Woo. Gets the throw, gets the berry, and wonderful mash, and knowing which way to go. Oh, yeah, but you know what? Throw the robo lariat. Okay, I got a spin on you, okay? I'm in the spin cycle. I'm about to dry you out. The ledge, can we see it once more? Not going for the down throw here, just a bit of a air catch mix up. Sometimes just the threat of being pinned in the corner here while Rob has that in his hand is enough to mix you up.
Ooh, you got him at 90 on the ledge. This could be the start of something beautiful.
Yeah, let's hope. Toast definitely going to need that and then some more to really bring themselves out of this deficit. Now, as long as they can hold on to this 10% and not let it extend too far, even as I'm saying and he's getting beat up, he should be okay.
Fair.
Youngling does have some great comeback tools. I mean, namely just really the combo system that really doesn't seem to stop no matter what the percent is. Oof.
Oh, and then there's going to stop anything the Youngling wants to do.
Yeah, I think I've seen the beginning animation of forward air come out. Fortunately enough, like you mentioned, yeah, forward air kind of stuffed it out. There's the throw up there. That
oh, man, that's a full rage Rob killing on the up air.
Wow.
The wacky, wavy, inflatable arm, man.
Right.
Give him that W.
You know, his name is the Robotic Operating Buddy, but I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't really think he's my buddy.
Hey, he's definitely not.
Yeah. I don't think he's my friend. I'll be real. You just got some homies that you met in the hood where you're just like, you know, we're not friends, but I'm glad you're not mad at me.
Definitely, you know, let's see him play. Let me dap him up because, you know, when things pop off and he's upset.
That's right. You're going to air it out, boy.
All right, moving along to a game number 3. All right, so it looks like we're going to go to a little bit smaller of a stage. This could be something that'll work out. The projectiles of Young Link will cover a bit more of the stage. You know, make it a little more suffocating for Rob.
Oh yeah. See how well we can use these platforms to our advantage too. I mean, I feel like if there's ever a game to win, I mean, statistically, and with just how the term is designed, it definitely needs to be this one for Toast. But in a lot of ways too, I mean, game number 1 looked like you started kind of coming to yourself towards the end. Game number 2 is a bit closer of a fight, but you know, Epic Gabriel still kind of pulled away. But you know, again, this is a character where your combos have to be airtight. You have to know what's going to hit and what's not going to hit. Versus all characters, but especially Rob. You whiff anything versus Rob, or if it's not true, Rob is going to let you know it's not true.
It's wild because, you know, you sit there talking about, you know, Rob the character, you know, as long as you toss some stuff at him, you know, keep your distance, you know, you'll be fine. But then you forget that Rob is actually blessed with some tools that makes it where you can box up close.
Yes.
Things such as the down tilt.
Down tilt and just really just standing jab too is pretty good for Rob.
On the air. See if we get the shield up for the laser cannon. All right, this is a good first stock for Toast. Ooh! All right, so live that up air.
Okay, really struggling here. Yes, a couple down throws at the ledge. And I love that platform manageability once more. Sometimes I don't even need to be on the platform. I had to scout it out 10 moves ago.
Made it very hard from there. Had the gyro on the ground. He was like, all right, you know, I don't want to get up and deal with that. Let me try to go up and around, and Gabe was there to punish it.
Yeah, that was a really cool option right there from Toast, mind you. Went for the up throw. I think he knew he had the bomb in his hand and tried to wait out the throw so that way he wouldn't have any time to air dodge through it. But fortunately, the bomb's not the only thing bringing fire right here in this match. Epic Gabriel, we're not going to be able to cool off his jets. Yeah, definitely not.
Tossing the man's off stage once again.
Lord.
Harassing. All right, goes for the up smash. Not able to get it. And he's going to get hit with an up smash of Young Links. But, you know, that's not bad to go for there. You know, you got Young Link sitting at about 80 damage. You're up a stock. Might as well go for it, man. Ooh, okay. Goes on an up smash. And you got a lift grab coming out from Toast. Woo! Back to the stage, has the bomb in his hand. Oh no.
Oh dear, and this one you thought it was going to get close. Unfortunately, they got a little too close for comfort right there in Toast's behalf.
The arms got a little too close.
Yeah, man. Got to sometimes reach out and touch somebody. Rob said say less.
Toast trying to get something going on against this Rob, but just mixing up the play styles with the projectiles, and then sometimes he wants to come in. So you got to switch different gears when going against this character.
You really do, man. That was the most Legend of Zelda thing I've ever seen right there from Toast. Look, flying off stage, and of course trying to avoid everything that Rob can toss out of, side B, down air, forward air, whatever the case, and then swinging for dear life. I mean, literally, if you would have got hit by side B there, you would have lost this match. Toast with some corner control here, finally. Oh dear, that's okay though, because Rob got springs.
Goes right with the arrow. Got a clank going on. There. Gets Young Link. Great air dodge. The gyro. Oof. Once again, Snare is just such a menacing tool to deal with, and that up smash is going to end the set. Epic Gabriel winning 3-0 versus Toast, looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is crazy that this is a pools match, man. I mean, last time I seen Toast play in person, I believe was it Frostbite?
Yeah, Frostbite.
Yeah, him and Kola had a really great match back and forth. But wow, I mean, to see again 2 players of this caliber have to play this early on really says a lot about how strong of a tournament, how prominent of a tournament, and just the want to be back in person. How great of a tournament. This tournament is like a magnet. It literally was like, yo, registration's open. It was like a magnet, and just like mosquitoes to a light bulb. It pulled literally all the gamers back into one area for a weekend.
Most definitely did. But man, so now the Young Links are gonna go back. But man, this matchup is trash.
That's how it happens. That's how it goes. And I play Meat Gunner, right? So
man,
I ain't got no time.
3-0 though, like that was very unexpected. Like I'm sitting here, expecting to be, a back and forth battle, with this character that's just gonna get, pelted with projectiles. But I mean, Epic Gabriel just didn't give him the opportunity to get any of that going.
I mean, you can, but when you have that type of Young Link experience on a semi-consistent basis, of course, hit Toast and then, playing Skittles for all those tournaments. I think there was a stint where they played like 4 or 5 tournaments in a row, like winners, grands, losers, finals. Like it was pretty intense for a while. But yeah, when you have that type of experience, you can apply it, at a tournament like this. I mean, it kind of kills the narrative that like online players that were good online, like you might not just only be an online player, but if you started doing really good online and now here we are on offline, you weren't going to do well. I know people were thinking that with like Epic Gabriel and all these players. I'm like hell to the no. I said Epic Gabriel's going to be even nastier offline. Are you crazy?
They've been thugging before online.
And then we hit the level up event, where him and Goblin and I almost said Best Nest and Sen came to, and I was like, yo, nutty. This absolute nuts.
So there was.
Oh, so what'd you say? Oh, yes, let's pay a bill. My bad. Yeah, we just did main stage. We'll do another main stage one again. No, you're good. It's already here. Main stage 2021. We cannot stress it enough. Okay, BTS can do a lot. Okay, they can host summits. They can do skits. They can do pretty much everything. They also don't just do Smash. They do other games too, like Call of Duty and all types of crazy stuff. And they also host major events too. November 12th through 14th in Ontario, California. I have to say this again. Ontario, California. Do not take your ass up to the Great White North, okay? Not Ontario, Canada, California, okay? 6 qualifiers for Smash Summit 12, 6 qualifiers for Ultimate Summit number 4, Melee and Ultimate. Please register bts.gg/main stage.
And then coming up here in a couple of weeks, we have Low Tide City down at another Kalahari.
That's
so,
right.
if you're telling me at that Kalahari World Tour, if you've been to Wisconsin and then you're here at this event, man, you might as well head down to Texas because the tourney locator guys is going to have things on lock.
That's right. There's nothing the tourney locator guys can't do. And I feel like they're another organization in the community that doesn't quite get the love that they deserve. They were pretty much there from the start of Smash 4 to the very end, hosting tournament, streaming. They were the side stream at one of the first Smash 4 majors, the Big House 5, remember?
The Big House 5. That's when I first remember hearing about tourney locator. I'm like, okay, these guys are pretty legitimate.
And then we worked with them for
Super Bit Wars.
That's right. And then I did Revelations 2016. Anyway, sorry, it's 2 old guys up here being old.
Just reminiscing.
Talking about their resumes. Anyway.
I was in Oklahoma.
That's right. But obviously, big shout out to the tourney locator fan. Big shout out to JV and Neptune as well, too. I'm sure they're probably watching somewhere in spirit. Definitely wouldn't be here without those two. Smash Community wouldn't be the way it is today without tourney locator. And yes, here we are once more, Riptide 2021 at Sandusky, Ohio. I almost said the wonderful city of Sandusky, but I'll be real, there's not really much to do here besides this.
And then I guess they have Cedar Point, which I guess is a big amusement park.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just like, all right.
You know me, I like arcades, I like amusement parks. So definitely spent a lot of time in the arcade last night. maybe a little bit more time than I probably should have spent,
Wow.
physically and financially. But you know, though, games needed to be played, drinks needed to be drank, okay, and food needed to be ate. And I feel like there's no better place to do that than at a video game tournament with the community of people I love. So it is what it is.
That's so touching.
It is very touching, but not physically though. Actually, don't touch me. It's still a pandemic.
They 6 inches away.
Yeah.
We're actually not even next to each other. You know, we're just
we're
opposite sides of the room, and they just, you know.
They're green screening us in. Yeah, he's actually like way over here. I'm like way over there.
Looks the wrong way.
We need a green screen in our next matches though. Again, pools to be stacked at this level means that the whole term is going to be like a pleasurable viewing experience. You know, when you see most major events, you're like, pools are pools, and then like it really doesn't get hectic to like that top 96, you know, that top 48 area. But here though, we had Sharp and Kola in pools early on. That says a lot right there. And I let you know, as a player, that tells me that I could never be a top player. Because if I'm Kola or Sharp, the fact that I'm like, damn, I got to play this dude right now.
I'd be upset. I'm like, man, who seeded this?
Yeah, first I'd be a smasher. I'd say, who the hell seeded this damn tournament? And then I'd realize that, okay, you know what? I'm complaining for no reason because I am a smasher. Yeah. And then I did this to myself. Right. So, yeah, our next 2 players here are coming up here very, very shortly. In the meantime, friends, if you have not done so already while we're kicking it here, be sure to, of course, head over to the Smash GG. I think it's Smash GG/Riptide. Not exactly sure, but if you want to find out the journey of your favorite player, not just at this tournament or really at any tournament, you know, be sure to head over there and type in their user and see what comes up. Also, share the link out, all the links. You should be dual streaming this. I think that's a possibility. Yeah. BTS Smash 3. Got Rivals of Ether. If you like platform fighters of a different variety, Melee every day, way into the corner. We got Splatoon in another room. Look, this is like the Walmart of gaming here in Sandusky. Like, literally, Sandusky wasn't doing a damn thing until Riptide showed up. Now it's lit.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure we doubled the population.
There you go. They definitely did for black people. I will say that. Because, good Lord, when I pulled in, I look, being from Nebraska, I'm like, dude, are there, you know, they always say, are there black people? And I'm like, yeah, there's black people. I'm from Nebraska. You're from Nebraska. Look, literally, our roommates, everybody's black except one dude. But I came out here, and I was like, is that a, I know they ain't a Confederate. Is that a,
where are we?
I need an adult.
Thought we went to the South.
Get my mom on the phone ASAP.
What is that? This help?
That's right. I need a blink twice. I was blinking like 4 times in a row. I'm like, get me out of here.
Help.
Yeah, seriously. Now we need to help ourselves to our next match here. I know TOs and production. Big shout out to them, by the way. Look, I can't stress this enough. People see us and they think, oh, commentary, like, blah, blah, like, look, we get paid to talk. We get paid to, you know, inform. But the real heroes are the production and the TOs, okay? They don't get enough love and recognition. Hopefully they do the credits thing at the end of this tournament where everybody can get their chance to shine. But literally, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. Like, I would literally be spewing nothing into the void had it not been for production sitting in front of me right now.
I was actually very happy to see that at this event, they made graphics for the people behind the scenes, so you know that the people of UGS are behind the scenes helping putting on this event. And I'm just like, you know what, like that's what we need to see. We need to people to know that there's some guy named Swanner out there, helping us get these things going, or we got people like Sirius, like.
That's right. That's right. Also, too, another big shout out to my homie Paris. I know a couple people DM'd me and asked me about my face mask. This is Reform RE4M on Instagram, RE4M on Twitter as well. I think it's RE4M_US. But yeah, definitely, my boy Paris hooked it up. I was like, yo, I need a face mask before this event. I definitely don't want to wear a whack-ass face mask, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I mean, honestly, they're here to save lives, but, it can save a life.
You want to look cute while you do it, too?
You can be cute, too. I want to be cute. So I was like, yo, can you make me a mask? Oh. Okay, so
Pelanane was the name I did not recognize. Pelanane is a Falco from Florida.
Gotcha.
So this is the tournament of Falcos, man. I don't know what's going on. We come to Ohio, we talk about people of colors, but we got the character of color definitely showing out at this event, at least in the first wave of pools.
Most definitely. All right, friends. We're back with another episode of Ask a Black Guy.
Ask a Black Guy?
Ask a Black Guy is here, okay?
We got to find
myself,
a black guy.
And it's censored, okay? We're not really sitting next to each other. We're actually in 2 different parts of the room. But Ask a Black Guy on Twitter. Our Twitters are down there. Ask us anything that your heart desires.
True.
Or, let me actually just jump into Twitch.
Hop in the Twitch chat?
Yeah, I'm going to hop in the Twitch chat.
All right.
BTS Smash 3.
Sounds like a good idea. 3.
Okay. Okay, I got the Twitch chat. I see a couple familiar names here. NACL God, she's from from Omaha, right?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so shout out. Shout out. Sensor kind of old. Okay. Man, people aren't going to get that Falco joke. Duff, don't look at this chat. You know what? I'm going to look at it.
There we go. Look in there and see Nebraska, and I'm not being called ugly. So,
Okay, so did y'all remember to drink water today? We did.
Yeah, I got some water right here.
I'll be honest, a lot of talking, and I have to talk through the mask, which means I'm projecting more, which means I'm going to go horse. What's up, Rod? Yo, Matata999, what's going on? Favorite character to commentate? Who's your favorite character to commentate, bro?
I like commentating Little Mac, probably because Quaz is my doubles partner.
Nice. What's going on, Nebraska? I see you, doggy. Yo, what's going on, Cold Soup? Couple U's in there. Longest you commentated straight? Oh, it would be a combination of CEO 2019, and then I did I had a block that was so long we rotated commentators 3 times. It was myself and a young woman who's no longer in the community with us anymore, myself, and then Hazmat, and I think one other dude jumped in too. That was like 6 hours, no cap.
6 hours. I think my longest was a block at Smash and Splash. It was like 4.5 hours.
Yeah, and that would have been my second one. Smash Splash 2, I did top 8 doubles with Max. And every match went best of 5 and reset because that was when another player who's not in the community anymore teamed with Abadango, and he did Mewtwo in doubles, and he was like, I'm not confident in doubles, blah, blah, blah. And because of that, every match went best of 5. It was like 4.5, almost 5 hours.
All right, what's your favorite matchup to play?
Shit, I mean, anything where Link does good, I'm going to be honest. Trying to get an easy W. That's right. Least favorite character to commentate? Maybe, I mean, obligatory Sonic. But it's matchup dependent, though. It's also Sonic dependent. Like, I get somebody like Sonics or Supergirl Kells, I'm fine. You know, I think that's fair.
Is it the stream with MkLeo and Gabe? Yes, they both played on this stream.
Top 8 predictions. Tweak Leo, Mars, Kola. Tweak Leo, Mars, Kola. Maybe Sharp. I can see Sharp doing damage. One Dark Horse.
I think we'll see a Rob in top 8.
You think Epic Gabriel?
I think we could see a Rob. If not Epic Gabriel.
Wait, hold up a minute. Wait. Okay, Sharp and Muteace, but just hold the phone, Twitch chat. Wait.
No.
Wait. Kola is out?
Oh no. To Sage. Who's?
Yo, no. No damn.
Man.
No. Kola got 60.
65th.
All right. Unplug that. We starting this tournament over. This ain't going to work for me.
Hit the reset button.
This ain't okay.
Man.
Oh, and he deleted Kola. It wasn't.
Bassmage?
Are you
deleted? What do you mean deleted?
Hold up a minute.
Somebody help. Oh, no. Damn. Wait. People are talking about like they were watching this.
It was a puff?
Yeah.
Moist Esports in shambles. Thanos snapped the stream. Yo, we got it.
Moist Esports looking a little dry right now, man.
I'm not happy.
True. Neither am I.
Okay. I'm trying to recenter right now, but this ain't okay.
This is a hate crime. It has to be.
This feels personal. Rod, ask Alex about how I 2-0'd him in the first Lincoln bracket.
Man, you know what? We're not gonna talk about that. That's the last thing we're talking about. Talk about how you did nothing afterwards.
I can't believe this. Okay, I'm letting it go, chat. I'm letting it go. Y'all been awesome. Twitch chat doing what Smash GG could never. Literally around the clock on the dime updates.
Somebody asked you about your jacket.
Oh, it's the Loki jacket. It's the Friends Against Time Allies to the End for all times always. And it says, I don't know if you can see it on the back.
Variant?
It says variant. Now, it's probably not the best jacket to be wearing during a pandemic because if you don't watch Loki, then you think I'm walking around with the, with the sickness.
It's like, what variant of COVID do you have?
Right. I got the Loki variant. You better kneel, boy. Okay.
Whoa. The cat got DQ'd?
The cat got too busy farming the friendlies room.
Oh, no. The black community is actually in shambles here right now.
Wow.
At in Sandusky, Ohio.
Wow. I am not having a good time. Not because, the tournament is whack. One of my favorite players lost.
Yeah, man.
I'm a little hurt. Okay. Letting it go. let's commentate these next two players. Okay, we have Sharp here among us. Of course, one of the most prolific players in the business. And then, of course, to the right, I don't know which way this Twitch chat is seeing it, but to the right here, I'm pointing that way, is this wonderful, luxurious player we like to call Muteace. Muteace has been an absolute menace in the community since day one on the sticks, playing I think a couple different characters. Peach, Daisy, I think there was a little Bale stint in there as well.
Some Palu.
Yeah, some Palu. So, I mean, there's not really much that Muteace can't do this day. Pretty much playing characters that have all their bases covered for the most part. But same could certainly be said for Sharp as well. If you just tuned in, Sharp was the one who sent Kola to losers, and unfortunately, Bassmage was the one that...
Bassmage. You hate to see it, man. Jigglypuff just out here thugging. Just in case anybody had any sort of question on who the best Huff is, that right there, that gets the seal of approval.
Yeah, well, that hurts. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. That hurts. But again, that's what happens when you come to. And maybe it's just been so long that we've been to a tournament of this stature that I just like, damn, man, like good players, phenomenal players are losing that early.
It's definitely gonna happen because. You know, it's one of those events where people have not played in the longest of time, so you kind of forget about, you know, who is who. And then in the Wi-Fi era, a lot of people actually picked up Ultimate during the Wi-Fi era, and then even afterwards, going to their, you know, their monthlies, their regionals and stuff, are putting in work. They just happen to start playing then.
You're right, because the Smash World Tour definitely proved that in a major way. You know, I was watching, you know, the head-to-head, you know, we're talking about, you know, whatever. And then right at the bottom of the stats board, it shows, like, when they both started. And I'm like, 2019, 2020. I said, look, you had maybe 3 months of offline.
To prepare.
Yeah, maybe, no, you had, like, really 2 months of offline. And then literally that first week of March and everything else after that was go home. The world's dying.
Damn.
So Muteace not playing around here. No Palutena. The character that's been getting the job done for him since day one is here. Peach. You know, Daisy will be better. Okay, sorry. But Joker is here as well, too, on Sharp's behalf. Now, this is a matchup that if you know anything about Ultimate, you should be very familiarized with on how it plays out.
Peach, one of the characters, early on receiving a couple of nerfs, but still, you know, kind of hide behind the radar. You forget Peach is still Peach.
Yeah, Peach is going to peach around, man. There's just no questions about it. That's if she gets the opportunity to do so. Sharp right now playing really safe. I mean, down throw, just going for gun follow-ups. Maybe one hit a forwarder. I mean, nothing too out of the ordinary. Obviously, you don't want to overextend on Peach. She takes that crown off and thinks, but what's a crown to this dagger, though?
Man, changing Peach off stage. Peach, normally a character is very comfortable off stage. Not too many people are going to go out there and challenge her, but Sharp had to show him a little something.
Yeah, I wouldn't go out there and challenge her. But I'm also not Sharp. I'm dull, if anything else. I'll keep it real.
Dull me?
Yeah, I'm dull me. Okay, dash attack. Yeah, that was a little too overzealous, my friend, and because of that, you're going to eat an up air. Now, Arsene is here, and not really, I'm going to be real, not really getting the most out of Arsene right now. Now, I only say that because he's not attacking. Now, I will say that when you do get Arsene, even if you don't, like, want to physically approach and, you know, get real handsy, guns, huge deterrent. Okay, that's going to force any opponent, no matter what their stature is, to approach.
You got to do something. Can't just let them sit back and get that free damage.
Yeah.
Forward tilt. See the Muteace off the stage once again, getting those guns out.
Yeah, he's letting it sing.
Were you able to get the parasol out? Ooh, okay. Yeah, gonna get Joker off the stage. Just has to find a way to take this stock, and there it is with the back air.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up there, too. I think he was probably anticipating, like, down there at the ledge, which is why he decided to try to roll through it, but running out and then going for that back air. Like a pretty tough move to space out, too. I mean, not for the Peach, but, you know, when you're trying to outspace it because, you know, she kind of, you know, just flies right in your face.
Ooh. Back air, getting the parry. Got the low profile on that, so not going to connect. The fair gets Joker off of the stage.
Comes back on with the guns here. We ask, we shall receive. Oh, dash attack. There's the forward tilt, though. And now if there's ever a time to get off stage and do what you're supposed to do, it's certainly now, but it doesn't seem to matter because the maneuverability skills here of Muteace is on another level, of course.
All right, that's going to kill, but yes, that was great maneuvering off stage by Muteace, kind of retreating there to avoid the guns, and then was able to make it back onto the stage with the Peach Bomber. Okay. Up throw, up air. Right, able to make it back down to the ground safely. There are times where you're just like, it's just a sigh of relief when you only get hit by one up air from Joker because you know, one thing could just lead into more. Ooh, okay. Throwing it back.
That's right. Too much booty in the dress, indeed. I get it. If I was blessed like that, I'd be throwing it around too.
Yeesh.
So with the forward air, throwing that crown around instead. And it's definitely hitting its target, but it's going to have to hit just a few more times. You know it though? What the crown can't do toe to get it done. Why do we even need Mario here? I love that forward throw, keeping them both off stage. And then, of course, setting up the damage.
The dash attack sending Peach off stage. Once again, Muteace sitting at 99 damage. Not too comfortable sitting on the ledge as well. Needs to try to recover the stage advantage. All right, there we go. Back mid-stage. All right, Peach combos. It's been a hot minute since we've seen these.
Okay. A little bit of a mix-up right there. Didn't probably expect him to land on the platform the way he did. I thought he was going to go for back air. Oh, my God, extended. But you know what? Where your back air misses, Sharp definitely hits the mark. Game number 1 going to Sharp here. Pretty solid. Game number 1 for the most part. I don't feel like there was ever really a time where I felt like, you know, Sharp was losing control of the neutral or that, you know, he wasn't just, you know, he was just falling short of himself.
Yeah.
You know, he played a safe Joker. You know, didn't do anything crazy, and because of that, it resulted him in game number 1 win. Now, Muteace. I know Muteace as well as I think I do just watching them play. I feel like they are going to come back even stronger here in game number 2.
Especially the way that first stock played out. We saw a couple different interactions where we felt like Muteace was kind of forcing things. We saw the turn up throw into the dash attack.
Yep.
And we're like, you knew that wasn't there. Like, come on. But we saw the cooldown there once we got to the second stock, made it a more close, respectable game. And then just there on that last stock, Sharp was just able to pull away.
Well, I feel like Muteace does have a bit of a advantage here in a game like this, or in a stage like this, excuse me, no platform. So now when you get your opponent off their feet, they can stay there as long as you'd like them to, as long as you keep reading which way they're going to land. Okay, nothing off the down tilt. The great footwork. Oh,
Okay. Up air, so the back air there.
Yeah. Okay, whiff on the grab. Won't be able to get too many more of those in the match. Both these two characters punish overextensions pretty well here. Arsene is here. But let's see how things kind of shake out.
Oh, one of those situations where Muteace realizes, all right, my shield is melting, just like that stock. But Muteace was put in a position where, you know, Peach, she just had to get out of there. There was nothing she was going to be able to do, and then had to drop the shield, get away, got hit with the down air, and then eventually ended up off the stage. Speaking of off the stage, Sharp handed out some stocks. We take those, man.
We're definitely going to take those, man. Full effect, you know. And again, you know, no matter how big the shield is, there ain't no surviving too many Joker back airs courtesy of Arsene. That's just how it's going to play out. You know, throw this back air here, opening up some opportunities right now for Muteace.
Sharp said, we're not playing around. Just gave you a stock. Need to make some of this damage back real quick. All right, got the guns.
Arsene's in the neighborhood, though. Can he find the right house before the stock gets taken? Muteace electing to kind of play the long game right now. Sharp, you got to find an opening here and fast.
Throws that down air. I like how we saw a move come out after that down air because the last time, oh my gosh, that
is
really
OG.
killed. Oh, gee, Willigers. But before we watched Muteace take 2 down airs to the shield, and that put Muteace in like kind of like the panic position. We're like, I can't take any more damage on my shield.
Yeah, most definitely not. And I like that too from Muteace, kind of forcing you know, Sharp to stay off stage, especially as you notice the meters running out. Okay, recovery system is going to change up on the fly too. Let me stay out here so I can try to use down air and nair to try to catch the tether swing.
Ooh, okay, back air, dash attack. Ooh, all right, the residual damage coming in. Oh no, hit with 2 of them. Poor Peach, and right now, we got Sharp with magnificent. Up the whole stock. Got a solid amount of rage.
Arsene's coming.
Arsene is nearby.
Arsene said, I'm on the way. He's pulling up.
Hey, call big bro. He's like, I don't hit girls, but my little brother do.
Woo. All right. Okay. No platforms as well. So I think with the way they kind of approach each other in neutral, it's very reminiscent of that statement there. I mean, not wanting to jump above each other. As you can see, just get one back here. Not typically going for like 2 or 3, trying to get those feet back on the solid ground as quickly as possible. Nice.
Muteace trying to make it back to the stage safely. Still sitting at half a bar of Arsene, and that is going to end the game, man.
Sharp up 2-0 right now on Muteace. I'm not going to say that that's a sentence that I would never thought I'd say. More so. Oh, sorry, I thought production was talking to me. Are you talking to us? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I got production in our ear, but Twitch chat can't hear it, so I sound like I'm going crazy up here. But yeah,
no, man, you are going crazy. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. So maybe not so much a sentence I didn't think I'd ever say, but not this early on, bro. Like, this is just crazy.
Sitting there, Sharp, definitely one of those characters. You know, people on the East Coast definitely knew who Sharp was. I feel like Sharp super made like that statement probably right before quarantine. You know, you had tournaments such as like Let's Make Big Moves. You know, you get such a congregation of other top players coming to your region. So, you know, he's on the radar. And then during the Wi-Fi era, just a very dominant player, taking a lot of tournaments and not just with the same character. So I think that time was really good for him to, you know, show what he could really do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, there's no better platform than like performing at a major event to really show the world what you can do. And I think both of these two players right now are certainly doing that. I mean, we've seen what Muteace has done literally since early Smash 4. And maybe even Brawl 2. I'm not exactly sure how, you know, early Muteace has been playing, but with the way that they're on the sticks right now, it looks like they've been playing literally since day one.
Right, dash attack going through.
Okay. Haven't seen a lot of up smash attempts either. Usually we see that like come in the form of a read. We usually don't see it like you know, to start a combo or definitely not to end one. Usually like off of tech read rolls too.
Okay. Muteace trying to go off and get the edge guard going. Woo! Oh gosh, all right. Gonna catch that air dodge with an up smash. Got Sharp sitting at 123 and that move gonna whiff. Back on the ledge once again. Sharp's doing an amazing job of keeping Muteace on the ledge.
Okay, unloading that thing. Muteace really struggling right now. And it's just strange, you know, usually when you see a Peach, you know, especially at this level, you know, Peach usually is really good at like, yes, I'm going to combo you, but I'm also going to make sure I space this properly enough to where I can't be punished. But getting a lot of these nair attempts, a lot of these backer attempts grabbed. Muteace showing a little rust right now.
Oh gosh, just blowing up to the up air. Sharp looking really strong right now. We're talking about top 8 predictions. Sharp's looking like...
Sharp looking like our top 4. I'm going to keep it a stack.
Looking like just about to waltz in. Like, what up?
That's right.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, Muteace with the wonderfully placed dash attack. Still not enough to get it done. I would imagine the second one at the corner here would be enough to do it. I think Sharp, of course, very well aware of that too, which is why he's just unloading that blicky.
All right, dash attack. This one still not killing. Oh, no. All right. Okay, the back air, but that was really good there, doing the guard to get Arson, knowing that the turn-up was coming. Not able to get any use out of it, though, because Muteace ended the stock right there. All right. Damage going up. You have some life still.
Yes, sir. Okay, I love that. Good pressure.
Back. Give me some space real quick.
Yeah, give me 6 feet. We're in a pandemic still. Joker does wear a mask, but it's on his eyes. He got the wrong email.
I don't see one on Peach. Peach anti-vaxxer?
I guess.
Ooh, okay. Forward tilt. Keep Peach off the stage. Just barely missing with that forward air. Dash attack.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
A little early.
Oh, no, a bomb.
That's right. The bomb is here.
What are we doing with it? Okay, just getting rid of it. He's like, you know what? Kind of don't want to mess with that. And that is not going to kill just yet. But that will.
Damn, and Sharp looking damn sharp. Yeah. Good Lord, living up to the name. And so is Muteace right there, unfortunately having to mute Muteace. So I don't want to hear nothing from you. All right, it's 3 on the handshake. I need you to hold that. Valiant effort, though, nonetheless. Muteace still a very strong player. And I don't want any first-time viewers, especially in this offline era. You know, I guess we're kind of in, like, Smash Ultimate Chapter 2, I think. Maybe 2.5. I don't know. But I don't want anybody who's just tuned in to think that, you know, Muteace is not the player that, you know, we kind of hyped them up to be. Muteace is an absolute monster. It's just Sharp has been so good these last so many weeks and months that it's wild right now. All right, what are we looking at here, bro? You've been looking at this all day.
What, the bracket?
Is that what this is?
Yeah, just seeing if you got anything interesting going on here in these pools. Looks like for the second portion of bracket, we just have this pool that we've been working on. We have MkLeo versus Epic Gabriel playing right now to make it into Winterside top 24. That's what that match actually was right there. Sharp and Muteace was to make it into Winterside top 24.
That's great.
down in the losers bracket, we have the Falco Florida that we spoke of earlier, playing against Loaf.
Nice.
I know you're a big Loaf fan.
I'm a big fan of both sets of twins. Lioness and Hawk and Lucky and Loaf. There's something about just like twin synergy. It's just, it's unmessable. Almost cuss. It's unmessable.
Man.
You don't want to see it, okay? Okay, we're actually going to be waiting a bit here for our next match again. So ladies and gentlemen and all my beautiful friends in between, I think somebody said something about why do we have the pronouns on the stream. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look, I know who I am. You know, though, my commentary partners, maybe not so much censored, but there might be somebody up here where I might not actually know who they are. So I just want to make sure I'm showing everybody some respect, all right? It wasn't my idea, but if you aren't aware, I am a he, him. I'm just a guy being a dude, okay? I identify as a dude. Alrighty, friends, welcome back to another episode of Ask a Black Guy Part 2. We are on BTS Smash number 3. It's myself and it's censored. And we are here at Riptide 2021 for all my first-time viewers. And we are having an absolute blast.
Oh, yes, most definitely.
Don't know if I'm going to have time to get in the water. My black ass can't swim. I'm going to keep it a stack, okay? However, I will get in the water, get my feet wet, maybe hit the swim-up bar.
Yeah. I was at the swim-up bar yesterday. Even though I don't, drink, I'm there splashing, doing the dang thing.
That's right.
Socially interacting. I would hope that any Smasher that got a room in the main venue would at least one time go into the water park.
Just once.
There's a party room. You paid for it. Make sure you're getting the full Smash and Splash. The full.
Excuse me?
The full Riptide.
Excuse me?
The full Riptide experience.
Excuse me? You better, boy, you better cool it.
That never happened. Edit it out. Edit it out. But
we don't speak of that.
Make sure you get some Smash in and make sure you get some swimming in.
There's a Falco Diddle happening to see who makes top 32 between Tilde and Coffee. Wow.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
Leo beat Gabriel?
Okay.
Nice. Leo beat Gabriel, which, I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful to Gabriel. I mean, it's Leo. Yeah. But it would have been a nice.
It was game 5. Okay.
It would have been nice for storytelling. Game 5, now that was sexy.
Oh, yeah.
Leo is king. I mean, Leo is the king. Almost got reverse 3-0, though. Well. Man. Look, it's something about these young players. There's a point in time where we were talking about MkLeo was like a young player. Yeah. MkLeo's an old-ass man now. Okay, he's been playing for too damn long. The young players are like Spargo, you know what I'm saying, Epic Gabriel, Skittles, like players in that age range. Leo's an old man. He's like me. Played a real character, well-deserved. Wow. Listen to the Twitch chat. Good showing from Gabe, though. Gabe is a monster.
Most definitely.
So you're going to say he wasn't carried by Wi-Fi. Yeah, he definitely was not. Look. Epic Gabriel is an absolute beast. Okay, I'm pretty sure he won. Did he win? Oh no, he didn't win level up. Best Nest did.
Best Nest.
But he got second though. Yeah, Epic Gabriel is going to. You can bet your bottom dollar, more times than not. Depending on the size of the event too. Epic Gabriel is going to be in that later portion of bracket.
Yeah.
Every time. Now whether it's winners or losers, that's not. Look, it's above me.
Oh snaps! Gabe is older than MkLeo.
Wait, Gabe is older than MkLeo? Dude, somebody actually just told me earlier, I asked in the crowd, like, yo, how old is Epic Gabriel? They're like, yeah, he's like 18. I'm like, okay.
I don't think anyone knows how old a lot of people. Like in the Smash community, just like just have like a random questionnaire. How old is so-and-so? And it's just like, you know what? Couldn't tell me.
Well, you know what? He's younger than me. We'll put it that way. Because I'm old as hell. I'm 28. You know what's funny? People think like
Gabe is Gabe. Oh wait, no. I don't think anyone knows how old anybody is. They're all arguing in the chat.
All I know is that I don't care how old they are. If they aren't over 21, and I catch somebody with a drink at this event, that drink becomes
35. Apparently.
That drink becomes my drink. I've been doing that. I've been checking IDs. I haven't had to take anything yet, but I've been in these social interactions. Like, yo, we drinking? They're like, yeah. I said, hold on. Like, you look like a baby. Let me see that ID.
Rod is actually just doing this for the free drinks.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Hand that drink over. I'll be the unfun commentator. I don't give a damn. All right,
we need you the chaperone Rod.
We ain't doing that again. Okay. We not letting it happen again. Okay, so Leo is 50. Understandable. I can see it.
He's wise.
Yeah, he's wise. Oh, it's 56, actually. I love the Twitch chat. You all have been awesome, homies.
You guys are the best.
I hear buttons being clicked. I hear tags being inputted. I think our next two. Okay, so Ronnie's on the hot seat right now. But we're waiting on Tilde and Kofi to finish. So until then, friends, you're still stuck with us. Chomps on the loose. Oh, nice. Two bad commentators. Is this Chomps from?
There's two Chomps that I'm thinking of. There's a Chomps on the loose in like the Chicago area.
Oh.
And then there's also like Chompy.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever Chomps this is, I'm sorry. We get paid to talk. Sadly, you have to sit at home and listen to it. Sorry, homie.
I hate listening to myself commentate too.
Actually, I don't like the sound of my own voice, so I don't blame Chomps. But until then, you're going to have to hold that. I'm the one from Iowa.
Okay, this is the one from Iowa. Okay.
Well, you might know Sensor. I definitely don't know you to be joking around like that. You might want to cool your jets. All right, this is a PG stream. We got kids in here. Don't do this.
Rod starts to cry.
Actually, it's like PG, but it's like Shrek PG. It's like, there's jokes in here, but probably shouldn't be in this movie.
You got to have something in there for the parents, because you know the parents are dragged along for the kids.
I like this question. Y'all like black people or white people? I love this Twitch chat.
I like yellow people more.
Hey,
actually.
what the hell? I like green people. I like Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Damn, Gamora.
I'm about to get timed out.
Man.
Okay, so B-Boy said he likes blue people.
Blue
Blue people are dope.
Yeah.
I like blue people too.
Dark blue people or light blue people?
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
It's an important question.
Leo is 43. Okay. We actually don't. You know what? Watch this. I'm trying to catch up the shoe game.
What was the last shoe you bought, man?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay, I'm looking it up. How old is MkLeo? MkLeo is... Definitely did not spell that right.
Smurfs? I don't know how I feel about Smurfs, man. There was one girl in that village.
Okay, MkLeo was 20.
It's 20.
Sorry.
January 20th, 2001.
Good Lord, 2001. We are hecking old. You know what I was doing in 2000 when I was in the 3rd grade?
Yeah, man, you got to... Gen Z.
Oh, yeah, I guess he is Gen Z. Look, Gen Z is actually cool. I would prefer to have more Gen Z on my side as a millennial than boomers. Because at least they get it. They're like, you know what? Working is trash. Okay? I don't want to do it the rest of my life. I want more for myself. I'm going to chase my dreams. That's like inbred into Gen Z's DNA. We're like, we as millennials had to unlearn what the boomers taught us and then teach ourselves later on in life.
What I say,
yeah.
And then if there are things we don't like about the Gen Z, we could just ignore it.
Yeah. You know
what?
Because we had, as millennials, a really cringe time too. There was a time where we were wearing saggy jeans, rapping G-Unit bars about killing people. And we weren't living that life. And then if you were like into rock and roll, you had a long Chuck Taylor up to your kneecap phase, you know, singing Teenagers by My Chemical Romance. I mean, looking back on it, it was cool. But, you know, it was a little cringy in times. But it is what it is. Everybody has their moments.
Oh, yeah, Gen Z, yeah, they had Tide Pods, bro.
Wait, they had what?
The Tide Pod phase.
Oh, damn. Hey, yo, Oscar, how
Tide
come?
Pods and
hey, yo, Rod, how come Oscar can't put his arms by his side? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he's too buff, man.
Too buff.
The Playco arm boy.
Most Smash players at this point are Gen Z. I am. I agree.
Well, then most of them are Gen Z at this point?
Yeah. Hey, millennials, though, we had the cinnamon challenge. I'm pretty sure that was us. Like, was that us? Or I feel like that was Gen Z. Did we have the cinnamon challenge?
How do I feel about the 550s from New Balance? So I'm a big fan. New Balance guy was actually wearing a pair of New Balances yesterday. You know, I just don't like the prices.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I'm just not a big fan on. I think it's a wonderful time to be a sneaker collector because of the variety that you can get.
Yeah.
But the accessibility is trash.
Okay, wait. So I'm not saying that MCR was cringe, okay, because I listened to MCR as a kid from the hood who had to like hide to listen to it because like we were being gangsters. So you couldn't listen to like MCR and Fall Out Boy around your homies. What I'm saying is though, the type of community that like bred, some of those kids, the MCR kids, were just too much. And I'm saying that as a person who talks for a living, it has to be like just over the top all the time. It's a little much. But it's okay though, because it's still made for an era of really great music. I literally was listening to Teenagers in the shower this morning. You probably never heard that song before, but
I don't know. If somebody tells me to listen to Teenagers in the Shower, I think I'm calling the police.
It's a bop, bro. You tripping. You tripping. It's a bop.
Maybe I've heard it and just don't realize it.
It's the teenagers scare the living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone can believe.
Okay.
I played it in the house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn, you're that good at singing. I was like, what? Live concert?
That's right.
Man.
Bangers. Absolute bangers. But yeah, again, still waiting for our, oh wait, people complaining about top player playing each other in pools. Remember 2GG Civil War, 512. Civil War was, yeah. Civil War was definitely a thing.
Yeah, the 550s coming from, what is it, Aimlador? The French brand. I'm not too sure. I know I'm butchering the mess out of the name.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I actually like a lot of music. So, in between this, obviously we got to commentate, but on Twitter, if you ever just like have a music recommendation that you think I should listen to, send it to us on DM or however you got to send it to us, email it to us. Like, we listen to a lot of different stuff. Look,
I'm always willing to listen to new music on Twitter. You know, if you go on my Twitter, you know, I'll post what I'm listening to. A lot of people's like, I don't know what this is. I had to put a little Tony Z Tank on the other day. I was playing Good Fridays for him the other day. He was like, I'm not a Kanye fan,
listen,
but I like all these songs. I'm
hot take, Good Friday is Kanye West's best work, and it's not even an official album. Free. Chain Heavy, Christian Dior, Denim Flow. Yo.
Cannot go wrong. That was actually the first song I played for him.
That's right. Hey, yeah, we jammed to Queen. Oh, yeah, we did. Which Queen album? I'm a big Queen fan. Freddie, Brian, Roger, and John, those are my guys. I can't remember which live album I played. Was it Queen at Wembley? Or maybe it was Queen at Montreal. It was one of the two. Yeah. Let's talk about how nobody is realizing World War III is happening right now, but the U.S. can't. The U.S. ain't related this time.
Bro, if it's anything like World War II, the U.S. will join in towards the end and then end up putting itself in more crippling debt.
Well, look, the world is absolutely ending, but it's, as millennials and you know, Gen Z were just like, this is okay. Boomers are losing their mind, but I'm just like, I knew I wasn't going to make it to old age, so it's whatever.
Man.
I'm fine with it. Sharp has to fight Leo for top 8. Let's actually talk about that here. Now, Sharp absolutely is a menace. Like, let's start there.
That's actually going to be a wild set.
That's going to be an absolutely wild-ass, bonker-ass set, and I'm so mad that I'm not commentating it. You know, I thought you can only put so many matches on stream, but, yo, hear me out. I feel like TOs should hire volunteers to IRL stream matches, like in pools, like matches that can't be whatever, and then just upload it to Twitter or like whatever later. That would be an absolutely awesome idea. Because like production here, production there, they're doing a really good job at tracking down players. Because as you know, trying to track down players is like herding cats, okay? Like they get up, they got to go pee, they got to go eat, and the next thing you know, they're somewhere else not doing what they're supposed to. But those matches that you miss on the side setups, I would love if like you just hired volunteers, like, yo, here's a side channel, just stream it. Like let's watch it.
And it could definitely help with like crowding of setups and things of that sort. You know, you have 80 million people trying to look at the same set.
Just hire players to wear GoPros. I'd be down for that too. They do buy rights to recorded matches sometimes. See, I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Jazardling, that's cool. Yeah, like I think that'd be so awesome. Because like if you, like, we talk about storytelling, and obviously Smash EG can only do so much, but like, I remember at EVO, I can't remember who was playing, but there was a lot of like side streams, like side streams, like homies with the phones out, like, you know, recording this type of way and that type of way. I was like, yo, oh my God. Hire volunteers to do that, and like your term is gonna go from like 100 to like 100,000.
Because then you'll have people to be able to go back and watch those matches at a later date, because when you have events of that magnitude, there are going to be a ridiculous amount of upsets going on. And then it's always like, man, you know, it wasn't on stream because, I mean, it wasn't known that you normally just have one stream, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So you're missing a lot of matches.
You're definitely missing a lot of matches. I think Gamer paid people to do those uploads. Okay, that would make sense. Gamer also, like, I mean, Gamer, of course, is just on another level of just, like, production thinking. So, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not surprised there. I even remember, like, back in, like, early Ultimate, like, standing in line to play the game and, like, wanting to record, like, me and Bam playing, and the Nintendo homies are like, you got to be this far away and back up before you can start recording, and now you can record. as annoying as that was, the fact that we had that much footage out of early Ultimate really says a lot about how strong the community is just in its entirety. It's like, bro, like the line at CEO, the line at Evil just to play the game once. Bro, you would have you would have started standing in line in pools, and by the time you got a chance to play, it would have been top 8 Sunday.
I was definitely at an event. I was in a Chicago event that had a Smash Ultimate like pre-play. I'm just like, bro, I'm about to play the game here in a couple of months. It ain't that deep. I'm just about to wait. I played what's the cooking game?
Cooking Mama.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Cooking Mama. Overheat?
Overheat, maybe. Tilde and Kofi are in Game 5. We just breaking news, y'all.
Overcooked. All right.
Loaf and ZD on the mainstream, 1-1 right now. Losers top 24, friend.
Top 24, all right.
E2C, Midwest Mayhem. Look,
hey, man.
I'm going to tell you something right now. As somebody who worked a lot of Midwest Mayhems, it was just a point in time in history that we just need to move on from. Okay? Love Chicago to death. Love the E2C team. Fax, Grace, Lord Stern. You know what I'm saying? The unrivaled team, Blind, Xylus, and Sage. If it was not for them, I would not be where I am right now. But looking at what they had to go through for 1 or 2 days straight, they don't deserve that. They deserve better. I mean, they're literally running around like putting out fires, trying to run brackets, players disappearing in Chicago. It's like E2C and unrivaled tournaments just worked way too hard for way too little at that time. And I'm glad that they've moved on.
Hopefully they're in a better place.
Yes, prayers up. I hope E2C Joe is, whatever the hell he's doing right now, I hope he's doing it in a great way and he's enjoying his retirement, because good Lord.
And also, let's give a shout out to Pac Diesel.
You can shout Pac Diesel out.
About to become a father.
Yeah, go ahead and shout him out. Pac Diesel kind of came at me a little crazy on Twitter once. I made a Geno joke.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was, he was a little tight. I was like, hey, look, it was a joke. He felt the type of way. You know, sometimes when you tweet something, you got to like actually look at the tweet like, am I going too hard?
No, man.
And I was like, you know what? I got to let Pac Diesel have the day so I can have the week. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, that's you, man. You upset? I got it. No, all jokes aside, though, Pac is an OG as well. Pac and Lord Stern, I can't name a more iconic duo in Chicago Smash. Like, they can get some shit done out there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. They get it done, and they get it done in the most prominent style fashion. They can run your brackets. They can commentate. They can hit players up. They can organize. They can do pretty much every damn thing.
All right. We got any more questions down there in the chat? We have a little while before we have another match, waiting for the Falco Ditto to die out. We're on a Game 5. Kola and Bassmage probably was not on stream because that would have been a loser side match.
Yes, congrats to Pac Diesel though on the.
I didn't know he can get pregnant.
All right. Congrats to Pac Diesel for having a kid in this climate. You know, I've seen Pac Diesel, handle smashers, and I'm like, look, if you can rally up smashers for 14 hours straight at a tournament, damn it, you can handle children. Okay, so big shout out. Okay. Tilde over Kofi. Okay. Thank you, Jay. Pesos with 4 S's. Thanks for the around-the-clock update.
That means it makes a lot of money, right?
That's right.
4 S's?
That's right. Okay, well, I don't even know if we're going to get another match on this stream before our block ends. Are we going to get one more, maybe? One more?
Yep,
got one more? Okay, we got one more. Tilde is Falco.
Okay. Versus Ronnichu.
Smash 4 had a lot of tourney organizer and Ultimate there. Only VGBC and 2GG left. Well, it's tough. Rod, are you going to Genesis? That is the plan. The plan is to go to Genesis and to do the damn thing. Big shout out to Sheridan and Boback for hosting the most prestigious tournament in Smash Bros. History. It's literally our Evo at this point. We really could not do what we do without them. Yep, till they won. See you there, Big Meg. Yes, sir. We are going to jam it in a major way. We're on to jam this last match as well. Tilde and Ronnie, Tilde and Ronnie are about to play.
So we got Falco Snake?
Yes.
All right.
I'm excited for this.
We got people asking if Wario is washed.
Wario's not washed.
On me. No, that was a baby nerf. All the real Warios are still out here thugging on.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Glutony just win something over in France or something? I mean, he didn't play Wario the whole time, I think, but He still won, though, right? Yeah. Wario can still get the job done. He just needs a partner in crime now, and that's okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to pull up the, since you got the Twitch chat there, I'm trying to pull up this other stream, and it looks like Loaf is up 2-1.
I mean, also, big shout out to UGS for running this stream, too. Can't ignore the beauty that UGS. Oh, you did? Okay. Nice. Yeah. Can't ignore the beauty that is UGS right now. Another Midwest, very, very strong team. And they definitely don't get the shine and recognition that they deserve as well, too. But they're the ones pressing all the buttons right now, making us look and sound good. I got to be honest. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. You know, you're what we see for 2 hours. You know, and then you also show up to see the players. Honestly, none of this is even possible if we don't have TOing in production at this level. It's not even. As somebody, I just hosted a sneaker expo. Alex, you were there. That was the most annoying 17 hours of my life. I mean, now imagine having to do that 3 days in a row with people who don't listen. I could never do it.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, when you were grabbing arcade cabinets, 5 people. Hey, can my table get moved? Hey, can I get another table? You realize this event starts in 3 hours, right?
Yeah, you definitely can't get another table.
You cannot get another table.
And the arcade machines aren't moving. I'm a big arcade enthusiast, by the way, Twitch chat. But that's neither here nor there. We definitely need to talk about what's about to go down here. Ronnie is sitting down waiting for his opponent. At this point, I'm about to get on stage and play Ronnie.
Wow.
So I need to also eat some food.
Me Gunner Snake?
Definitely. And I know Phil, I got to see if Phil got up here because I know he wants to go grab some food, but I might have to go to the staff room and eat. Alrighty, friends.
We got the Falcon. Probably cooling down after that. You know, you have an intense Game 5 set. Sometimes you need a couple of minutes to get the nerves back down, to get yourself back into.
Definitely gonna need it versus Ronnie.
Man,
you're definitely gonna need it versus Ronnie. But I have the feeling that only BGBC are hosting streaming big tournaments nowadays, even in Australia. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of organizations streaming right now. 2GG, BTS, and VG, of course, the big 3. Yeah. But you know, you still can't forget about like Unrivaled influence, literally, and just like how some of these tournaments, especially in the Midwest, are ran at this level. You know, that was just certainly a time to be alive. Like, you had to really be there to watch Blind, Sage, and Xylus do what they did. And then when you had the E2C, like, team to the side of them as well, too, like Lordstrom and Pack, Grace and Fax, it's all those people, too. Like, it was just a moment in time, and it's really hard to describe. But, like, Smash and Splash 2 and 3, the first couple Frostbites, UGC Smash Open, like, some of the most prolific events, they had a helping. Even, like, Big House 6 and 7, I'm pretty sure they did, too. So you really had to be there to understand it.
And I think now, even at this time in Ultimate, people are forgetting, like, you know, there are very stacked regions that have great streams. Like, you know, you got House of 3000 over in the New York area. I believe like, Georgia has, like, Typho House. But as people have started to realize, I mean, they got some hitters down there, man.
They definitely got some hitters. You know, whether it's grassroots or it's, you know, DreamHack, esports at top level, there's a lot. No, y'all not doing a button check after last in 10.
Oh, man.
After making this way 15 years.
Maybe they cooled down a little bit too long.
Good Lord.
Up there enjoying themselves.
Woof, woof. Tilde. Okay. Press 1 for Tilde, press 2 for Ronnie. Let's get this thing started.
Who you guys got?
Who we got in the chat, friends?
I hope none of you guys are going
I
this.
see it. Oh, shit.
Snap. Oh, snap.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, you know.
Only 1-2 per person. You guys are cheap. Got multiple votes. It's been rigged. It's been rigged.
Damn.
1-0 Roach.
All right. I love the Twitch chat. We don't really understand how powerful the Twitch chat is. The Twitch chat they're really the unsung heroes of events. Because could you imagine being an organization, your first time hosting a tournament in Smash, like I got sponsors on the line, and then like nobody in Twitch chat saying anything. Nobody's like. In a lot of ways, they are the real MVPs. Let's go ahead and get into this match here. We got 2 even bigger MVPs right here. Tilde, of course, coming off of a hot win. Ronnie, not exactly sure what their journeys look like, but damn it, we've heard about Ronnie and this Snake. You know, it's nothing to be taken lightly here. Down tilt forward air. This is just the Snake Falco Classic, all right? We've seen this match. I mean, even looking at, like, there's early brawl matchups. MVD versus Larry Lurd. Good Lord. This is it just looks impossible.
Tilde, man, I don't know if Ronnichu got a long enough warm up there. Okay, finally getting some hands on this Falco. Nice reading with the grenades pulled out. We got Falco off the stage. We do forget Falco, being a featherweight character, does have the ability to just drop a stock at any moment. And a character such as Snake, being as explosive as he is,
Okay, use these grenades to his advantage. We probably should have seen that a little early on. It's a little bit tough right here for Snake. Now, Snake doesn't mind playing from behind because Snake just, oh my Lord, Jesus. Well, I mean, it's no longer.
Does he really not?
Yeah.
This is more than behind, man. Like, you ain't even on the same street.
You ain't even, yeah, right. You ain't even left the house. You're not even in the car yet, dude.
I'm on the way. Not even put his shoes on yet.
He's black people on the way, like I'm still in bed. Okay, was able to find one there, just walks right up and goes for the up tilt. You know, and I think that's kind of attributed to how sometimes Tilde plays. Now, we talk about Tilde's combos and, like, you know, their ability just to find these cool openings, but sometimes Tilde will just walk right up on you and wait for you to do something. And then in that, they're waiting for you to react, and then boom, up tilt, boom, there, you know, down there, whatever the case is. Trying to beat you to the swing there on that up tilt. But he's going to need more than the up tilt to bring himself out of this deficit. 42%, and showing no signs of slowing down.
Okay, drag down fair. Get Snake off stage once again and was ready. Was ready for it. Trying to go on the stage to avoid the edge guard, but sadly, falling into Falco's downtime.
That is most unfortunate. Ronnie's going to have to dig really deep right here because I know the Snake is nice, okay? I think everybody in the chat that's watching Ronnie play right now knows that this character, this player, this combination right here on the stick, so dominant. But Tilde has just been a menace this weekend. Doubles, quad strike. Now here we are in singles, the bread and butter, the cream of the crop of this event. You're really going to have to bring your A game.
Oh, yeah, and I'm really happy that Tilde was able to make it to this portion of brackets, have another opportunity to play on stream.
That's right.
Just to show, hey, I'm an amazing player. Sometimes when you play against Leo, things just happen.
Things happen, man. This is losers, though, so, I mean, Ronnie doesn't have really any other opportunity right here after this to show his stuff. He's going to have to win. And the combos right now, I mean, this is just looking like rinse and repeat here of game number one. High off of his feet right there. There's the up air. Looks like a bit of a mix-up. Probably going to go for back here. There it is.
Snake going high once again to make it back. Back air's taking him out. Tilde looking very comfortable here on small battlefield. All right, here we go. Cutscenes. Ooh, cutscenes are interrupted. He upgraded. He got the Hulu Premium. He ain't watching no commercials.
That's right, no commercials at all, man. I'm watching Loki, then I'm watching WandaVision, I'm watching Falcon. It's like I'm back to back to back with it.
Oop. Up tilt fair, the drag down, grab once again. Right, jumping out, not getting hit by the back air.
WandaVision was some mid too. I still got the chat up. It was some mid at the end. Actually, I liked episode 1 and 2. However, I like this episode of Riptide 2021 a little bit better right now. Tilde, of course, being the main protagonist here in this match. Ronnichu with this comeback origin story. That's right, the story arcs, the narratives are being written right now. But I got to say, Ronnie now that you brought this back down into even stocks, I want to see him play the projectile game a little bit more. Let's utilize those grenades. Let's try to cook this bird up.
Oh, yes, most definitely. All right, Ronnichu getting knocked off the stage once again, and that down smash once again coming in handy to get rid of the stock. All right, fair once again has Snake on the ledge. He spent so much time in disadvantage, but for this, man. All right.
Okay, I like that little setup there, down throw for the tech read on down air. Not very often you're going to get a chance to get your hands on Falco, so you got to make the most of it.
Oh, man. Falco once again getting the tech roll read. Up tilt, not yet gonna kill Falco. Reflecting that. The reflector hasn't been, I mean, he hasn't even had to rear his face yet because he's kept so much pressure on Snake.
Yeah, definitely has Snake in an uncomfortable position. Ronnie's gonna have to really dig deep here. Now, 99, oh, I like that. Force him to drop that shield there, a little pressure from up underneath. 99% is actually not out of the realm of possibility, especially as we start to climb past 99. Here we are at 120. If you can try to find that up tilt, 99% is actually okay to beat.
Air sitting at 120. Got the early air dodge, but still going to end up dying before reaching the ground. Tilde looking really clean.
Tilde's looking good, but I just don't want to. I believe in Ronnie. Ronnie had to wait this long. I feel like he has something up that sleeve.
True. Most definitely. He didn't have us sitting here this whole time for nothing.
I do believe Ronnie has something to show us here. Meanwhile, Tilde is showing us everything and then some. The immediate run back, game number 3. This is all on the line right now for Ronnie. We got to talk about what we need to see adjusted because this ain't going hot for him.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Not seeing nearly enough Falco off the stage. I just feel like that's what we need to see from Snake. The harassment, and that's what we're actually seeing from Tilde though. Is we're getting Snake off stage, putting him in these air dodge, positions to where it's just like, what are we gonna do? All right, another cutscene.
Falco's so good at harassing too, and as good on the ground as Snake is, really strong normals, not the fastest move in the world. Of course, we got to deserve some respect.
Damn.
You put Snake in a disadvantage, and Falco's gonna Falco all over the place. He's gonna just Falco you right up.
Man, so all of this is just really making me wonder, are these combos that airtight with Falco? Because we are not seeing enough grenades to break these combos, and I'm just like, this can't all be true.
It's tough, because in that same turn of breath, it's all about percent manageability too for Snake, because if he just consistently keeps holding grenade, it's like, you're holding it and you're surviving, but it's like, bro, you're eating so much unnecessary percent. Like, you have defensive measures to get you out of these situations, but let's actually work on not getting in them in the first place,
And then as well, because I've only seen him pull off a grenade off stage, and then Falco's like, drop that grenade, just shot out his hand.
My boy Ronnie is just getting spanked right now. Man. This ain't right.
I don't know how I feel watching this, man. Oh no,
Ronnie. It's the chat. Let me know. It's the Falco agenda. Is it present?
It's here.
It's here. I mean, you know what? Ultimate Chapter 2.
Hey.
I'm ready for it.
He's playing for all the Falcos that are in bracket right now. He's just sitting there thinking about, I just had to take a Falco out. I got to go nuts and rep.
Yeah, that Falco on Falco blood. I'm sure the Falco Nation's not happy about that. Back here. Okay. Electing to let him go back to the ledge here. Safe recovery here from Ronnie.
There. Oh, we're going to have a down smash at ledge again. Oh no,
you're doing
he tried it. He ain't died yet, I feel him. Ooh, down there.
Damn. God
damn. Ronnichu.
That was
a quick exit, man.
That was an ass whipping. All right, chat. Y'all have been awesome.
Yes.
Riptide has been awesome. We definitely about to throw it to commercial because I got to eat and I also have to use the restroom, okay, because we've been drinking a lot of water up here.
Yeah. Shout out to UGS for coming and bringing us water, making sure we stay hydrated.
All right, friends. With that in mind, that has been all the time right here for Rod and Sensor, the roommates, okay? The roommates with no resume. We definitely, I'm joking. I'm not letting it go. No, I'm kidding. I love Ohio, and I love everybody here. Love this event. Production's definitely been doing their thing. Please keep it locked right here. BTS Smash number 3. If you have not multi-streamed this thing up, you need to be doing that, okay?
You're doing it wrong.
You're doing it wrong. Too much Smash action under one roof to not be catching all of it in a major way. We'll catch you next time. See ya.
Battle.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Riptide. We are here with top 192. Listen, I know it sounds like a lot, but there are a lot of people here, so we're getting to the top of the top. My name is Coney, joined by Kimona. A lot of great matches coming up for us.
Yeah,
we've already seen a bunch.
Yeah, we've already had like a ton to already watch on both streams, right? Like, I don't think I've watched a set where I was just like, man, they really couldn't have like picked another like.
Yeah.
Every
single
set
one has been just like a barn burner.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the bracket now, and I'm like, we've already had upsets where like the pools haven't been streamed, and I'm like, man, like #1 seed in the pool went down in like round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of instances where people just saw a set that was coming up, and it was just like, you know, Kola versus Bassmage, we don't need to put that up, right? You know, we know how that's going to go, but you don't. Kola actually out at 65th, which is, you know, a huge blow. Coming up now, it's going to be Cosmos versus ATATA. Of course, Cosmos, one of the premier Pyra Mythra players after the character was released. ATATA, a very capable Chicago Nest player, if I'm not mistaken. I believe from Chicago. Very talented, but hasn't really had that breakout performance.
Yeah, not at the majors. I mean, he's been definitely showing up to a lot of the locals, and I mean, he's one of those guys that like really just stuck to the character. He's been a fan of Ness for a long time, and hopefully that'll pay off here. You know, it's a matchup of two really big Midwest Titans, but man, Ness may have disjoints, but this is one of those few matchups where a character can both outpace him and outrange him.
Yeah, no question. It's just not quite enough. I mean, Ness historically has had such problems with swords and disjoints. I mean, Mythra might be a little bit easier just because the range isn't quite there, but then you have to deal with the frame data and the speed. It's just so difficult. You see ATATA trying to find his way back. At least there's no counter to worry about, you know? You don't have to worry about that part.
Well, and also you think about if ATATA gets Cosmos off stage at any point, right, that yo-yo is just going to demolish any Pyra or Mythra recovery.
Yeah, definitely. Hasn't happened just yet, though. You can see ATATA trying to find his opening. ATATA famously giving up a spot in his bracket in the Bad Things Happening to Good People for a video of HBox's mom saying to follow him on Twitter.
The 7-second cameo, yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see if it pays off for him. I mean, that might be the start of something big.
Yeah, you know, it can be a real confidence booster, right? He just looks at the video before a match and he's like, right, I can do this.
Thanks, HBox's mom.
Thanks, H-Mom.
Thank you so much. Big back air there. See what happens. Oh, I didn't even think about that. DK Thunder might, well, no, I guess their air drift is too high. I was going to say, I wonder it might be able to do something against them, but not especially.
At the very least, it might be able to lock down the recovery, make it difficult to do the side B recovery for Mythra, but landing on stage, I mean, that's where the sword is still going to come into effect.
Yeah.
And Ness is usually like actually good at like air-to-airing and anti-airing, but like especially on landing, and we're not just going to see that as much. Man.
Yeah, it's a weird spot for him to be in because Mythra can not only jump, but she can swing before he puts out the forward air, and it'll really trade with it and put him in a bad spot.
And Ness is like, wait, I usually do that. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Neither of these characters can whiff punish each other. It's like, man, how do I find an opening?
Yeah, it's a weird spot to be in. Goes for the forward smash. He's going to pay for it, though. Huge hits. He saved his jump. Goes for the side B, but not going to happen. You're right. Yeah, you can see the disruption there. And that's going to be it.
Dude, it all starting off of just one bad landing.
Yeah.
And ATATA was like, all right, Ness Nair can lead to an entire stock now.
Yeah.
That's the world we live in.
He got all of that. He got a neutral air into a back air, just pushing Cosmos further and further off. You can see it starting here again. Cosmos going low as to not contest with the down air. Oh.
Man, forward smash at the ledge. I mean, and Ness will often try to drift to that ledge because he doesn't actually have too much difficulty getting off of there usually, but
yeah,
that's one of the reasons why.
Yep, just burst in with that magnet. 112 here has to contend with Pyra, but historically I feel like the way that people are figuring out this matchup more and more is they're dealing with Pyra better, and you see ATATA getting Pyra off the stage with a triple thunder. The third one hits. Oh, yeah, it's a little greedy by Cosmos. No way that kills. Okay.
Not quite enough rage. PK Fire whiffing because of that hurt box shifting. Will get the back air out of shield again, which has been huge for ATATA. It's been a great protection against the cross-up.
Yeah.
I thought that might have been the end of Cosmos, too, in the corner, but he barely escapes.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's pretty much all but over. I mean, seeing Cosmos, yeah, when you get those down tilts like what ATATA did, now he's just primed for a throw. And, like, you've got to play anti-grab for a long time. And when you play anti-grab, you might be jumping, you might be trying to go air to air, and Ness could just very easily, you know, up air, neutral air to get you off stage for a follow-up.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to imagine that this is very difficult for Cosmos, but he's making it work so far.
Yeah, playing on a razor's end. And, I mean, I think that ATATA's just trying to back off of that normal aggressive play style. play patient, and I guess it worked.
Yeah, if you're patient enough, eventually your opponent will just jump off the stage, I guess.
And just take a trip to the blast zone.
That's
all on their
very
own.
strange, but there he goes. Cosmos down game 1. These are all 3 out of 5, though, so Cosmos will have ample opportunity to turn it around.
Yeah, definitely going to be these sets that start favoring, you know, people who are relying maybe a little bit more on, all right, like maybe this person doesn't know the matchup knowledge, or I've got a new play style, a new thing, right? Now you can kind of feed a little bit more into somebody who's used to adapting over a long period of time, especially over a longer tournament, right? Like,
yeah.
We were talking about how ATATA hasn't had a big breakout at a major yet, and Cosmos has had plenty of times where he's had to play like 8 hours in a row.
Yeah, I mean, the most recent of which being the last chance qualifier, right? Cosmos going over to California, winning that, earning a trip to Summit. On a new character that I wonder, I feel like people are getting more and more familiar and comfortable with these two. I know there was a lot of shock when they first came out. I think they're just really intuitive, pretty easy to play if you have any level of understanding sword characters. But oh wow, excellent spacing on that downer. He got it.
Yeah, perfect timing getting him off stage. We talked about how if Pyra Mythra goes off stage against Ness, it's pretty disastrous. But I mean, if a Pyra has you off stage, I mean, it's just as deadly as Ivy Sword.
Yeah.
Now ATATA sending off stage again. I mean, Battlefield stage. Wait a second.
I was gonna say, wait, does he have a jump? Like, the double air dodge made me a little wary.
If you have an air dodge at Ness, you have a jump. Ooh, wow, that was great recognition by ATATA to realize, oh, if I hit him, he might still live, so I've got to get this PK Thunder out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think he did all of the math in his head because he saw the blazing end there, and he's like, wait, he's in mad lag here. If I just don't hit him, he's dead. We're going low. I don't think he has a jump, so he's going to have to bounce. Yeah. I was going to say, this set's going to be mad quick if that happens.
Woo. It might be mad quick if those forward smashes start connecting, too. Like, ATATA's been timing his air dodge as well, but... And you got to be careful busting out that air dodge against Pyra. Wait a second. Ooh. Got
maybe
a little
yeah, maybe a little too cute. Oh, hold on.
Of cute.
Yeah, speaking of cute, that down air never hits. Good stuff by ATATA. Sneaking that in there, and one of Chicago's finest currently doing a number on Cosmos.
Wow. And, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you've got that air dodge with Ness, like, you've got the distance of a normal character's double jump.
No question, yeah.
Yeah. People just need to be able to respect how much of a distance you can recover. Wait a second.
Close. Very close. 106 now on ATATA. He's got to respect the Pyra. Got to stay grounded if possible. Hard for Ness to do. Ness just wants to fly.
Yeah, it's like, I've got some projectiles, but otherwise, like, all of my aerials are not punishable.
Yep.
So why not use them as much as possible?
Oh, I love that. I love the tech chase with the PK fire covering everything. Another down air, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely calling out a lot of Cosmos' like aggressive jumps and no tech that time.
You want to talk about being aggressive? That was maybe a little bit too much from Cosmos trying to go off stage with that down air. That's so difficult to plant against Ness.
I mean, he's able to, angle the PK Thunder, mix up the timing that he's able to recover. And that's why, I mean, I feel like with Pyra, you've got one of those characters where you don't even need to go off stage to land that down air.
Yeah.
And, be able to, I guess, take the set. Was that?
I guess it is 2 out of 3.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, it was best of 3. Oh, no. Cosmos falls to ATATA.
Wow, to ATATA. 2-0, dude. Wow.
Man. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay. Well, Cosmos is now in the loser's bracket to ATATA. We said that we didn't know when his big break was coming. This might be it.
This might be it. Yeah, big PGR win.
It's a huge win. Yeah. I'm really shocked. I mean, Cosmos is one of those players that we expected to see, really high up, winning the last chance qualifier just a few weeks ago to get into Summit. Did fairly well at Summit, not up to his, previous performance, but geez, that's an early trip to losers.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of the things that I think we're seeing a lot with the Pyra and Mythra is that, yes, I think this character is very good, but for one thing, like you're saying, I think people are starting to get a little bit used to her, right? We look at some of the other DLC characters that have come out, and it's like, I don't feel as oppressed by some of the things that are happening.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and on the other hand, it's still a fairly new character, and people have really yet to optimize her to the point where, yeah, they can do really well, but can she still win a major yet?
Can she still keep up?
Yeah.
It's weird because when I watched them play, it felt like in the first month or so after they dropped, it was so much like down air, up air from Pyra, and it's like, you can shield that. It's like people weren't respecting just Pyra slowly drifting on top of you. And so many other characters, you know what you know. Fox wants neutral air to up smash, down air to up smash. You know certain things, but they didn't quite respect Pyra the same way. So I think it's sort of shifting. And is that Rickles?
The Ganondorf?
I don't. Ganondorf this late in bracket. Okay.
The greatest Ganondorf on the planet? Yeah. I know that Dragneel got here with a bracket that was kind of in a pool of DQs.
Okay.
Nakat was the #1 seed in the pool and did not show up.
Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't.
Because Smash EG told him, well, it was one of those things where it says, on Smash EG it said the pool is at 4, but that was for UTC, not EST. Yeah, so he got mixed up by the timing, which is unfortunate.
I saw a lot of people talking about how, like, they were like, I can't believe that Smash GG, like, actually adjusts to local time when the tournament is going to be in this time zone. Yeah, but
I can't believe that that's, like, one of the first times I've heard that happening. You know? I feel like after this long, it would have happened by now, but...
That almost happened with my commentary blocks. I didn't even realize that Ohio was Eastern time until, like, literally 2 days before. And I was
it's
like,
like
wait.
the last state, I think that's Eastern time. Like, if you go one more west, I think that's it. But
back to Central.
Something like that.
But I know that Dragneel in that pool beat one of my local players, Tispai, who I know was like a VIP at Summit as well.
Okay.
He's been on a really big level up grind, and that was winners finals in that pool. But, you know, now he's getting out to play against Rickles, who one of the most terrifying characters that you can play against in this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole mental thing that goes on when you fight Ganon, right? Because you know you shouldn't lose. You know you're not supposed to. Yeah, everybody's gonna laugh at you. You know, when you fight Ganon, it's one thing, but we'll see how Dragneel does. I mean, Ganondorf is certainly exploitable, to say the least. But I guess this is what we're getting. DK against Ganondorf. Wow.
This is going to be a Lollapalooza.
Yeah.
just two big men having a Donnybrook in the middle of the stage.
You don't get to have a chance to commentate a lot of these in pools. So this is going to be fun.
Much less round 2 pools, right? These guys both had to make it out of their pools. Winner's side.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the cream of the crop for both of these characters right now, and Rickles with the double Wizard's Foot.
Yeah, why not? Just throwing out the kicks, double up air there. Has Dragneel off the side. Oh,
my gosh. Yeah, and great recognition there by Dragneel to realize I don't need to go out there, actually.
Yeah, you don't need to touch him. Guys do a get-up attack on that. Just the weird bounce on the stage.
That might be the first time since a bait that I've seen somebody die to a get-up attack. Like,
yeah, that was a very good bait way back. I remember that.
Yeah.
One. Yeah.
And now the DK's got to find a way to make this advantage count, right?
Yeah.
At 132, one hit from the Ganondorf will do, but you're actually kind of able to outrange him. Ooh.
Oh, gosh. Jesus.
Pokemon Stadium 2 came in clutch.
He's dead.
Now Rickles has turned into Fatality. You jump by up B.
Yeah, just popping up B. I feel like the hitbox isn't as active, right? It can't be.
It's not as active, and I know it goes like way more vertical than it does horizontal.
Yeah. Oh, God, here's Ganon. Yeah, he expected air dodge. Could have got more free damage if he did an aerial, but wanted the air dodge into forward smash instead. We got a little bit of a mix-up. I love that carry.
Yeah, this is why you can't let Donkey Kong go to Pokemon Stadium 2, because it's one of his best stages that he actually gets to ding-dong on.
Let's see the reverse neutral air. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Cleaved in half.
Yeah, we might be just outside of Cleveland. This is literally Cleveland.
Yeah, that was an actual fatality. Oh, my God. All right, down air. What are we doing? Tries to go for the drop through up air. It doesn't happen. No grabs. We're just hitting shields. I don't care how long you hold it.
I don't care how good my grab is in the matchup, how many combos I get. Just please. I want my meaty hits.
Oh, nice. Roll in. Why does everybody roll in, bro?
Nobody wants to get caught on the edge of that stage, but if you get forward smash, that's embarrassing. Man, DK is heavy.
Yeah, survives even 102 after the hit. Forward air should do it. You see Rickles with his fist up in the air. That's going to be game 1. Rickles going up on Dragneel. Dragneel keeping it competitive, man. It went down to the last, but it's not enough.
Yeah, no, I feel like he was getting caught playing around the platforms a little bit too much, which is where Rickles really wants to hang out.
Definitely, yeah.
Because he's going to be able to cover it great with the up air, right? He's going to be able to set him up on the platforms. And,
sure.
You know, I like that Dragneel's taking it back to Pokemon Stadium too, because, again, great stage for Donkey Kong. He's like, man, well, I should be able to win on this stage.
He got that free stock with it, so if you can just do that again, should be okay. But Rickles playing expertly around it here on game 2. And I mean, like, I feel like this is so weird for DK because, like, SDK, you know you're going to run into some hard met. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, super dead. So 8 seconds for a stock. Maybe Pokemon Stadium 2 is all right, you know?
That was nonsense. Just 8 seconds instantly. 0 damage taken. No way. How are we going here, brother? Okay, here we go. No, Rickles.
No,
Tech
sir.
that? Yeah. What, is he dead?
No. If he doesn't have a double jump, he should be.
He's dead.
Wow.
Okay. All right. It's been 30 seconds.
This is a masterclass of changing up the game. He literally just spot dodged it? Are you kidding me?
He just walked up and down. Okay, what is he doing? Rickles is hitting
Down B?
the little yellow stick a lot, as much as he can.
He really just is like, all right, I've got to make this stock back immediately, and I know a move that takes stocks. Oh, I think that might have been supposed to be a drop-off nair, but got the dash attack a little bit too late.
See, 104 to 71. No, Rickles, no!
You can't go out there anymore.
You can't do that, Rickles.
This is what Dragneel wants.
I guess he felt like he had to get a stock, right? He's like, I have to kill this now. But that wasn't good. This is so funny. It's like a sensor bar over both of their heads.
Don't look anymore.
They've invented like a chimera. Okay, there we go. Just some kind of monster.
This is what you saw in the first 10 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist. Like, what was that guy doing?
So game 3, Town and City wants to get off PS2, and like that last game wasn't even PS2. It was all fought on the right side of the stage. That could have been any stage. You know?
I mean, the big problem was that, like, Rickles played so well in the first game by just keeping the game patient and in center stage. But then the moment that anything happened off stage, it was DK edge guards all day because, surprise, Ganondorf's recovery is kind of bad.
Yeah. And not like fake bad.
Like
I feel like,
bad.
like Cloud's recovery is bad, but for all intents and purposes, it's mostly fine.
Yeah.
Ganon is bad.
He's like one of those, just one of those like bottom 5 recoveries.
Yeah.
Like, I just feel bad for him out there. And hey, I mean, DK is not great on recoveries either, but one thing that he does surprisingly have along with that is edge guards.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's just so long. You see right here, 106 to 79. Yeah, Dragneel a little stubborn, trying to go high on getting back on stage. Didn't want to roll through or pass Ganondorf. Totally makes sense.
Ooh.
Gets the up B. That should do it. It will. This is so evenly matched.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's literally just a back and forth game where somebody gets one hit and then they can die. He wanted the high recovery again. Not that Dragneel's probably going to give that to him again.
No, I don't think so. I think he's realized what could go wrong. Rickles being a lot more just patient off on the side. Doesn't want to jump into anything. He's able to air dodge that forward air, trying to find his way back. Roll in. Everybody rolls in.
Every time, yeah. And maybe Rickles will pick up on that the 3rd time.
I feel like it's heavy privilege, because if you roll in, you have that whole stage over there to not get, like, you get knocked further. You know what I mean? You could still die off the top, but I don't think Ganon really has the stuff to do that. There's the neutral air.
One more stock for Rickles to take it, and he goes right to that ledge, which he hasn't been feeling very threatened in this game over there.
Yeah. Yeah, this game, the second game almost looked like a freak accident at this point. Dragneel's certainly a very good player, very talented, we could tell, but that second game, just Rickles banging his head into a brick wall over and over.
The Dragneel, man, trying to become the brick wall once again. Goes for the down air. I thought maybe a lingering back air might have been able to do it. And I like this by Dragneel. He wants to go out for the edge guard, but he knows that if Rickles lands the side B, the set's over.
Yeah.
Just can't risk that anymore.
Just be careful. Gets the jab. Oh, catches the neutral air with upper. Can't believe he didn't die there, but...
Well, the Town City Blast Zones are big, yeah, definitely. Butterfingers.
Just slips right through.
Man. So last stock between these two. Dragneel is trying to do the Riptide Gorilla proud.
The one that watches over us in all of our rooms.
Yes, our protector. But he's lingering on his last stock. Will he be able to pull it out? No!
Roll through, up smash. Rickles takes the set. You see it right there, waiting for Dragneel to make an option, and he picked one that was easily covered. Well done to Rickles. Now all I can think about is that monkey in our room. Do you have the monkey in your room?
Yeah, though I had the monkey in my room. I heard that it's actually not in every room, which makes it way funnier to me.
Yeah, it's not. You got lucky. I got a cheetah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a cheetah and a gazelle, and it's not the same. And it's a suite. So like, it's like this is. I paid extra for this. Give me the goddamn monkey.
Didn't even get the monkey.
Yeah, give me the monkey, bro.
I wonder if the hotel heard that like you're not the biggest monkey fan, and they were like, oh no, don't give Coney the monkey.
Yeah. He hates that. He hates that. Take it out of Zach's room. The guy named Zach, take it out of his room, no matter what. Yeah, Absolutely. No, it's so funny because I remember as everybody's rolling in, like 5 independent tweets of people that were just like, what the hell is this monkey?
Bro, we got a monkey. Like,
and it's not even, like, he's not even looking to the side. He's looking right at the camera. It's kind of scary, you know?
He's giving like the Scar, like the...
the people's champ?
Yeah, the people's champ.
He's people's champing at the... You're not even in the tournament, monkey. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know.
He should have been.
Trying to give you his blessing. And we're going to give our blessing to these two, Goblin versus Maister, which I guess means Goblin beat the Mario player. His new name.
Kurama, yeah.
Kurama, yeah.
Yeah, formerly Prodigy.
So is this winners? This is winners, right?
I would have to assume so, yeah.
Yeah, so Goblin beat Kurama to get here, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's up against Maister.
Yeah, big Maister. I'm calling everybody big this week, and he beat Uncivil Ninja 2-1, which that, honestly, like, Game & Watch Shulk sounds difficult.
Swingy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, because when I watched Maister at Summit, I actually felt kind of bad for the guy, because he had to fight, you know, Kazuya, and there was one other character that was just, Diddy seemed really weird and bad for Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Best of 5? Okay,
oh,
yeah,
wow,
we're going to best of 5 now. Yeah, it felt like he kept running into weird matchups, but now he's, I assume, a little bit more in his comfort zone. Roy, not especially rare, not especially uncommon, and Goblin, a purveyor of the character for a long time. So we'll see how Maister adapts here.
Yeah, and Goblin's one of those guys that he's always going to tournaments. He's got like a deep love of the game and just constantly on the grind to improve and show everybody, right? Like, if anybody's going to talk about Roy, right, I want to be the #1 person that they look up to, right? Yeah. And you know, this weekend that just might be the case because he's getting pretty deep into the winner's bracket.
And he's one of the few ones. I mean, you know, we have Kola, who's also in contention for that title, and Kola dropping up pretty early. One thing to note, I think a lot of people are putting probably too much emphasis on this, being, you know, the first tournament back, being a big deal. It's just like, I feel like this is the first tournament in a year and a half. Results might be wonky. People might have a tough time, you know, but it doesn't mean anything in the long term. One result doesn't define any kind of player, you know. But it does sort of give people the lay of the land, at least for right now in this moment.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Riptide is really going to be for a lot of people, is trying to see who can really stake their claim now in this new chapter.
Yeah, people who can readjust back to, you know, life as we knew it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, hopefully we never have to have another period again in Smash like this,
Good
but
Lord, yeah.
It is very interesting to watch it develop now. And so we'll see. First best of 5 set that we're getting in this block of pools, Maister, Goblin, and it is Goblin all the way at the start.
Goblin just getting all kinds of hits. Maister can't even move, eating the back air, barely surviving. A little bit lucky on that one. We're going to see the neutral B, but yeah, that trampoline is just so delayed. He's able to get around it.
Yeah, Maister definitely has lots of options to mix up his recovery, although chief of which is the timing, because that up B can snap ledge from pretty much anywhere. That's an underrated tool that a lot of recoveries just don't have. Roy's one of them.
Yeah. See, oh no, double chef. Doesn't perish for it, but you know what he wants on the side. He's just going to pull the trigger twice on that double edge dance.
Yeah,
Get both of them.
As long as Maister's still standing there, he's like, all right, well, I might as well swing it out again. And Goblin's one of the few people that I see actually like using that double edge dance correctly, where at any percent he's actually able to connect into the sweet spot. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah. See now 100%. He's in the danger zone though, because like Game & Watch can't kill you that easily. I mean, he needs a lot for this, but you kind of have to jump into it. And as long as he plays extra safe, he's just trying to get any amount of percent. Maister, of course, trying to entice him to jump into the up smash, into the up air, maybe get a turtle off stage. Bomb should get close, but not quite enough to KO.
Ooh, and then the deep down air, putting Maister at the ledge, a place that he can escape pretty easily. But like you're saying, Goblin playing patiently. That time, an errant forward air will get punished by Maister coming off the ledge, and then we get right back to an even game. And, you know, it says something that, yeah, Goblin was playing very patiently and not getting hit himself, but didn't really get any extra credit on Maister either.
No, he didn't. I mean, 173 is normally, you know, if you can pace your stocks out that long, that's perfect, and it should spell you winning the game. The problem is he didn't get anything off on Maister, who played, you know, sort of lockdown defense. He's got to watch that shield, though. He can't keep charging in and doing that shield. Looks like he's earning it back, though, with some hits, though, so it should be okay here.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting mind games that comes up when your shield starts getting low is, right, are you going to start running away, or are you going to get aggressive and not shield to make up any space, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be hitboxes at that point.
Maister's kind of punishing Goblin for trying to push the advantage a little bit too much here. Just more and more damage. See the forward air into the chair. Yeah, forces the get up with the bomb into the chair. Well done by Maister. Forcing the issue on Goblin. No way. Okay, that was a knife.
The most delayed tomahawk I've ever seen. Yes.
Close. Close.
Wow.
Oh, you gave him too much time to think.
Yeah, because I think if you let that go immediately, maybe Maister just does like a dash attack.
Yeah, or like run up grab or something. You gave him so much time to process a decision.
Ooh, the jab back air, though, will, of course, be a reliable kill confirmed for Goblin, making this a last stock situation. But at 99%, we're reaching once again what we saw after he took that first stock, where he has got to be careful.
So we hear the crowd going for Goblin. Neither of these players from this area, you know. Goblin, of course, from Florida. Maister from Mexico.
Yeah, Florida tends to travel out a lot. They were getting loud in pools, too. They're definitely one of those big vocal regions, and they want their boy to make the comeback right now. Maister, he's just a solid hit away from taking the game.
On the same, by the same token, though, Maister has to not be in the corner. Because if Maister is ever in the corner, if he eats that double-edged dance, if he ate a forward smash or jabbed to back air, it would have been curtains. But doesn't have to worry about it. Takes the down air. That's game one.
Yeah, doing a great job in that game of just kind of understanding Goblin's rhythm, I feel like. I don't think that he was ever really caught off guard by the way that Goblin was approaching or backing up. And that ultimately was able to lead to him, you know, just putting him in a situation where offstage leads to death, which it often will with Roy.
I think the opening, he was sort of caught off guard by Goblin's tempo, and then he sort of ramped up to it, and he's able to catch him on it and sort of match his energy. And I think Maister's very good at that. I think the way that he mixes up timings, the way that he sort of throws things out in a way to dissuade you from coming in and then force you to come in. I think he does a very good job of sort of switching up his tempo throughout the course of a set. And we'll see if he can keep up the momentum here.
Yeah, he's got some amazing mind games. And here on Small Battlefield for Game 2, Goblin is going to have plenty of access to long combos against the Game & Watch, which is something that he did not have the privilege of accessing on Final Destination.
Chef's out. Ooh, tried to catch jump there with the neutral air, but doesn't happen.
Maister just doing a great job of chasing after damage where he can. One of the things the Game & Watch is really well known for in this game is damage, damage, damage at those early percents, but aggressive off stage means that Goblin actually missing out on a ledge trap opportunity, which is where he makes most of his money.
Yeah. Feels like he's not able to lock down Maister the same way that he can a lot of other players. Like you said, just he's getting this. He's getting a forward throw, and he's stuck here. But how long can you keep it up? Not very long, in fact. You can see the back air there. Not quite enough. Takes the down air, and he's alive.
Back.
Okay, I was going to say, that's risky, dude.
Yeah. Sometimes that air dodge, you're like, all right, easy enough. I just air dodge back to the ledge, and then you're like, wait, I'm still stuck in the up B. And then all of a sudden, I'm not alive anymore. Barely
grabbed on, but now about the lap Goblin. In terms of percent, Goblin, despite that strong start game one, has not really shown any form of, I don't know, we haven't seen the aggression that we normally see.
I mean, he's been very respectful of the amount of damage that Maister can do to him, and then once Maister does the damage, he's very respectful of how quickly Maister can kill him, and getting off stage has just been so good for Maister. I mean, Goblin's been most of this game not on stage, and dying twice for it now.
There it is, double chef into chair. Which, honestly, I don't think I saw that very much before quarantine. I feel like I saw that a bunch at Summit, and I'm like, did you come up with that during? Is this how you spent your time? Like,
everybody found something over quarantine, man.
Yeah.
That's how people leveled up. Some people found an entirely new character. Like
exactly, yeah.
Maister's
exactly
like,
what I was thinking.
Maister is like, I'm going to make like 3 small optimizations, and I will maintain being